All right, what's good, y'all? I'm setting up, getting things situated. I'll get comfortable though, cause this ain't gonna be no short live stream at all. So um, it's summertime, and I think that it's only right that we grill, and we gotta have some meat to put on the grill. So we got 3 slabs for y'all today. 3 slabs of meat, and they got names and shit, but we don't too much care about that because they chumps. This is the franchise chumps we got on the grill again. You know, they're not all the way cooked. We want them well done. We want them to be crispy. Okay. We don't like, some of y'all do that medium rare and all that. Uh-uh, uh-uh. We're gonna cook these. They're gonna be well done. You know, you're gonna realize that. We done with these 3. People like, oh yeah, them niggas, they crispy, extra crispy. So, like I said before, do what you do, get comfortable, hit the like button, hit up the channels tab, because some of those individuals on that channels tab will be on live stream tonight. So get real acquainted, find out who you dealing with, and get with this UGC wave. You know what we do. We bring the heat. And y'all got something to eat. Shout out to Fury, Catchweight Nalo, and Lil Lomo with the Oh No franchise shit. And shout out to Charles with the title, The 3L Migos. Batter up. Yeah, we're going to knock them out the park with this one. All day, you already know how we do UGC style. It's a wrap for these 3. I'm glad that they wanted to be the pioneers of getting your ass all the way crispy roasted. Y'all pioneering on that shit with this franchise. The 3 hoes, the 3 no-goes. They don't want no smoke with the mandatory, and the shit is kind of hoary, But don't worry, Robert Horry. We're going to finish the game off. We're going to finish him off. Crispy. But hit the like button as y'all come up in here. Yeah, you know how we do, Cat. You know how we do. Sporting Advantage, IBT. But yeah, so we warming it up. Hey, I want to say shout out to that playback gang. What up with y'all? Hit me up in the comments. Hit up the like button. And if you one of them others, still living with your mothers and shit. Hating. But if you new, subscribe, bell icon. But I want to say shout out to Gabriel Flores. He did his thing. He ended up becoming the main event. And that was just unfortunate because Jose Pedraza's fight got canceled because his opponent, I guess, caught this COVID, this corona stuff. So that was supposed to be the main event. It ended up getting passed down to Gabriel, and he looked good. He said he got injured his lower back or whatever in the last sparring leading into the fight. But I mean, I'll tell you this. The guy can box. He can move really well. He got good speed. Defense is pretty decent. I can't really say too much about the opponent in front of him, except for the dude had a good chin, and he was very game in there. He wasn't gonna quit. So, he did what he had to do with the conditions he was in. So it ended up being okay. Ended up being an okay event, and I mean, at least it's something. So I would love to see these other sides of the street get it cracking too. You know, I don't know the real dates and all of that with the PBC and, you know, the zone. And, you know, hey, I'm ready for it though. And I seen an interview. Let me see if I can drop that link. Did I save the link? My bad, y'all, because we be off the top. So I'll just drop it in the description afterwards. So how could I say, what's up, dog? All great talents, but they moving kind of suspect. Right. They got all of this talent, but you're moving kind of weird. You're moving kind of weird. And all of them running from that one particular fight that they don't want to. And it's like, I don't know what's up with these guys. You know, I'm sorry, man. We on that big champ shit over here. We are. So if you're doing that big chump shit, you just gonna catch the flame, bro. You know, full fledged. Fuck the chump shit. Let's get on the champ shit. You ain't gotta do nothing out here. Who the fuck is a mandatory to you? You a boss. You the Matrix, or you the next second coming of Mayweather, or you the motherfucking Gypsy King. What's the problem? It's just a fucking somebody who's in your way, knock them off, get to the big fight. You know, trying to just do it real easy, like, and then want to talk all of this shit, but then you want to duck a fight. Somebody at the top, and I've done this, like I say, time and time again, they keep doing this shit. These dudes act like they on some big champ shit, and then somebody come up, they sanction body, like, oh yeah, give me that. I want that work. And every time they want to throw in money, they want to say this and that. They don't deserve to fight. They need to fight somebody else. Same shit. And I flame the shit every time. So these are just the first three. So they getting cooked off top. It's going to be probably more. You know what I mean? This shit is spreading. We just seen the first three come in the door. Who going to be next? Line them up. Because fuck what y'all talking about with the damn legacy shit. Y'all let Suleiman talk y'all out of undisputed so that you can get this imaginary franchise shit, and niggas hoping to wish they can beat you, and if they beat you, it ain't even a victory because you still franchise. Get the shit the fuck out of here. And you three motherfuckers, get out of here too. You know? Fuck all y'all skills and that dumb shit if you ducking. I don't care about that. Display that with all the smoke out there. You know? So drop link time. All right, copy the clip. All right, let me get this. All right, what we see? Let me see. We got somebody dropping a hashtag. My bad, y'all. Kick my own self out, but I did drop the link. Shout out to the background. Shout out to you background niggas over the bushes. Shout out to y'all. CMC says, "My apologies, Black. You just can't come into a man's home without saying what up." What's up, C? What's going on, bro? C the MC. But I saw you, Justin. I don't know what that hashtag is, so you know, nigga not getting a click. I don't know what that is. So that comment don't get touched. But shout out to Justin Trouble. I see you, dog. But Eddie Hearn went in, okay? See, Hearn he go in, but he does it in a real smooth kind of way. But he low-key went in on the WBC in this franchise shit. Because I had to see for myself, like, is he with this shit? And I seen it in a previous interview with Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum together. Eddie Hearn was questioning him. So, like, you okay with this franchise shit? Like, if they get beat and, but still they remain franchise, are you all right with that? Like, he was on Bob Arum. Bob Arum was just running. Y'all seen the footage. If you ain't seen it by now, Bob Arum is with this franchise shit. Eddie Hearn is like, the fuck is this shit for? And he roasted that shit. He wants AJ to fight Fury for undisputed. But if he take that franchise shit, that don't make sense. Like, he not going for that stupid shit. He bet not. That's the dumbest shit ever. Stop letting this round ass dude over there on the WBC fuck shit up. Every time we get close to undisputed, here he come. Here he come. Let me please let me franchise you. Please, man. Fuck out of here. Stop fucking up undisputed. Get out of the way. Nobody asked you to be in the way. That's why he keep giving belts to other people and shit at different sanctioning bodies. Like, can you move? What's up, dog?
What's going on, man? I brought the tongs. I brought the spatulas, the barbecue sauce, a few beers. You know what I'm saying? We cooking. We cooking it all today. We here. Three L Migos. What's going on?
Shout out to Charles for the shit.
Yeah, that's just flame.
But hey, it's too much flame out here. It's too much flame. They shouldn't have gave us, something to put on the grill. I was just gonna chill.
Nah.
To keep it real, they got to get cooked for this.
Nah. Barbecue's always got to go down. We got to stay barbecue. I'm totally with it. Keep shit interesting. They gave us nothing but reason to do so. So here we are, flaming the franchise. Suleiman, fucking the whole game up. Fuck is on his mind? What is he thinking?
What is he drinking?
What is he drinking? What is he thinking?
Got the WBC sinking.
That's right. What is he smoking? He must be joking. We out here, y'all.
We here, bro.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if this guy, Tyson Fury and Suleiman, man, they both get the heat. Point blank, period, man. You heard what Eddie Hearn said. He said there's no reason why he shouldn't be getting a shot, and he would even rather see him fight rather than fight Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Because he deserves that shot, man. It's only been fucking forever, eternity.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I just want to see at this point, at first I was like, okay, Bob Arum is still giving us big fights and whoopie whoop, but with this bullshit he trying to do with Mauricio, I'm like, yeah, y'all need to get out the way. Bob Arum, you can leave. Mauricio, oh, please get this dude out of here. Because y'all fucking everything up. He trying to join forces, so he'll have more than any promoter with the franchise, because he'll have Lomachenko and Fury. Golden Boy just, they got Canelo. But that's just one for their side. But then he gonna probably rack up fucking franchise niggas. Like, let me get some of my fighters over here with this Mauricio dude in the WBC.
I think it's just crazy, man. I think it just fucking the whole game up, man. Honestly, like what the fuck are they thinking? Like, it's just fucking up everything, man. The history of boxing, basically,
Yeah, It is, bro. And that's why we gotta flame the shit. People is cool with that shit. Like, yo, every time we get next to Undisputed, this dude franchises somebody and fucks everything up. And then the mandatories get fucked off with the dumb shit. Like, this is messing up boxing, bro. Flat out. Flat out. And then, you know what's,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say one through kid. What's so fucked up about it is Dillian White, Devin Haney, right? Eddie Hearn. He's like, say for instance, he was talking about how much money he had to put forth to get Devin Haney to that #1 spot, the promo and everything they did just to get him that spot to face Lomachenko. He had to build up his star power just to be able to say, oh, he got a little bit of buzz. So if you do fight Lomo, it should be good, you know? But he did all of that. They invested all of this money and time and energy into Devin Haney with the match on his own side and offer Mauricio to come up here and franchise this motherfucker. Him and Bob Arum come together, franchise Lomachenko, and leave him out there to get ridiculed off some email shit, which wasn't his fault. But that's the situation it put him in. And then Lomachenko, who had 3 belts, fucking drops a belt when the whole point was, nigga, get all the belts.
Right. Like, how you gonna get Undisputed like that, man? I thought that's
right at the point of Undisputed, they drop a belt.
What doesn't make any sense? It doesn't make any sense, man. And the fact that he accepted it, there you go. Same thing, man. I mean, he's still fighting great fighters, but it's like we're never gonna get Undisputed. It's like they all the promoters and the networks got together and was like, let's just keep these belts. You guys keep these belts, and you guys keep these belts, so that we all get like they all got to hold that piece of that belt to get, you know what I'm saying, to get views and shit. Like everyone got to be a champion on each network. It's like some bullshit, man.
Bro.
It's some bullshit. We're never gonna see Undisputed like that, man, ever. But we about to at 140 though.
Yeah, 140. Yeah. So it's like, at least he ain't fucking that one up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, at least Bobby Ray ain't sabotaging that shit.
Getting shout out to the fighters at 140. Getting it done. True champions. Big champ shit.
Big champ shit, man.
I'm the champ. That motherfucker could walk around like I'm the champ. Period. Ain't nobody got a title but me at this division. You know what I'm saying? Like that undisputed shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. I'm the man, and we can't get that at heavyweight. We can't get that at welterweight. We can't get that. We can't get that at 135.
Like when you was talking about that 140, like I got to give respect to Josh Taylor, bro, because he went through that fucking tournament. That what you call that shit that the zone had, the World Boxing Super Series.
Yeah,
beat everybody. Got to the fucking finals, beat Regis, unified.
And now want to go for undisputed.
Nigga, I gotta respect that.
Big champ shit.
He ain't just taking, and then see, look, I will give Jose Ramirez respect, but he didn't even enter the shit, right?
Nope.
See what I'm saying? It was more competitive, more shit that Josh Taylor had to go through to get his unification. You know what I mean? That shit was, he had to go through the tournament.
But that happened before when they had the Super Six, when Butte didn't enter and he had the title. He had the one title outside of it. Everybody entered, you know what I'm saying, except him. And then the second place K'd him, knocked him out. Frotch K'd him. he took that motherfucker's head off. That's what he get. That's karma.
Yeah, bro. That's how they go, man. See, when these motherfuckers start ducking, shit be happening to them. They be like, damn.
Yep. You know why? Because they be on the shelf.
Man, yeah.
They be on the shelf, man. They don't be on that dirt road, man. They want to walk on the sidewalk and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They gotta ride that road.
On the court. We got motherfuckers on the court, and they pretty much just want to be in the audience with their mink and looking all icy and shit. Like, nigga, ain't you supposed to be out there fighting or doing something?
They
want to just be on the sideline looking flashy.
I'm the imaginary champion.
You know,
I just want to look like a champ.
I finally figured out why I hate franchise so much. You know what franchise reminds me of? All right, go back to like high school days, right? You would be playing Madden. It'd be you, a whole bunch of people. You'd be winning, right? Then that one motherfucker comes in, plays Madden one time, beats you, and never gives you the rematch. Just walks away out the room like they the king. Like that's what this shit reminds me of.
I did a nigga like that one time. I came to his house one time and I whooped him on his own shit. He was mad, like, God damn, this nigga. I hadn't played that shit in like months, like years or some shit. Like, man, I just got on a football game, whooped this nigga ass. But yeah, I feel you. That franchise shit make you feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Oh God, and them. And it's just kind of getting stupid out here with this cloud chase shit that I'm noticing with these fighters. I saw Gary Russell with something. Now I guess calling out
Broner,
something like that, and I'm like, yo, all of these dudes is looking like. Remember we was talking about with all of this non-testing going on. I was like, hopefully these dudes gonna be start coming out looking like Hulk and shit. Remember that?
Whoa. Yeah.
All of them niggas started looking like that, bro. I could put on the list like, hey, this nigga hulked up. He hulked up too.
I don't know if I could blame Gary Russell though. I mean, he can't get no fights at his fucking weight class.
So you can't blame him for doing it.
Yeah, motherfucker, like, man, fuck it. I'd jump up to 140.
Like, let me do this shit. Let me take this shit and go to 140. Fuck that.
I mean, he is a busy fighter, and you know, Broner don't be throwing punches, but he's a big boy though. Shit, he got to be about 160 right now.
Who?
Broner, just walking around.
He probably bigger than that. I guarantee you, he 170.
Broner ain't gonna get no 10 million to fight no Gary Russell though. He ain't getting no money for that. Not like that. Gary Russell struggled to get fights.
Yo, did Broner ever get paid after the Pacquiao fight, or is he still wanting his money?
Nah, from what I hear, he ain't got no money from that.
What?
Sad business, brother.
What? He ain't get paid for that beating?
That's what he was out here barking on social media about. He still owe me. Al Heyman still owe me 10 million and all that shit.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Or he owed it to him or something. Shit, if you didn't get paid it, you must have owed it.
That's crazy. Yeah, there's probably some behind closed door shit going on.
All that behind, what they call that? All that back end money they like to talk about. What is all that about? So that probably has something to do with it.
You gotta give up his chain to get his money.
Get your chain up. All that fucking jewels, nigga. Better liquidate.
Gotta give up that grill. You gotta give up that grill if you want some barbecue.
You better get out here and get that watch and chain up, bro. So you can get some groceries with your dumb ass.
And wasn't this the same dude who was flushing 20s down the toilet?
Was it AB?
Yeah, it was AB.
Oh man, that's
chucking
terrible.
money down the toilet and flushing it.
Throwing money at Target employees.
Yeah. I bet you want that shit back. You probably hitting them up too. Like, remember that? Remember that 200 up to at you?
Anybody that ever looked at me wrong owes me money. Yeah, he probably be in a rage right about now. Don't talk no shit.
He had Target go to the counter, don't even buy nothing. Like, give my money.
Who was he just talking about fighting? He was just in his fucking
well,
car.
it was about to be Regis. I heard.
Yeah, it was Regis. That's right. Yeah.
I would have liked to seen that shit.
And then all of a sudden, Gary Russell out of nowhere. Like, come on, man. Y'all got to get off this Corona, whatever y'all own, bro. That shit got y'all fucking all up out here.
I think
y'all calling a nigga who ain't even been active.
I think Regis wants that smoke with everybody, man.
Regis need to get tested too.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I think he wants some get back for that loss he took. You know what I'm saying? He
can't get it with Taylor right now, huh? So
yeah, nah. But if he does get it, that's up for undisputed.
I mean, the thing about it is, I feel him with that. Like, if that's for real, legit, like, you know, homie flaking out. What's his name? Maurice Hooker. But I just wait. I want to wait till all the facts come out. Because when I see niggas jump on social media real quick like that, I be like,
I don't see Broner fighting at no 140 ever again. That's like trying to say.
Hold on, though. That's to me when he was at his best.
Yeah, I'm saying he got to come down to fight that.
He could, he could probably make 140. Go back to 140 and be.
I mean, he only serious. Like 2'3". He can make the weight.
He
I
can't
don't
make the
know,
weight, man. You see this
I don't
nigga.
think he gonna make. I
Charles
don't
gonna
think so,
roast that
man.
nigga. What?
I don't think so, man.
You goddamn right, I'm gonna flame his ass.
I don't think he's gonna make it either,
Hey, if you
Charles.
take it serious though, Charles, and just go to 140, you don't think he'll wreck some
Hell
shit?
no. He ain't fucking disciplined enough to do that shit.
But if he yeah, we always do this hypothetical shit. Like if he get real serious, you think he'll do it or?
Look what happened when he fought at 144. Still didn't let his hands go.
Yo, his last 4 fights he was real serious. His last 4 fights he was real serious. And what happened?
He
ain't let his hands go. Yeah, he's just talking that shit. Everybody know I won that fight.
He could sell a fight. He just don't show up. He show up to the motherfucker. His hands don't, like his body do.
Hey, real quick, Iron Kong, what's happening, fam?
Iron Kong in the building.
Peace. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, man. What time is it out there?
It's 9:11, sir.
Oh shit! I actually at the wrong time. Shit. Everything's all good. I'm not calling any 911 or anything. We're good. What's happening though, man? What's your thoughts on everything that's been going on out here, bro? And these franchise chumps. Shout out to Charles D with the 3 Migos.
Hey, you know how I feel about that, man. I mean, I think Tyson Fury is once again going to be a fraudulent dude. You saw my comment. I mean, I came around. I mean, Anthony Joshua, as it turns out, is the most thorough motherfucker out of all these people. He's saying, I got all these belts, and I'm not giving up none. If you want these belts, you're going to have to come get them. If Anthony Joshua had said any shit like, oh, I'm going to dump this belt because Kubrat Pulev ain't excited, he's like, no, you're going to have to come get this work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, he ain't ducking no smoke.
Just listen. It could be a
belt with a side of hands.
Come get it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I mean,
for real, dog.
Tyson Fury,
bro,
man. I mean,
they just make AJ look much better, bro. Just saying.
The only people know you have to be just a dedicated hater of Anthony Joshua to not give this man his props. What else does he have to do to show you that he really about this business?
I don't know. Probably got to shoot somebody in broad daylight on camera.
You said something though. About Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. What does it look like that the younger promoter is the one upholding boxing tradition?
The standard of boxing.
Right. What does it look like? Wouldn't you think it's the younger promoter, like, oh, fuck them belts, franchise, whatever. But no, it's the older guy.
Nah. It's the Arum knows his time's up. Eddie Hearn got the strong stable, and he doesn't want to patch the torch. It's the patching of the torch, and Eddie Hearn's really taking over.
He's trying to fuck it up on his way out.
Arum need to let the torch go with his old ass. He like Ali when he was holding the torch in the Olympics. He about to drop that motherfucker.
Don't do that.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Low key, it is.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn is doing his thing right now. And he got 2 fingers on Canelo. He halfway there.
You think? Yeah. Hold on. You think he gonna poach Canelo?
Bro, Eddie Hearn is doing his thing.
Man, right now, I've been saying he gonna pull Canelo. That's just a matter of time. You know, Golden Boy gonna fuck.
No,
Golden Boy gonna fuck that up.
You said Eddie Hearn gonna pull Canelo?
Yeah, they gonna snatch him right from Oscar.
You know what?
And he gonna fuck around and snatch Ryan Garcia because he went with Devin got.
I'm gonna tell you
Canelo already ready to go.
I know, but listen, I'm gonna tell you
Ryan
like
got
this.
1 foot out.
Not if he not trying to uphold. Not if he going to continue to uphold the standard of boxing, because this franchise shit, hell nah.
I don't know, man. Maybe Canelo will be with that shit. You never know. Maybe Golden Boy. Maybe Golden Boy. Maybe Golden Boy pushing his moves. Because like I said, they didn't want him to fight.
Oh, so you saying Golden Boy's influencing all the fuckery?
Yeah, I think so, because they didn't want him to fight
Kovalev. The Mexican champ at the top, the face of boxing, like Bob Arum say. For the Mexicans, he's the face of boxing.
Yeah, man. I think these promoters and these networks got a lot of control over these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But they should have walked in there with some good lawyers. That's all.
Hey, that's a good point though, because
got that bag.
Just think about it. Everybody that's with Eddie Hearn is pretty much about that undisputed work. Just think about it. They're about the unifications.
Yo, Black, it's this simple. If you think about it, man. The promoter signs with the network. The network says we want to do it like this. The promoter also is dealing with the sanctioning body. So it's them three. The fighter just happened to be there. You know what I'm saying? They really don't give a shit. I don't think they even give a shit about the fighter. They just trying to
So
keep
you
their
saying,
brand strong.
but you think strongly if Canelo was to get with Eddie Hearn, he gonna be with all the smoke.
Yeah, he ain't gonna have a choice.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Yeah,
You
and I'm
siding with
gonna
him,
tell
that
you
means
this
you trying
too.
to get it in.
Yo, in his last fight, all he did was compliment Eddie Hearn. He ain't say nothing about Oscar.
I've been hearing about all the tension they've been having. They don't even
Yeah, buddy,
look
they don't
each
even
other
talk.
eye to eye and shit.
And Eddie Hearn already gave him that first round of the bag, B. He gave him $1 million for every day of the goddamn year.
Why you think fucking
Shit.
De La Hoya all over Ryan Garcia nuts? Because he know
Yeah,
eventually.
And he about to lose that
that's
too.
a good point. If he lose him, he done. He gonna be all on cocaine for the rest of his shit.
Nah, he still got
Yep.
Virgil Ortiz.
Nah,
Let's see.
but
Let's
that's
see how
gonna
that
take
works.
work.
Ortiz looking like the truth though.
No, I like Ortiz. Don't get me wrong,
I
but I'm
feel
saying as
too.
far as that, I don't know. As far as losing to Canelo or Ryan, like that's
Yeah,
a
but
different type
I
of
can tell you,
level of.
Black. I can tell you wherever Canelo goes, Ryan's gonna follow.
Yep.
Yep,
Ryan's
well,
gonna,
that means they're gonna go
shit.
fuck with her. Shit.
I will say
Yep.
that though, fighters like Canelo, like the other Hispanic fighters, they love Canelo. So you seen Fat Ass Ruiz go over there. He's like, shit, this to put me around Canelo, fat ass. You know,
Because you would
what if he
think the
come
first
out in shape though?
you would
What
think the first motherfucker to complain about the motherfucking franchise belt would be like the De La Hoya. He didn't say shit. He was totally with it. I was like, yep,
Because
all
it's
with
that
it.
Mexican pride shit. Like, no, we got to keep him. We got to
And
keep
y'all,
our Mexican face of boxing. We got to keep that.
and y'all right about Eddie Hearn too, because Bob Arum's on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing. Canelo could do what he want to do. Blah 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 blah.
Yep.
You
How
know?
you gonna be another promoter trying to protect How you gonna try to protect the fighter of another promoter? Like, what is you?
Nah, because he got two fighters that are one
But
that's a franchise and one that's gonna be
exactly.
a franchise.
But that was before he did that. So in that interview, that was so telling that he would speak up trying to defend Canelo because he already had plans to franchise
Yes,
Lomo.
Yeah,
exactly.
he was
Yes,
moving Loma.
absolutely.
He was definitely moving Loma.
Exactly. I'm like, bro, this is so exposing this fucking interview. And I was looking at him like, why are you defending Canelo so tough? And he's like, he's not my fighter. We know.
And everybody kept saying, and why does Aaron know so much about the franchise title?
Right.
He's got one of the motherfuckers.
He got one on lease.
On the way.
Yeah,
It was in the oven and shit cooking.
and the WBO was thinking about following suit. And you know
And
he
now
good with the WBO.
and since that time, he got two franchise fighters now. He's gonna probably work on the third and the fourth. And we just trying to catch it early. Like, y'all, look, this is what they about to blow.
Yep. And that's the thing is that's why he is so successful, because he's ahead of the game. He knows what's gonna go down, and
Hell yeah.
you know what I'm saying? He know what
That's what
what's
doing
happening.
over there.
He
He
got
up on game.
He got his
He up
ear
on
in the
game.
streets.
Hell yeah. Don King used to do the same thing.
Yeah, but Don King made the fights happen though, even though he was robbing.
Yeah, he made the
Shout out
fights.
to real quick, y'all. Let me get some shout outs. Shout out to Lisa, Kat in the chat, and Wayne Hennessy. All right, y'all cook, man. I just don't want to leave nobody out.
Sporting Advantage.
Yeah, I shouted him out early.
Oh, my bad. I was just trying to,
No, you good. I'm just saying I shouted him out from jump, so I didn't leave him out. And then Boxing Father. Shout out to you, bro.
And everybody in the background. In the bushes.
Right.
We know you
get no
there.
bushes. They starting to like it, so we gotta do this every so often while the live stream is going on. Get in the bushes and shit. Y'all doing all right? Y'all still with us? Choose a thumb, all right? I mean, don't be a hoe. Pick a thumb. All right, we back.
I'm about to get my Rodizio on in a minute.
Yo, what?
Oh, I'm about to step into this Brazilian steakhouse in a minute. They opened up out here a little bit. I'm eating outside.
Where you at? What state?
I'm in Jersey right now.
Okay, you up north. Yeah, they had this one in Bmore I always wanted to go to, but I never got to.
Yeah, that Rodizio shit's the truth, man. All you can eat, beef, chicken.
Hey, any
rice and beans
dog
and shit.
owners? Sorry, any of y'all
Yeah.
dog owners?
Yeah.
Hell no.
I said, hell no. I got a dog. I got a dog and cat.
Yeah, we know you got hella pets.
Is that like a large breed dog or is it like a small breed dog?
It's big. It's
What kind of dog is it?
American Bull.
What do you feed like what do you feed like as a puppy?
People. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Dog food.
Just regular
Dog food.
adult dog food? That's not puppy food?
Yeah, puppy food, and then as they get to a certain age, dog. Dog.
Oh, okay. Nah, this dude wants to give me a dog, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what the fuck to feed
This man asked me, what do you feed
This
it?
nigga said, "What do you feed it?"
No, like I'm saying like
I'm glad I
know
corrected
you shit
myself with the
food,
humans.
nigga.
He probably would have
no, hold on. I
Yeah,
know you
he
feed
feed
an
him-
adult dog like adult food, but is it like unlike puppy? Do you feed it the same food, or is it like there's puppy food?
Yeah, puppy food first, fam. Just read the shit. Don't just, buy some shit and give it to him.
No, I mean shit.
Nigga,
Down
how you
here,
gonna
the
feed that
plate,
shit?
he ain't. If
They
he
got
eating off the
hey.
plate in the beginning, he ain't gonna eat that dog food.
no, what I'm
What-
saying
what-
is because it's not like what we would call a mongrel down here where you just feed them like bones and shit. It's like you just feed them like whatever, you know what I'm saying? But this is like a fucking
Oh shit! Yeah, niggas
You
is
mean
dead
as
there
an
eating
actual
garbage.
meal, nigga? You just feeding the bones and
man.
shit?
He just opened a bag up. He had chicken, give him the bones and shit. Here, eat this shit.
like
How
a
about the meat
mongrel,
with
right?
it, bro?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
shit.
whatever, man. Like, but like this is like one of these like this fucking expensive dog. I'm like, dude,
What kind of dog
I
is it?
want this dog. It's like this big ass bull mastiff.
It's
Wait,
a
wait,
bull
wait,
Hell no,
mastiff.
you don't. You don't want that shit. That's
Yeah,
a
them
fucking
shits-
horse.
Yeah, them
Is it a
shits are on
puppy, though?
steroids.
Is this a
What's
puppy?
that? I'm like, it's just a puppy. But I'm like, dude, like,
Oh
I know
man.
this dog. Like, what?
I'm about to say, nigga, don't
I've
take no
seen these
grown
dogs
ass
like
dog.
real life.
Yeah, don't bet no used dog. It
Hell
can't be
no.
used.
Yeah, man. Shit, especially a mastiff, man. That shit, your kid's gonna be riding that motherfucker. That's a horse.
Shit.
They got
Yeah.
muscles where they ain't supposed to be.
No, my kids
Your
My
kids
kids
get
want
chewed
the
up,
dog.
dick.
I'm saying like I've had like mongrel dogs,
Yeah, get them a dog, man.
but
Get them
not
a
like
puppy. You'll be all right. It'll help matter of fact, they'll be occupied. You have a lot of time to yourself.
Hey, hold on. I'll be back.
All right. I'm trying to
This
give them
nigga
some
said,
advice. Get them
he ain't say
get
a
them a
puppy. This
puppy.
nigga said a goddamn mastiff. That ain't
Yeah,
no. That's a horse.
Yeah, my cousin been through like 7 of them shits. Like
Nah,
7 of
hell
them.
no. I don't want.
Yeah.
I would never have one of them shits. I seen my boy had one. He had a little ass Yorkie, and my first time seeing a mastiff, I pulled up to the crib. Mind you, I'm sitting in the car. The nigga stuck his head in the door. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" That fucking mastiff was headbutting the Yorkie across the living room and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, man. First time I seen one, I was looking for pimples on his back. I was like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this thing, man? Look like a gargoyle, man. I'm like, this shit,
What the fuck?
this shit got
said a
look like it's on
gargoyle.
steroids. Yeah, man.
Like,
I
well,
was
Yeah,
like,
that shit is huge, man.
the shit that they be eating full of steroids, probably.
Shit. Eating.
Shit, what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
What y'all think about yesterday's fights, man? Gabe Flores and
I like
Wilson.
Flores. He kind of got like a Roy
He
Jones
boxed good, bro.
style, where he likes
boxed
to
real
lead
good.
with his left to keep his hands out in front of him.
He does keep
Like-
his left hand low, but he boxed good.
Yeah, but he keeps him. But he'll bring him up though. Like he'll pull him back and fight in the wedge, but then he'll put him out like Roy used to, and then lead with his left.
Yeah.
It's a decent style if you're talented. If you know what I'm saying though, like he got. I think his skill set. He got good skills, but I think he relies too much on his attributes. I think he should get more. You know, sharpen up his skills a little more, and then he could get away with a lot more shit.
Yeah.
Because he's just getting
I
away
mean-
with it because he's athletic right now.
Yeah, he's real athletic. I was shocked because he moved a whole lot in the fight. And he
Yeah,
was able
he's
to
good.
sustain that movement all
Yeah,
the way
fight.
to the end. I was
He a
like,
young boy.
damn. Yeah,
That
he's
left-
young. He got a lot of stamina and he well conditioned and he, like you said, he's skilled.
Yeah, I
And,
think he's a natural southpaw, but he just fights
so?
right-handed. Yeah,
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
believe that. There's a lot of people that's southpaw that could turn to fight the other way.
they
Yeah,
just.
I mean, I would like to see him again because he did say something about an injury. Yeah.
I think.
What,
I
during
think.
the fight? Because I didn't see the whole fight. He got injured
think
during the
what-
fight or something. He was coming off.
Some he come off in some sparring or some shit.
I think Roy was really a southpaw. I think he was really left-handed. So was De La Hoya.
That nigga Roy had the
They
most
all
unusual
left in it.
biceps, bro.
Nigga, Roy was a freak. Period, man.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
nigga, man. That nigga, I don't know how he lift. I'm like, how does this nigga lift, bro? This nigga
He throw
bicep.
like he throw like 6 left hooks in like 2 seconds. Like
Upstairs
Like,
and
damn.
downstairs, nigga. He
Yeah.
changed the levels with that damn hook.
Don't even
Yeah,
throw
dog.
jabs. I've rarely seen him throw jabs. He would just throw a hook like a jab.
That motherfucker
Right.
lead
He
off
just
with
used
a
it to measure. He just uses his left
yeah.
hand to measure
Mhm.
shit.
Nigga be leading off with an uppercut
Fuck
and
you
shit.
up.
Like, you know how athletic you are to do some shit like that? Like, I ain't worried about your shit. Let me lead off with this uppercut real quick.
Hey,
Yeah.
I tell people to this day, bro, the most cleanest knockdown I've ever seen was Roy knocking down Montel Griffin. That little uppie he threw.
Shit. Nigga, he had that nigga
Nigga.
all over the place.
I was like, oh, that mug landed so clean. And he
Yeah.
really thought in his mind he can get up on some cool shit, bruh.
His legs
There
wasn't
was-
with him. He's like, fuck that, we
Yo.
down.
He was so talented that when he would put combinations on people, he'd look at the ref like, "You gonna stop this?"
How many more times I gotta hit this
Just gonna
nigga?
allow this to happen, huh?
And then shrug at the ref, really? And then tee off again, like, oh shit. I gotta
That's
stop.
what you wanted. Like that's what you wanted.
Yeah, get this
You
man
wanted
killed.
me to put- Yeah, man. He was
This is
right
about
though.
to be short
He
lived.
was a monster.
Yeah,
Colin,
he
you
was.
back, bro? You still in the background? You trying to decide if you're gonna get the puppy still?
That shit probably biting on his couch and shit.
Nah, I'm back, man. No, I don't have the dog yet, bro.
That shit probably chewed the arm off of one of his couches, and that's the
Nah,
puppy.
I'm gonna get the dog though. I'm just probably gonna cook for it or something. I just want to be lazy.
What the fuck?
He said I'm gonna cook for it.
That ain't being
Hey,
lazy, man.
look, hold up. He gonna use the dog as an excuse to break his diet and start eating.
Nah, man.
Yeah, yeah. He was like, the dog gotta eat meat, babe.
The dog, they told me I need chicken. A lot of chicken. Chicken and rice.
He needs
This
protein.
nigga crazy, dog.
They gonna set
Shout
the
out
plate
to-
on the table and shit, eat with it. I told you he needs chicken.
Right. I gotta test it out for him. I gotta make sure it's warm enough.
Oh man, Iron Call got ulterior motives to get a dog.
Oh man, yeah.
Go buy a dog just to get out of this shit.
That nigga
Just to
tired of
eat
sneaking.
the meat.
Tired of taking random walks at night, honey. I just need to go. You know, I gotta stay in shape.
I gotta go get the dog some treats. Yeah,
This nigga walking around the island eating a fucking Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich and shit. With a bag of Lay's and shit for no reason.
Our cone slick, we ain't that slick.
Yeah, crazy. But that's not a bad idea, actually. I'm not hey, listen.
Hey, bro, we a bad influence on your life, man. We gotta
Yeah,
stop.
man.
It's not a bad idea. That's
This man crazy.
Oh man, stick to your diet. Oh, this shit about to be short lived.
Sport Advantage said UGC told me to. Yeah, you gonna blame it on us. We're like, what the fuck? Your wife will be like, what the fuck is a UGC?
Like what the fuck?
Is they like
Lying
UPS? Do they
motherfucker.
deliver shit?
it's going. Hey, but anyway, speaking of my vegan ways,
Underground
doing
brother
good.
community out this bitch.
I've been doing good. I've been eating salads. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got some fish today, Charles. By the way, some fried fish.
Uh-oh.
It was
There you
fried.
go.
It was fish, but
Oh.
it was fried.
So what's the difference? You
Okay.
can't have fried fish.
Fried. Well, anything fried is not as healthy, but you know.
Right.
Man, listen. If you tired of
How's
walking
it
around
working
like
out for
this,
you,
you
man?
gotta-
But how's it working out for you, Iron Kong? You shedding
It's not
pounds?
bad. I don't know about shedding pounds, but it's. I mean, you know.
You cheating, then.
All right, let me ask you this. Ask him this though. Are you feeling better and shit? All of that? Health wise?
Hell no, that nigga lightheaded than a motherfucker.
When you say feeling better, what do you mean?
Well, we know
Like,
you hungry, but
Like when you breathe, your breathing is better and
You ain't got
You walk and-
random.
you're not running out of
Random
breath.
headaches and
You
shit.
know.
No, well, I wasn't running out of breath before. I wasn't like I'm not fucking obese. I mean, what?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck condition it
You ain't,
is.
you ain't having no dizzy spells and shit like you about to pass the fuck out.
Nah, man.
You used to eating food and shit. You just cut that off real quick.
Oh
you,
man.
you might be out here faint and shit. Just all
Going
of a
through
sudden,
withdrawals and shit.
start shaking and shit. I need chicken. Shit about to get domestic in the crib. He be
Nah,
snapping
bro.
for no reason. Can you go to
I've
the
been
store,
doing
bitch?
all
I'm
right.
hungry.
That's funny though. Hey, but you know, that's good that you sticking to it though.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
trying,
Yeah.
man.
you might be able to
I'm
teach
trying,
us some
man.
shit. Goddamn.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to teach y'all nothing, man. Because I mean, you know, this is some months and I'm done. All right.
A couple of months, you done with what?
So,
You going back to regular food, or you just
so this is
you
some
know
Nah,
temporary shit.
cut everything off?
I'm a sort of mix. I'm not gonna go all the way back to eating like
Yeah,
meat every day.
that's what I'm saying, man. Just tell her you know you tried it. It ain't for you. Shit, nigga. Your stomach growling, ribs touching, baby. You gotta eat.
The problem is when you live in a well, if you're a black person in the Caribbean, your whole life is meats, fish, chicken, beef, mutton, all that. So you gotta try, go and change your whole lifestyle. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for me. The minute I smell
Yeah.
fried chicken, nigga, that diet is over.
Yeah.
You
Unfortunately.
can cancel that shit. That shit happened to my sister. She tried that shit, came to a barbecue, broke real quick.
oh,
Well, my little sister been rocking for years doing this shit. I don't know how she do it. But shit, my older sister, I gave her like 3 months, one cookout. That's all it took. Bow, over.
that's like an alcoholic in a bar. You don't take an alcoholic to a bar. You don't take Errol Spence to the club.
You don't take Errol Spence
Nah.
anywhere there's
Oh,
drinks.
you being savage.
You ain't gotta take him to it can't take him to a bar, a cookout, a fucking house party.
This man said you don't take your Spence to the club.
You better drink this
Come
club
into a
soda.
bar.
Sit the fuck down. Shit.
Right.
Drink
Shit.
this,
I
drink
don't
this
know
Central
when I
water.
when I would
You don't take what we eat to the buffet.
give up certain shit like smoking cigarettes and shit. I would be around motherfuckers that smoke on purpose just to see where my head was. You know
Oh, I
what I'm
had
saying?
that
I
happen.
would
It's
test
like, nigga,
myself.
I broke that
Yeah,
shit quick. Cigarettes was easy.
yeah, I did. I did it for 2 years, but then I was running a business and that shit just got that shit got crazy, man.
Hey,
That shit got this nigga smoking cigarettes back to packs and shit. You
hey,
motherfuckers.
see, look, hey, Cohen, you know the UDC keep receipts. Sport Advantage says, remember that live when he was sneaking the sandwich? Yeah, we
Oh yeah, that's
remember
what
that.
he had to
No,
sell
I'm
with them
not.
goddamn
I don't remember
potato
that
chips.
shit. You good, Iron Kong? I don't
Hey,
remember
that's my guy, man. Everybody here judging me. Look, I'm ashamed of it, but I don't care. It was a
Hey,
good
don't be
sandwich.
ashamed of shit. It's food. And you act like you cheating, man. That's food. You need to eat. Don't be ashamed of that shit.
Good
Shit,
sandwich,
he
and
got to go back home and deal with that guilt.
Hey,
Yeah.
just tell her, man. I tried. It ain't for me. Shit.
Come on, man. Yeah, you might as well just keep it 100 though, instead of
Yeah,
just
it
keeping
ain't
taking
like
out the
you didn't
trash.
try.
Like, wait a
Yeah,
minute, you
coming
took the
back with
trash
greasy
out
ass
already.
fingers.
You just
Uh-huh.
took the
I
trash out.
actually took the trash out pretty early the next day.
Oh
Yeah, I
shit.
bet you did.
Yeah, that nigga had a
That's not a
bacon, egg,
joke.
and cheese sandwich somewhere in the garage and shit. Honey, I gotta go take out. We gotta recycle. We don't recycle. Shut up. We recycle in the day. I need to go grab something out of this motherfucker.
Remember when that nigga Snoop had to hide Roscoe's chicken from his wife and shit because she
Why?
kept
She can't
taking
eat
it from
chicken?
him. She wanted him to cut down on eating all the chicken, certain
Man,
foods and shit, put him on a certain diet.
shit. Fuck that. I wish a woman would. You
Yeah, she
can't
tried to
eat
put him on
this
some type
shit.
of vegan shit, and he was trying to sneak Roscoe chicken and wife. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's a lifestyle. You can't just put that on somebody and expect them to do that shit cold turkey.
Hey, I don't know what happened, Tony. I didn't drop you, but I saw you come in and then it just dropped out.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man. If Tyson Fury really do take the franchise belt, in my opinion, and it's probably not gonna happen, in my opinion, Anthony Joshua should not fight Tyson Fury.
It ain't
But he's
undisputed.
not.
Why
Eddie Hearn
not?
already talked about it. I mean, he shouldn't fight him, but they don't want to fight him unless he has the official WBC belt, not this
I think he
franchise.
should fight Dillian White. Dillian White, yo, man, look.
Thank you. I'm with you.
It's one
I think
mandatory. God damn.
I think
Scary ass man.
Anthony Joshua would do a lot to put a stop to all this franchise shit if he says, you know what, fuck you. I'm not fighting for that imaginary belt. I'm not fighting
Yep.
nobody with no franchise belt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna
Shit, he
put a
already got
stop to
two
all
of
this
them.
franchise shit. You know what
Yep.
I'm
He
saying?
already got two
And
imaginary
so
belts from giving him that fucking franchise
he'll
shit.
call the shots. He'll call the shots with that shit. Like fuck
Okay.
this, you and your franchise status, homie. I didn't tell you to do
Yeah.
that shit.
And
Yeah,
Lee.
he would do.
Just make
He
the
would
league
go a
shit.
long way. It would go a long way for Anthony Joshua to be a man to say, you know what? No, I'm not going to support this bastardization of the sport no more. And no, I'm not playing that with y'all. So he should fight Dillian White and just say, no, we're fighting for undisputed. Let Tyson Fury go fight Jarrell Miller for the franchise belt. I bet you can't lose.
Or give away if you did.
The
Exactly.
belt you can't lose.
Man, get the
Right.
fuck out.
Actually, but we spoke
Nobody
about
got
this
time
before
for
though.
that kind of shit.
That ends up. We spoke about that shit before because then that ends up working out in Dillian White's favor because let them give him the regular WBC. Then he's gonna fight AJ for undisputed.
Mhm.
Keep that franchise shit.
Mhm.
So all that
That's
shit
where
they
the
put him.
focus gonna be at.
So all that shit they putting him through. That probably is his best like worst case scenario for him.
And I'm
That'll be
quite
a hell of a
sure.
reward for all of this time wasted. Like if he go
I'm-
all of these many days of being ducked, and they say, "Guess what? You WBC champion," because of these whole ass motherfuckers. Then it's like, damn, I got the Super Bowl after all of this damn time.
And what if he goes on and ends up beating AJ for undisputed? Imagine
Bro.
that shit.
Bro. That'll be some shit.
Oh,
Dog.
they gotta hate him because he's niggerish
Because
too.
listen and think about it. We got to remember these dudes already been in the ring with each other before, so they very familiar with each other. They got a lot of respect for each other, and I mean, shoot, you just never know how he gonna perform at that level, and all of the back, the rage and shit, and he been having built up. Like, damn, man, I've been trying to wait.
You better not let him win because you know how much shit's gonna fly out that mouth the minute he get all four belts.
Man.
Oh my god, that shit
Oh man,
must see TV.
Yep,
Hell yeah.
gonna be a good
Hell
time
yeah.
for me, for the editing team, for real. But
He's been
I'm
looking
saying, though.
good too. His last couple of fights though. Dylan White.
He gonna talk cash shit.
the dude is undefeated since he lost to AJ. Period.
I mean, I'm not gonna give him heat for a 2-week notice fight coming in heavy, and he went
neither.
full shit.
Me
too.
neither, bro. All the
He
shit
was
he
probably-
went through with
He was
UCAD.
probably
Oh, fuck that.
stressed out eating. Like, man, they're gonna finish my career. I'm not gonna fight no more. You know what I mean?
Right.
Listen, man, if Dillian White turns around and becomes undisputed champion, hey, bro, let me tell you something.
Whew,
That would
nobody
be-
saw that coming.
Epic, bro.
Wow.
Historical, bro.
Nobody seen that
Surprise,
coming.
motherfuckers.
Right.
Man.
Or some Nate Diaz shit. It's just me,
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
You saw B-Hop say the first fight.
What?
B-Hop say Fury and AJ gonna draw the first fight, then AJ gonna beat Tyson Fury in the second fight.
I don't be listening to that dude no more.
Man,
He's the
better not
only
take
person that I've
franchise.
seen, other than Tony Bellew, who says Anthony Joshua is going to beat Tyson Fury. Everybody else is like, "Oh, Tyson Fury is gonna walk through this guy." I'm like, "What?"
Mm-mm.
Like,
I ain't never said that.
what's all this all
Never
about?
will. They sleep on AJ. You know,
He gonna walk through AJ. I'm like, just like that? Like, this dude ain't
right.
what? Just because Andy Ruiz, this dude ain't the same person who was like putting people before that. It's not the same person. What the fuck? Man, please.
Yeah.
Right.
He gonna have to pay for all that real estate. He ain't just gonna walk in like he did on Wilder. That shit ain't gonna happen. Nope. Because he's
Boy,
a
I
mid-range fighter too. He'll put them together. He'll explode on his ass.
Right.
He'll be flat on his ass.
AJ do a lot better against taller fighters. He hate fighting shorter fighters for some reason. It should be easier for him, but he like tall fighters, and it's hard to get any taller than
He
Fury.
don't like. Yep. The thing is, right? It's like Deontay will put on weight for the Fury fight, but it's like he don't know how to use that weight. He's not comfortable with that weight. Like Anthony Joshua can put on weight and use the weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Wilder allowed Tyson
though.
Fury to like lay on his neck, and all that shit. You're not gonna just lay on Anthony Joshua's neck. What?
Nah. I hope Anthony Joshua comes in light like in this last fight though.
Yeah.
I hope he don't come in heavy.
Yeah, because if he come in heavy, he gonna gas.
I
think he's gonna be somewhere in the middle because I don't think he's really comfortable at that lightweight either. But he's not gonna get like when he was against Ruiz or Takam, where he was like, because for Ruiz he was really training for Jarrell Miller, so he bulked up for Jarrell Miller.
Yeah, that's true.
He should though, because he had energy, but he had energy that whole fight. In every other fight he been in, even with Klitschko, he was gassed. and he would be like missing for 2 rounds and then come back
Well,
and get his second
but
and third win.
but in fights after that, he was actually still bigger but lighter than the Klitschko fight. So he has like a mid like a middle range he can go to, where like in the Parker fight he wasn't as heavy, but he was heavier, and he had energy
I'm
in
just
that
saying,
fight
I
because he
felt,
was moving in that fight.
I just feel like he looked really good in his last fight, and
Yeah.
whatever he was doing worked. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I hate when they
Well,
say that he was training for Miller shit because all he was doing was training for a bigger version of fucking Ruiz, if that makes any sense. They both active as shit with their hands.
But still,
It's just one
two
guy's
different
heavier and
styles
taller.
though. Two different styles though. I mean,
Jal wants to lay on you, so he was
and Miller
bigger.
is bigger. Yeah, Miller is bigger. He does lay on you. So
He want to lay
Ruiz is
on you,
more
so
of a boxer,
Yeah, but
and you need
shit.
to be able to be elusive.
Ruiz probably punch a little harder.
Well, I don't know
Just
about
a
how
little
hard.
bit.
I just
you
know
gotta be able
I
to.
just know they both got active ass hands.
You gotta be more mobile against fucking Ruiz.
I don't know. I
Shit.
seen him land like I seen Miller land like 16 punch combinations on motherfuckers, and they ain't
Yeah,
even
that's what I'm
move.
saying. They both got active. Well, he don't sit on his punches until it's like the last one. Miller, anyway.
It kind of
Oh,
seemed
okay.
like Anthony
mean-
Joshua was planning to go to like an absolute war with Jarrell Miller, so he was like getting really big to just go, I guess, in the middle of the ring with this man. I don't know what he was trying to do with this dude. So he was big as shit. He was really big.
Yo, but Miller,
Yeah.
man, I don't understand it. To be that big and that active and that quick, it's like, why don't his punches have that type of effect? It's like, you big as hell. Like, I don't know.
Shit.
They must be arm punches.
Slapping
I
and
don't
shit.
know.
Fucking
I don't
throwing
know.
wrist punches and shit. Came out with that wrist shit. He was wristing Wilder to death in the first fight. That's crazy.
All I know is if Anthony Joshua fights Tyson Fury and beats Tyson Fury, it's gonna be a sad motherfucking day in the UK. Because right now, Tyson Fury is the white hype. And
You think
if Anthony,
Is that what's going on out there? I
You
didn't
think
know
let
so?
me
that.
tell you something.
I thought
Let me
they
tell you
hated
something.
Tyson Fury out there.
Yeah, that's what I
Not
was
right
about to
now.
say. Don't they?
No,
They don't
Tyson-
fuck
So
with
they
each
went
other.
from hating the
Tyson-
gypsy to now loving him?
Because he's talking that shit that they like. All that Winston Churchill shit and all of that. So he's getting a lot of those type of people who are faking the funk with Anthony Joshua. All I know is it's gonna be a sad day if Anthony Joshua beats this man up. That's all it is. It's gonna be a sad day.
They're not gonna just jump back on AJ like shit. They was with him at first, and they jumped on Fury. Then they're gonna have to jump back on AJ. He's gonna be like, "Fuck yeah."
I don't know what they're gonna do, but Anthony Joshua ain't backing down on what he said, and yeah, they're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's true. I think Eddie Hearn said something like he's supposed to come out with some statement or something.
Yeah, and
So,
it's
I think tomorrow.
YouTube probably or something.
You know
but he's
what,
not gonna
though?
back down that shit.
Yo, if you got the franchise title, they shouldn't allow you to win any regular titles.
Exactly. Get the fuck out the way. Like you just
Uh-huh.
put yourself in a whole different category that's not even part of the sanctioning bodies. Really, you're like a goddamn
Yeah, and even the sanctioning bodies should be with it. They should be like, nah, man, why we gonna give you a belt? You know what I'm saying? Give you our
And we
belt
can't win. And you
if
can't
you're
win
just
that piece
gonna
of
throw
shit.
it away, right? And you just gonna wind up throwing it away like you did the regular WBC.
Because if T.O.
Right.
fights Loma
Yeah.
and he beats Loma, he doesn't gain franchise behind that bullshit. He just gets the other strat.
right.
Like, what's the point of that? What's the point of the bullshit?
I mean, that
Like,
shit is
who got-
ridiculous,
who-
bro. Like,
So Haney got a regular WBC.
Yep.
Yeah,
yes,
Lomachenko got the IBF and
he
the
gave that
WBO.
motherfucker the actual
No, not
belt.
the IBF. He got the WB and the
Damn, that's some
WBO.
Riddick Bowe shit. When you think about it, that is some
Right.
Riddick Bowe shit.
But Riddick Bowe didn't have no franchise shit to sit on.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's yeah, but
just had to
fuck
get
it.
the
It's
shit
not
up.
a real belt anyway. It's just a trinket. It's a status. Like my man Angel
It's a
Santos
protection
said.
agency, nigga.
Uh-huh.
It's duck
Protective
bill
custody,
motions.
We got the Secret Service watching your ass. Here, hold this belt. You
Right. Protective custody,
you,
nigga.
yeah, you good, nigga. You want an easy pass? You don't want to pay no tolls here.
The quack belt.
Yeah,
Well,
told you need to paint
They
that shit
like-
yellow.
they like this. I'm gonna give
For
you my
real.
belt because I don't want to fight you right now, but I'm gonna be a mandatory to you when I get ready.
Yeah, when I
For real, if
choose.
you come with the franchise belt, it should be like you coming in overweight. because because it's like fuck it. Like, what am I gonna win from you, really? You know what I'm saying? That
Right.
franchise
It don't
championship
even
is
count.
just yeah.
It's glorified sparring, nigga. Like shit.
You
This
broke the
title is
rules,
nothing.
so this fight don't count. It's not sanctioned. It's just we just gonna fight for
And
payday.
flame the, and flame the networks too for recognizing that shit.
So let's
Flame everybody for this
flame
bullshit.
ESPN.
Well, ESPN already was like, oh, lineal champ. He's lineal this, lineal that. I'm like, why y'all pushing this lineal shit like it's something like, yeah, man, please get out
With
of
no
here.
belt.
Nothing.
just a name.
Now we could flame
No.
the zone, but Golden Boy is his own entity that is now using the platform of the zone. You know,
Right.
of course, with Eddie Hearn. So that's a kind of complicated situation. That's really Golden
Big
Boy
shit.
though,
Share the flame.
because Eddie Hearn ain't gonna have none of his fighters with that shit. So that's why when y'all was talking about he might get Canelo, I'm like, I don't know, because Eddie Hearn ain't with all that franchise shit. You know,
Make them drop that shit.
Hopefully you stay that way.
I know.
You never
That's
know.
what I'm hoping.
Hey, yo, man,
Hope,
peace
hope
out, man.
hope the WBO don't fucking follow suit.
You about to go to the store. You about to go around the corner.
Carlo,
Nah,
what he
man.
doing? Then they got
Nah,
a
man,
donut
I'm
in
Gonna
his
take out the
pocket.
garbage.
Nah, man, I'm in tonight, man. It's hot
About to do
as
some
fuck.
laundry or something.
Now you got he gonna call someone up and pick up a dog. That's what he gonna do.
Okay, yeah, get the dog for them, man. That'd be good, and
I'm
it'll bring some
gonna get
happiness
that
into the
dog.
household.
Yeah, don't forget to eat regular food too. So if she
Yeah.
press you.
Don't be giving her chicken bones and shit like that. Well, you're not eating chicken anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Not
Peace
that,
out.
not right now. He ain't.
Right, not yet.
It's healthy
Yeah.
though.
Wait,
What
real
he-
quick. How
what he
much
doing
longer
now
you
is
got?
healthy.
How much more longer you got, Iron Cone? Because you said you got what, almost a month left.
Nah, man. I just started. What do you mean?
My bad. I thought you said something earlier about like I'm only gonna do it for like another month and then that's it.
Nah, I'm
So
gonna try to go a little longer than that, and you
Oh,
know,
okay.
see how it
My
goes.
I misheard.
You know what I'm saying? Nah,
Well,
but
best of
you know,
luck to you, brother. And thank you for
Yeah, I
coming
know.
Oh
on.
man, you gotta just know when to hold or when to fold them, man. Just give it up.
Yo, you ain't listen, man.
Good luck,
I
Iron
need
Cone. Keep it up.
support, man. I need support.
I am supporting you, but I'm
this.
also keeping a stack with you.
We'll
Hey,
try
man.
not to talk about foods that you can't eat while we're on live. We'll try not to do that.
I want to get that dog.
Get the dog.
Peace.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Yes,
You
sir.
gonna have in a couple of months. You have a small pony in your living room.
Well, he gave his flame, so shout out to him. I was waiting because he wasn't able to come on yesterday, so he gave his flame. He discussed it with that shit too.
Yeah, Charles, where was you when we was talking about that Tiafimo shit?
Man, I was asleep, nigga. I was bad as hell. I missed that.
Yeah,
You know,
that's right.
What the
I'm
fuck is
10
this?
toes.
right.
I'm 10 toes down. I'm 10 toes down on Tio, boy. I better act like y'all know. I ain't waving no flag, nigga. Tio
You
bringing it
missed
home.
I was like,
you
where
missed that
Charles D
smoke
at?
yesterday.
Yeah, I caught the playback. I was like, damn, them niggas jump up, man, 2 hands up there. God damn.
I came through.
Yeah,
I
I
was
see
like,
you
left
got
him
there. I
hanging.
was there. Like, shit, man.
Your
Don't
ass was
worry
in the
about it.
chat talking about like, come on, man, swing back. No, help him, nigga.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the
What's up,
chat. I
Angel?
missed the shit.
What's going on, fellas? What's up, man? My
Yeah,
bro.
don't expect Tio after this fight.
damn.
He brought some more to come up with these 3 slabs of El Migos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
man. We
And
still
you know,
cooking on
shout
the
out to
shit.
Angel Santos for not bringing that shit up until Iron Cone left.
right. He did low key come right after he came off.
Moving with integrity.
Shit.
Right. Hey, that's his
Shout
I was
out
fault
in the
to
though. He
Angel.
did
background.
jump on the cookout.
You know I was in the background, but I was doing shit. You know.
Yo, we just had kebabs, dogs, burgers, some ribs. I didn't want to bring all that shit up, but since we all meat eaters here, let's we can cook on that shit.
Yeah, you'd have had Kong fucking raging in his damn crib. Start that conversation.
I'm getting this dog now, and I'm taking out the trash.
Right.
Gotta go.
Yeah, Right. Gotta get some
What
water.
kind of bread you got up there on that barbecue?
That's some
Angel?
hands, man. That's some small
Oh,
ass
you
hands
got
and shit.
hands? Oh man, I can't even. Damn, man,
Hands?
I'm on my phone. I'm getting
Let's see.
old. Oh, they are hands. Look at that.
Hands,
Oh
man.
shit, you getting it in.
Shit.
I thought that was a bullshit picture in the hangout. That's real.
Right. I thought it was too.
Yeah, I was like, because he put the picture underneath it. I was like, oh, whatever. I was about to say, who grilling? But that's real nigga. Santos down there cooking half a shop right.
Real. Himself and shit. He gonna eat all that by his damn self. Just get over. Smoke an L and just eat all the barbecue.
Yo, are those homegrown hands or did y'all purchase them shit?
Plead the fifth, Santos. Don't even answer that shit.
Oh
Why?
shit. Oh, good question though.
Don't say shit, Santos. No shit's a
Right.
store
Nah,
bought.
I'm just saying.
He gotta come
I'm
up with
just
some G shit
saying,
like
man.
next question,
Shit.
homie.
Nah,
You know
that's
them G niggas like, hey, next question, homie.
shit. No
I ain't catching
HMO,
no bodies
all
out
that
here.
bullshit in there.
Like, hey,
You know what I'm
homie, I ain't
saying?
answering no
Just
questions
fresh shit.
today. Purchase, dude.
I plead the
That's
fifth on that, nigga. I got it from the store.
Hey, homie, we ain't answering questions like that over here, homie. Yeah.
I'll just say, man, it's good to eat healthy. You know what I'm saying? Not that shit. You can't be buying all that shit in the store, and if he
That
doing
was
that shit
a
on his
trick
own,
damn
God bless
question,
him.
boy. That was a setup.
Hell yeah, it's a setup ass question.
So you out here
Hell
slaughtering
no.
hands and shit? Gonna have Peter on his
So that's what
front
you
door
doing
step.
out there. That's what you doing out there in the
Oh
country,
yeah,
man.
that's right. That's
You
right, man. You
murderer!
right. I ain't even think
Yeah,
about it
throwing
like that.
paint,
I was just like, fuck that. I live off the land.
throwing paint on his door and shit. You fucking
I ain't
murderer!
worried about a whole bunch of. I ain't worried about nobody with mullets coming to my crib. I'm like, y'all
Shit.
get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, they'd be a damn fool to go
Yeah,
to
I'm dead
Santa's
ass.
crib with
I
that
don't care.
shit.
Oh hell yeah. See,
That looked like one of the
my
chickens
bad,
he was
though.
chasing the other day. Shit.
Yeah, like Rocky.
One of the chickens he was chasing the other day. I'm like, is that the same one?
Grease lightning.
Oh, you finally
Grease
caught that
lightning.
chicken, huh? God damn.
Yeah, if I had to catch a chicken, then I ain't eating it. I ain't chasing that motherfucker. I'll shoot it or something before I gotta go run it and grab it by hand.
Nigga, on everything, it was kind of traumatizing low key. When I was younger though, I think I was like 13, and I watched my stepfather's dad fucking in our backyard grab a live chicken and like bring it around the neck and shit, and just started turning real fast, ringing it until the fucking head came off. And then the goddamn chicken was just like running around, nigga, no head in the backyard, blood spurting everywhere. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this shit, dog? Like, dog, that
Watching
shit
a
was
little,
traumatizing.
yeah, like a little mini horror movie when you were a kid, huh?
Dog. And I'm looking at the fucking head, the mouth is moving and shit. Like, dog, this is traumatizing.
Yo, when I first started hanging out
Fatality.
on the reservation, man, I seen like two kids, man. One was like 9 and one was like 11, and they just grabbed this deer and started gutting that shit. And I was like, they both pulled their knives out, hung it up,
Oh, wow.
strung it up, cut it. I was like, yo, and I was just like, damn. Like I was just like
Dang.
froze for a second because I wasn't. They were like cut the stomach open, all that shit. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But now I'm like, yeah, shit, it's what it is.
Right. After you've gone through the experience, you like, oh shit, that's just what people do out here. But shit, that first time when you young like that, you like, yo, what the? Y'all could have told me.
After I had that Venice sandwich, I was like, yeah, man, shit, it is what it is. I was like, fuck that, man. That shit's good as
You know, it made playing in the backyard a little different. Like, god damn. Gotta worry about got this image of this fucking headless chicken running around in the backyard, and I can't even play no more. Shit. That's how that shit be, man. That's how that motherfucker should be.
But that's that city shit, though. Like when you get out there and you start dealing with people that deal with the land like that, you're like, oh, okay, I get it now, you know. But it's a little shocking. It takes some getting used to.
Until you see it like Black did and you get traumatized and shit.
Yeah, live in the flesh and shit, not on TV. Like, damn, nigga, hold up.
City niggas is used to bullets and shit. You ain't used to seeing no chicken running around with no life.
Exactly.
It's dead, but it's moving on some Mortal Kombat shit.
Shit, I seen a nigga fucking get fucking ran over the back tires of a truck, hit his bike, and he got fucking twisted under the tire. Just his leg part. And we fucking pull over, and I'm looking at it, and this nigga whole leg is open. Blood on the goddamn shit. So, like, I seen that from a human, like, you know, fucked up shit, but an animal will kind of fuck you up. It just ain't even, you're not ready for it. You're like, God damn. Why's this nigga head laying over here and his body running around and shit? Like, it's a party up in here.
That shit don't seem natural.
Nah, bro. You know, I seen an accident happen, and it's like, okay, I seen how this happened, but this I wasn't prepared for. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is, though, man. They're just learning experiences, man. We all see a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? At young
I'll be right
ages.
back. I'll be right back.
You know what I'm saying? Right. It is what it is, though. But what we're seeing right now is we're seeing some motherfuckers bullshitting and trying to fuck boxing up. That's what we're looking at now, man. And that it deserves the flame. I'm glad you're flaming it because it is. And, you know, shout out to LA, you know, my man LA. But at the same time, it's like, man, you can't condone that shit. Because if you condone it, then what's going to happen is it's going to become a regular thing. It's going to become the norm. Once you start to accept certain bullshit, then you're going to constantly deal with it. So that's what it is, man. You gotta draw lines. And as boxer fans, we should attempt to draw some lines and shit and say that ain't what we want. Because once they stop catering to the consumer, to what the consumer wants, and they just shoving anything down your throat, then that's on you. You got to know that you're part of that problem too. We deserve the flame for accepting that shit. So that's true. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta look at it as a whole. And you know what I'm saying? If we want to keep boxing to its purest form, because it's always been corrupt in its own little way, but if we want to keep it the same and we still want to maintain that passion and that love for the sport, then we gotta call this shit out, man. Even if it's unpopular, because what's gonna happen is it's gonna end up dying if we don't do that shit. It's gonna turn into a sideshow, some WWF shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it has been lately. Come on, man. Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. Come on, man. And it was considered a bout. It was considered a boxing fight. Like it's on the record. I'm like, that's bullshit. That's just straight up bullshit, man. Like, I'm gonna call it for what it is. I ain't gonna sugarcoat that shit.
Right.
I don't care if it's popular or not. It gets cooked. Both sides.
Extra crispy.
Yeah. Extra crispy.
Back, Angel?
Well done.
Angel.
He said no comment. He pleading the fifth.
He's not even muted though.
Oh, it's probably just bad Wi-Fi. Bad Wi-Fi. Yeah. But you really think Lomo gonna pull off this TO dub?
I favor him.
Think he gonna pull that W off? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Puncher's chance. I give Teofimo Lopez a puncher's chance, like really hurting him and stopping him.
What's up?
I'm just saying like this. How exciting?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How exciting would it be if Tio just pulled off the dub? Young gun, pass the torch, boom.
Oh, yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, like, with all the talking and the extra energy he been having, he needs to deliver. He must win, you know. Otherwise, he gonna catch that heat. He gonna catch that heat. But
this is a tough time with the COVID. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, shit.
Yeah,
but it is what it is, man. Shit, my son is graduating this year, and man, they trying to say only 6 people can show up.
Yeah. Yep.
That's fucked up.
That's how it's been, bro.
They said they're gonna have police in the thing. I'm like, well, if I'm not on that list, because me and his mom ain't together, I'm like,
that'd be crazy.
Somebody going to jail. I might have to do some time.
Fashion too.
I'm like,
I look at
shit.
Hey Angel, you got some delay, bro. You might have to drop off and come back in.
I'm like, shit. That's once in a lifetime, man. That don't happen, but only once. I was like, they were like, yeah, only it's I was like, well, who gonna stop me? Shit. I was like, cause I'm not about to let that shit pass, and I'm damn sure not gonna. And I'm damn sure gonna push this Tio fucking Lomo shit. I definitely want this to happen because I want that shit to happen before I wanted the fucking Fury fucking Wilder shit to happen. It's just more exciting fight to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just a
Yeah,
more of an
yeah.
exciting fight, man.
Because it looked like two fighters who were really wanted to fight and wanted to get it on, not just one person like super enthused about it, and the other person like, I'd rather wait, and you know,
Yeah, but you
but
got this
both of them,
badass record breaker that's been is snatching up titles everywhere he go, who've been kicking ass like in a spectacular fashion, and then you got this young kid who's been knocking everybody out, and it's just like
Yep.
who's moving up,
The
and then
young sensation.
the dude with the more skills is moving up, and the dude and the young dude who's stronger, he can't stay there much longer, so he's bigger. So it's just like I think it's a fantastic fight, man. I'm so excited about this shit as a boxer fan. To be honest.
Yeah. So hopefully everything still goes through with it, man. We get that fight because
Hell yeah.
it'd be a definite disappointment for us to keep. But at the same time too, it's like I gotta look at it for what it is, man. I really don't. In a way, I want to see the fight, but I really won't be upset if it don't happen because it's not for undisputed. It's not. That franchise shit fucked everything up, So
It's still
stylistically,
unification though, right?
yeah,
Don't
it
Loma
is.
got
But
another
I don't know
title,
why I keep
so it's a
forgetting that. I keep
unification.
forgetting that. So my bad with
Now
that.
it's
But yeah, it is.
now
It is
what it
unification,
is that franchise shit still fucking it up because it could have been the 3 belt. You know what I'm
that
saying?
shit would have been
Who
undisputed.
got
Like
the other?
that was my whole focus on that fight was like, fuck, this is for everything. You know what I mean? All the belts. And just like I don't even have that much enthusiasm about it no more. And with just Lomo being in that franchise status, I'm like, man, whatever, dog. Whatever.
Lomo
That
accepting
shit.
it.
He accepted the shit, man.
He accepted this shit, which
You
made
know.
no sense to me because he was moving the right way, and I'm just like, damn.
Yeah,
I
that's the
hate
thing
that
about
shit.
it. I really like Lomachenko, and we seen adversity with him, and it just shows that, like, you know what? No, this guy the real deal. He can even get dropped in there, but he's still gonna get up. He might stop your ass after that. It might wake his ass up. So that's why I don't sleep on Lomachenko in there. But with this bullshit, it's just like, what? Like, you scared of Haney or what the fuck? This is just a mandatory, man.
And
Of
that's
course, I
what.
looked at go ahead.
Well, I mean, it started with who was the first one to get the franchise?
Canelo.
That's where it started, and
That's where it started.
seemed like it seemed like okay thing to do at the time, and then what happened?
It's just crazy, man, because
All
Canelo with
this
all
shit.
of this influence and
People
but once
accepted
again,
it,
yeah, Golden Boy
and
and
now there
whatever.
it is. And then and that's why I'm saying if Tyson Fury do this shit and people accept it just for the big fight, just know the bullshit is gonna come afterwards, and you can kick yourself in the ass for saying.
Yeah, man. They're just totally trying to remix boxing, bro. Completely. And they just on some fuckery, man.
Look, man, no props. They get no props for this shit. This is fucking boxing up for real, for real. Like
Yeah, this is just way out of bounds, bro. Way out.
On some super slick shit too.
Yeah, smoothly trying to slide it in there. They is smoothly trying to slide this shit through. Like nobody gonna notice that y'all really just trying to fuck up undisputed and really trying to mess up, get people off track from why they even going through these damn sanctioning bodies or why they even unifying with other champions, and the whole goal in the first place was to unify to find out who's the one face, one name. You know what I mean? And be able to take all of those belts and be able to say, I won them all. You know what I mean? And I went about it the right, traditional, real way. I didn't have to take no goddamn shortcut. I didn't have to take a detour with this Mauricio path and shit. Like, get up out of here with that, bro.
Yeah, it's bullshit. And shout out to Sporting Advantage. He said franchise champion was trying to keep up with the times, but maybe boxing doesn't need to keep up. The bar's already been set too high.
Yeah. How is it helping boxing? How does it help the mandatories? How does it help guys that actually look at this person like, you know what? I admire this guy as a fighter. but I do want to test my skills versus him one day. So what I really want to do is let me get in his sanctioning body. Let me beat everybody that I need to beat so I can get that matchup. And then you get there and they're like, no, he's too special for you. You don't get an opportunity to fight this guy.
Right. We're gonna give you the regular belt. Right. And then the way they did it was super slick. Like, okay, we'll give you the belt. It's like, okay, I got the belt. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, but nah, you don't get a shot at this guy. It's like, but wait, I ain't beat the champ to be a champ.
Yeah.
And it's
That's just like somebody
taking,
get to this, win the semifinals or the playoffs or something, and then you get the next game is the Super Bowl, and but they just give you the Super Bowl and you won it. The other team has some issues. They're gonna default. They're gonna
right. But now
forfeit.
there's something bigger than the Super Bowl, and you ain't invited. You know what I mean?
The team you were going to play.
The
team you were going to play was such a special elite team that the president decided to put them in a special category. And so because of that reason, we're just going to give you all Super Bowl rings. You guys are the Super Bowl champs of this year. But still,
they're the super duper.
They're the super duper. This is how stupid this shit is, bro.
It's like, yo, man, competition. They're taking the competition out the game, and that's what the game's all about. And this is what I've been flaming from the moment I came back on YouTube. Is this exact same shit? And I'm like, this is bullshit.
Straight up, bro. Anybody who don't see it at this point, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. We really don't know what to tell you because it is totally taken out. Like I said, I don't even know the type of rage Dillian White carries being a professional boxer and getting to that point. I don't know what kind of rage Devin Haney carries getting into, boxing, professional boxing, getting to that point. And then the person who you looked at as the target.
Age, you know what I'm saying? Starting at such a young age, and then to go through all those trial and tribulations, and then to get to the elite of the elite of the elite, and just to say, oh, no, you could just have it, but this motherfucker's better than you.
Just, to me, it's the stupidest shit. It's like I was saying, as a child, you dream to be a champion. You get to that point, you're like, okay, I'm here. Only thing left for me to do is to beat this guy and I'll be world champ. And they're like, no, you will never be able to fight him. You're world champ. We're just going to make you world champ. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that's
it's
cool that y'all want to
It's literally like they handling shit.
Go ahead.
Crazy, man. It's like they handing you the title, but it don't really mean shit no more.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to take the value out of the original belt for the WBC. It's like they're trying to take the value out of that, and they're trying to magnify to this other belt or this other status and make that, man, hey.
To do what Angel. I want to do with nobody. You there, Angel?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me clear?
Okay, you better.
All right, cool. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hold on 1 second, though, Angel, and then we're gonna get to you. Go ahead, once again.
But it's just kind of like fucked up, man, because you get all the way to that point, and it's just like, fuck off. Here you can have it, but now it ain't worth shit. And we got this other guy where there's no ranking system for anybody to fight this dude. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta say that it's okay to give you a shot, basically. It's like who's sanctioning the shots at the franchise champion?
And then you know what's so fucked up? And Angel, you know what's so fucked up? Is Mauricio got all these fucking belts, a silver status, you got a diamond status, you got the regular gold belt for the WBC, and all of them getting sanctioned. And all of this has just been about, I gotta have all of these different avenues of statuses and belts so I can get money off this person, money off that person, money off that person. Yeah. I don't know if you're trying to make little bitty investments by giving other people belts from different sanctioning bodies. Like, what are you doing, bro?
It's like the police policing the police. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Basically, it's like, well, if I make the rules, then I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do because it's mine. And it's like, but what about all this shit that goes into it? Like you left the legacy. You know what I'm saying?
There's no recourse and there's no substance there in these belts. And it's plain as day, right? You can't hold something of value when you take a belt or you just say, hey, I'm gonna create this title, which there's no belt to it, but we're gonna make this guy the franchise, and this title is just a piece of leather now. You know what I mean? Like what is that? Because I mean, technically, a champion is supposed to, chance to be a champion is supposed to get beat by the challenger, which is the up and comer or the young lion or whatever you want to call them, right? Or with a mandatory, and they're supposed to get the title that way if they beat the champion convincingly, right? Don't leave it up to the scorecards, but if you do leave it up to the scorecards, beat the champion convincingly, like we always hear. You know what I mean? But we're not seeing that. We're not even seeing that. We don't really see to get a chance to see that. We don't get a chance to see that.
Robbing
Exactly.
an opportunity.
I used to think shit like Hopkins and Roy when they were supposed to fight when they were still in their heyday and it didn't go down. I thought that was bullshit. Now look at what we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because they had like what was it? It was like a tournament to whoever won out of these two, Trinidad and fucking Hopkins. They were supposed to fight a guy. Then they fought each other, and whoever won got a shot at Hopkins. And then when it went down, it was like 60-40 or spank that ass. And this dude like, yo, I defended my title like 12 times or some shit. Damn. And then it was just like Hopkins, and I'm like, that's kind of bullshit. I was like, it's kind of bullshit. Even though as big as fucking Roy was, I was like, that's kind of bullshit. But now it's like way beyond that shit. Mm-hmm. Well, motherfucker get all the way up there, and he's sitting there, and he's like, all right, let's just hit him with this. Let's just do this shit. Let's just keep this motherfucker down. Let's just step on this.
You get to number 1-2 kid, and they tell you haven't proved it. You haven't done enough. Yeah. What? Right? It don't make sense. If you beat everybody that you needed to beat to get to the number 1 right behind the champ, how you don't deserve to fight the champ?
That's the type of shit that's happening. I mean, if you got a guy who's fully undisputed at 140, moves up to 147, and they say you ain't did nothing at 147, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Then you take a Mikey Garcia who just shows up at 147 and I'll fight you. Like that's some flat out bullshit. Like it's like, man, come on, man.
You know what it's been boiling down to is a lot of champions that have been avoiding mandatories, man. Some of these mandatories be a little bit too dangerous for these guys, and it's too much of a risk. And like Hypnofist was saying, I believe it was Hypnofist. Carlos was saying that it's been all about the money and protecting the money fighter. And if they see somebody who's a risk, like a Dillian White or a Devin Haney or whoever it is that might be a risk to a fighter, they will not allow that opportunity just to protect that guy.
Shit, they did it with Triple G.
With Triple G and who?
Shit, Charlo was a mandatory. I don't know how the fuck he got past that.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Andre was a mandatory. None of them got their shot at. Neither one of them, Canelo or goddamn Triple G.
Yep. This tells you this tells you that the fighters ain't as hungry as they supposed to be, because when Triple G couldn't get a shot at a big name and everybody was ducking him, the moment he got in the position to where he was doing well, he started that shit. Started doing the same shit. Same with Thurman.
I was just thinking about that shit.
Same with Spence. Same with Spence. I can't get a shot. Yup. None of them said, nah, fuck that. I'm a prove I'm the best. Oh, that dude over there talking shit. Let me put him to sleep. Nope.
You got Bud Crawford. He's doing it though.
Triple G could have got a big fight though. He just didn't want that Andre Ward work.
Yeah, you're right. That was a big fight out of the division. But one thing that we will give Triple G is he did stay in the same division and pretty much his whole career. So it wasn't really like, no bullshit, going up and down and catch weights and shit like that. You know what I mean? It was more like, I'm gonna fight everybody that's in my division.
He made fucking.
That might have hurt him.
Give me my belt.
What you mean?
That might have hurt him though. staying at 160 for so long. Like maybe he did get bigger and just been making weight, and maybe he been overtraining and beating himself up, and that's probably why he getting touched so much. Because even Hopkins moved up to 175. You know what I'm saying? He moved up. Like somebody, when you grow, you gotta move up. Don't sit there and
Now
try
let
to
me
stay
ask y'all a
there
question.
because you'll
What
go
was so
ahead.
disappointing was the other champions that he didn't fight. Like, yeah, you fought Canelo, but like when Billy Joe Saunders, like, did he really
Well,
avoid that shit?
I mean, it's
Billy
a
Joe wanted that fight.
but
Nah,
it's a
Saunders. Nah, he
combination
But I
of
didn't.
know
that
Billy Joe be
one
playing games sometimes, but it
too.
seemed like he wanted it at one point.
Well,
He did.
Nah, he also told dude. He told Eubank Jr. that Triple
right.
G would beat them both at the same on the same night. I'm
He
like,
told
damn,
Eubank Jr. that Triple G would beat who?
y- beat both of them, himself and fucking Eubank on the same night.
Nah, he'll be depending on who he fight
Yes,
first.
he did. That's why they called him Billy Ho Saunders. That's when he said that shit after
Because of that.
y- yep. Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember that shit. Maybe Charles D and Angel
Mhm.
remember that shit. I remember that shit though. He was like, he'll beat us on the same night. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said.
He beat Eubanks. He would beat Eubanks easy. He'll have some
He
problems
did, I
with it.
think so.
I know he was talking cash shit after he put that goddamn boxing performance on. He was out. He was on
Against
Triple G's
against
neck.
Lemieux.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was on his
Yep.
neck for a little bit and laid
That's
off
what
the
I'm
gas on
saying.
his ass.
That was when he was on that Oxy Low. He wanted everybody acting like, and then when he got
Yep.
exposed, he was a little hesitant. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. He even went into Canelo's fucking press conference and was like, yo, when you gonna fight me? And Triple G's. He was like, when y'all gonna fight me? And they were like,
Right.
you just talk. You just talk. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it
Right.
is. But he'd be, I think, stylistically, now that his confidence up, he would be a problem for both of those guys. He'd be an issue. It wouldn't be no
Oh, Billy
easy
Joe.
win
Yeah.
for either.
I mean,
Yeah,
and
for
that's not
either
like
one
I
of them.
said. This is
Well,
we
he
still
poses
talking
the
about an
problem.
undefeated. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say he anyone who moves that's a slick boxer gives Canelo a problem.
Yeah.
That's why he
Right.
tries to avoid them motherfuckers. And Billy Joe, after that fucking performance, is I don't think I'm gonna take that one.
Not
Canelo,
Triple
Yeah.
I
G
mean,
though.
Triple G. Triple G would. He don't give a damn who he fight if he's gonna fight him.
Not Triple G
And
don't have a lot of problems with movers.
no,
He
no,
has
no.
a lot
That's
of
what I'm
problems with
saying.
guys
But he
that come
can't.
on the inside.
But he couldn't get a fight. Period. It didn't matter if it was a mover or whatever, except for the mandatories that he fucking skipped with Boo Boo and fucking Charlo.
Yeah. Yep. He didn't have much issues because people thought they had to get out of his range and they would go right into his range because he always catch
That,
him going out.
that's when the dumbasses were saying,
You know what I'm saying?
black fighters like that don't sell with that stupid ass shit.
Yeah. Fuck all that.
So Charlo took the step aside money to allow Canelo versus Triple G rematch. I didn't know that.
I don't know what happened. I know he was a mandatory.
He said no. Charlo was the mandatory to Canelo, and he took step aside money to allow the Canelo versus Triple G rematch. I didn't know he took step aside money.
I wouldn't have stepped
Damn.
aside. You've been
So that
wanting you
was
won that fight the whole time, and you gonna pay step aside. Fuck that.
I
yo.
did not
That's
know that.
twice he ducked him.
That's crazy.
That's two times then.
You worked that hard to get to that point to get step aside paper. What the fuck?
Nah, that's
Well, we
clout
realize
chasing
now,
because
like we
he was always
understand.
in
See,
his
when it
mouth.
comes now, who
I
paid him
would.
step aside money? It was who was he mandated to at that time? Triple G.
Well, Canelo, I know he was a mandatory. At one point, he probably was a mandatory to both them motherfuckers, but I know he was a mandatory, and so was Boo.
Well, he was
That's
mandated right before Canelo fucking vacated the shit, did franchise shit.
I
But
did not know
before,
they gave him step aside bread. That's
I didn't
crazy.
know that either. I didn't. I mean, I don't. If that's what him no fist is saying, so I don't know if that's entirely true.
Me
But
neither,
if
but
it
if that's the
is,
case, like
If it
hell no.
is, damn, then he ducked him twice because that's the second time he said no to the Canelo fight, but
Because
still
I was
keep
about to say you
Canelo in
work to
his
that
mouth.
you work to that point and you finally there and you take step aside bread. Like hell no, I'd have stepped right up. I ain't stepping to the side.
Nah, you know what makes that worse, Charles D, is that he always got Canelo and Triple G coming out his mouth,
Yeah,
and
you
then
taking step
for
aside
that
bread.
type of shit, that yeah, twice. Because
That's
didn't
crazy.
he
I
get
gotta look that
offered a
up.
shot after? Didn't he get offered a shot after that too? and then said no.
To
A straight
Canelo,
up
yeah.
fight. See? Yep, there you go then. Shit, man. Like, damn. I don't even know, man. And you know what? I kind of enjoy watching both the Charlos fight. I think they decent fighters. I just they're exciting fighters, and they come in shape, and they both got pop. So you know what I'm saying? Why they don't believe in themselves, I have no idea.
No, you can't say that
No,
about
no, not about Jamel though.
not about
Jamel,
Mel. You can say that about Maul. You can't say it
I
about
get
Mel.
Jamel got my respect. Now, what you mean about the Rosario shit or something?
Nah, you're right about that. You're right. I was just, but their styles are similar, so I just put them together. That was my bad. You're right
They
though.
are twins, so they won't
Because
even.
Yeah, I was about to say they
Jamel,
twins and shit. You
because
just go
yeah,
packaging
yeah,
up.
because Jamel has been doing this shit at 154, and I did
Yeah,
give him props
yeah.
for that. So my bad, y'all caught me that time. My bad.
No, but it was times I had to catch myself because I'd be like, I had to think like, damn, Jamel don't duck no smoke. When you think about
Nah,
it,
he don't, and he
you know.
doing his thing
Now,
too.
the only time I questioned him was when Laura was calling him out. So I was like, yo, Jamel. You know what I mean? But then, shit happened where he ended up getting the rematch right away. Cause I thought that the WBC, because for a while he wasn't acting like wasn't hearing nothing from Jamel on if he wanted the rematch right away with Harrison. And then the WBC mandated the shit. And I was like, whoa, these niggas made it at like they fucking mandated the fight.
Yeah, but
You
if they
know,
could do that and mandate that shit when them motherfuckers was mandatories, I don't see why they didn't mandate and make motherfuckers fight when they had the opportunity. Besides that, I
exactly.
didn't know
And
shit
Charles,
about
that's
that
the thing
step aside.
about it. They got the, power to fucking mandate whatever, and they'll mandate all the wrong people or fights that sometimes that don't need to happen or opponents that don't deserve the shot. And it just be like mind games or some shit. Like they trying to, like the way they did Dillian White, bro. That shit was purposely done to him.
Oh
It
yeah,
was, bro.
straight cash grab.
Just to
Yo,
fuck
it
with
was
him.
a straight cash grab.
We
You know
gonna
what I'm saying? And
fuck your test up. Up, he's clean, but you lose your spot. What the fuck?
Set up, bro.
yeah, you was on
This man got
steroids.
cleared.
Oh
He
no, you
got,
wasn't.
yeah, bro. And I'm
Well,
telling you, man, if this
you
shit go
still
in
out the
court, he gonna
WBC
win.
for a year.
This man been on probation. I don't know how long for no reason.
But between us, I'll tell you what, them sanctioning bodies, boxing and networks, all they got a lot of money. There's gonna be people investing money in them lawyers to draw that shit out in litigation for as long as they can. And
And plus,
I'm glad he's fighting it, but it's gonna take a lot longer than it should.
especially with the WBC, they change their rules all the time. They probably rewriting some shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like, where did we fuck up that we could switch this up real quick?
Yeah. They got, I guarantee you, they got a whole different a new color belt coming out for a special occasion.
That's why I like the UGC because I'm on the same shit y'all are. I thought I was alone for a long time, thinking like the way
Yeah,
I
what?
was thinking, like and just in the way I was thinking about boxing. I was
Yeah,
just
shit.
like, damn,
Nah,
man, because
that's
all
why
the
this
biggest
shit worked.
channels, you know what I'm saying, the bigger channels was all talking either this way or that way, and it's like, man, y'all missing the whole point. You know what I'm
Yeah, bro.
saying? Like,
They
yo,
listen, they don't get it.
I love this sport. You know,
Right. And we find out who really loves fighters or who loves the sport of boxing. And in the sport of boxing, fighters come and go. It'd be unfortunate situations. Some fighters get into shit outside of boxing. They may get in a serious car accident, motorcycle accident, might lose their life, anything. Like it's a very emotional experience, following the shit. But it's the love for it. We look at this shit for the foundation, how it got going, and it's a lot that we respect about the sport of boxing, the system that they have in order, coming up the rankings, champion, becoming champion. And then off top, usually that mandatory orders the mandatory. The sanctioning body orders the mandatory. That's off top. Like, okay, you the champ, mandatory. Let's get it. And then from there, then you can look up, put your binoculars on and look at, okay, what do I want to conquer now? You know what I mean? if you ain't got no mandatory. You get your mandatory out the way, that means that you've fulfilled what you owe to that sanctioning body. You proved your worth. You knocked off the champion there. You beat the guy that wanted the opportunity at the belt. And now you got some options. You get a voluntary defense or you can unify, depending on what the fuck you want to do. But a lot of these fighters just want to be safe. They want to be protected and get paid. Legacy don't matter to them.
So a lot of these motherfuckers.
So
a lot of them motherfuckers is moving like that. Not a lot. I mean, not that many, but there's quite a few that's moving like that.
He's saying that he said Heyman don't want to lose no titles to the rival promoters, so he's not going to risk Charlo. That's what he's saying. I mean, he didn't want to risk it against Andrade, so he obviously don't want to unify there. I mean, I haven't heard him talk about unifying with Triple G. And
I don't even want to hear that rival shit, because when Spence wanted to fight fucking Thurman, they wouldn't even allow that shit. They on the same side of the goddamn street. This nigga
but that's because those fighters do what the fuck they want to do.
That shit sucks.
They do what the fuck they want to do within that fucking street. They can't just go across the street and do whatever they want to do. But within their own street, they can do whatever. Like Spencer's doing right now. I ain't fighting Keith. I don't like Keith. He don't like the nigga, so that's why he don't want to fight him. He think he fake.
But I ain't mad at that though, because Keith fucking.
I'm not mad at him, but I'm like, I'm just saying, just making my point. They just do what they want.
Funny how the tides turn, and now you didn't want to fight Bud neither. Now all of a sudden, yeah, I'll entertain it, man. Fuck you, I ain't entertaining that shit. You ain't got a belt.
Yeah, I ain't mad at Spence though. I wouldn't fight him either, because that's some stupid shit. He
hit him with.
He need to earn his way anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Hit him with the same shit he hit you with. Get a belt, we can talk.
He need to earn his way. He need to beat somebody. He need to be somebody who's to show that, okay, you still Keith. Because as of right now, you came off of a shaky performance against Josecito. You lost to Manny Pacquiao. And we got to see how you're going to come off your loss. And you got to get a real good win to where we like, okay, Keith is all the way back. He focused.
Yeah, but the fucked up thing is he's going to have to run it back with somebody he either fought, or he's going to have to fight somebody that's up and coming.
But that's going to be good. That's going to be a good test. Sean right now, shit. I got to favor Sean. Danny right now, shoot. I don't know.
I don't know
that's
about
gonna
Danny.
Be a good one too.
Sean going to get his get back.
I said I'm picking Sean right now, but I don't know about the Danny shit yet. But that's going to be a good one, a good banger. I think they're going to be probably almost evenly matched, but the speed edge is definitely going to be key for sure.
I don't even think Keith ready for a Porter right. I mean, yeah, I don't even think Keith ready for a Porter right now. That's not a good first fight to come back to.
Porter with dogging right now, I think.
Would maul his ass. It'll be competitive for like the first 5 or 6 rounds, and then he gonna step on the gas.
Yeah, man. Cause Keith, he gonna be going to the body and all of that. Sean he gonna swarm him, but he gonna do him worse than that first fight. Because I think he gonna have the stamina edge on him, strength edge on him. Of course, Keith got the crack, but ain't gonna be no rest. And Sean is always in shape. And Keith balloons up too much between fights, man. He's not disciplined. He likes to eat, so that's his thing.
But he's also always coming off of some kind of damn surgery, so he ain't active either. Like, I had surgery on my hands, so I ain't gotta run. You ain't have surgery on your legs, nigga, your hands and shit. Like, fuck it, I ain't running, I ain't doing nothing.
They be talking about I'm glad I don't have arthritic joints. I'm like, bruh. Oh man, joints.
They need some glucosamine.
Nigga, something shit.
His absence be too long too, man. Thurman be gone too damn long.
Prunes.
This man had me cracking up laughing, talking about I'm glad I don't have arthritic joints. I'm like, nigga, what?
Like, nigga, that's what you had? What are you, 29, 30? You talking about old man symptoms and shit.
Damn, boxing is fucking your joints up.
Centrum Ultra having ass motherfucker.
Team Ben Gay out this motherfucker.
Having ass.
Oh, Icy Hot Promotions ass.
Shit, you better holla at Shaq, nigga, get them patches. Throw them shits all over your body. Shit, something wrong.
Nigga, get into the ring, get Sean Porter that smelling like Icy Hot.
Yeah, it smell
fucking
like cat food.
bear tab, yellow fucking horse pill taking ass motherfucker.
They could be getting there smell like icy hot Middle Eastern food. Like, god damn, nigga.
With some
The fuck you
AARP
just came
trunks
from?
on. He got AARP patch on his trunks.
Right.
What you doing, man?
Good weekend.
You too.
Take care.
Just glad I don't have arthritic joints. Like, god damn.
Yeah,
What's wrong with
he got
you? Shit, Keith.
he got a whole body copper sleeve and shit. The way his fucking body is about to hold up and shit. Shit,
You gotta
Brett
get some
Favre made
metal
that
or
nigga
something.
gave him a custom body sleeve. Nigga, Brett Favre, sponsored by Brett Favre and fucking carbon fiber, whatever that shit is these motherfuckers be wearing for the old ass bones.
Yeah, he doing
Got
way
the-
too much, man, with the flutes and shit. That
Got
shit
the
ain't
cases
working.
of
That
gout.
meditation ain't working.
Got a case of the gout having ass motherfucker.
Nigga said he got gout. That's definitely an old person shit. I got gout all in my
He
feet.
was the gout.
Got gout in my
Prune
elbows.
juice eating, mo.
Yeah.
Didn't know I could get gout in my
Welcome.
elbows, nigga.
You know that
Got carpal
you
tunnel
got
in my
them-
shoulders.
Instead of working around with a flask with alcohol, they got fucking prune juice in it.
Hey, Champ Ross says copper knees and copper elbows. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he got a full body
Fucking-
sleeve, Champ Ross, all copper.
And aluminum abs. Nigga, this nigga just
Mhm.
hit that nigga once.
Yo, remember before he met? I don't know if y'all saw that shit. You know how they be showing like behind the scenes shit. Like if you watching the pay-per-view, Keith was sitting up in there. He had the big ass, whatever the fuck them shits was, to be to relax his legs. The shit looked like one big ass. It looked like the top of a Smurf's hat. This nigga be into some weird shit, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out
Hey,
to
look-
Champ Ross too, man. That prediction league shit. It's a great idea, man. That shit seems like a lot of fun, man. Keep
man,
that
it's-
shit up, man. Shout out to you, Champ Ross.
And it's a pleasure to have Champ in our group, man. Champ is a real one.
Absolutely.
So big ups.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
sir.
is, man.
Boo
That
Boo
motherfucker-
Boo Boo Flash. He be doing good with the comments at first, and then you get to the end, you be like, come on. He says, I'm mad at Spence. Sean Porter gave him a reality check, brought him down off that high course. Now he's scared. I mean, I don't get the impression that, well, it depends on who you're talking about. He probably scared about that Crawford work right now, but he don't come off as a scared person, though. I don't really
Who
see
that?
that. Spence?
Who that? Spence? Nah, he don't seem scary.
I don't see that with him. No, I don't see that with him. I just see
I
he
think it's
letting
the
the money
networks
thing.
and promoters.
But I see
I
what
wouldn't know.
Spence want big money. He want big money, and he want big fights.
That was a close fight. I don't even see why they ain't even rematching that shit unless there was a clause in that contract that hey, we is one and done and we gonna keep it pushing.
You right.
Yeah.
Usually in unifications, you would think.
Yeah, you get that
Rematch.
rematch back. I mean, it happened for Charlo and fucking Harrison.
Even
Even though they
wasn't
got
a unification, that was a.
I know what they but they mandated the rematch. That fight was close. They should have ran that shit
And
back.
Porter be way too nice about that shit. Come on, man, give me the rematch. Just like, man,
It was a
get
good
tighter.
fight. Like, no, nigga, man, go get your
he
shit
a
back.
nice dude. He just be, yeah. But people know, man. When you walk out of when Porter leaves a fight and then say that the W don't go his way, people are respecting Sean Porter more and more because you just know that whatever that guy that got his hand raised went through hell to get it. So, you know, when Keith got his hand raised from fighting Sean, I was like, "Oof, yeah, you edged it, but boy, I know you're gonna be icing your shit and all kind of stuff, nigga, because that's some different kind of work."
Sitting in that ice bath, boy, face all beat the fuck up, looking like Spence out that car accident.
Shit, and
Yeah,
Spence
you gotta
should have
give it
probably
up
went
to
to
Sean
that.
Porter, man.
Yeah, Spence should have probably went to the icy bath instead of the club, and he would have been probably straight.
Nah, he went there for treatment, nigga. Cold bottle of champagne on his
He
forehead.
said
Cool.
treatment.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Therapy.
Nigga, syrupy. That's what that
Nigga,
is.
he
Syrupy.
was getting his curl on. You know, you got to curl the drinks and shit. Just one, two.
How many you think you had? How many you think he had? I mean, just for joke's sake.
Enough to flip a fucking $500,000 car. Shit, I ain't drinking shit if I'm driving that.
Hell nah.
Yeah. And he don't even, and he can't even tell us because he don't even remember the shit.
Shit, he probably
So
remember
that's
the
what's so
last turn
fucked
he
up.
made. I hit the curl. I hit a turn, and that's all I remember. Yeah, you hit
You
more than
know?
that, nigga. Phone pole.
Because usually when somebody survived the shit, you want to hear their thought process before it happened. Like, what was you doing? You were just trying to test out the speed, or what was going on? You just hit the shit and you turned too soon and the shit flipped. He don't even remember.
Yo,
Shit.
shout
So
out
many times
to
that shit
Spence.
flipped.
That's a tough motherfucker. That motherfucker flew out the Ferrari and bounced off the concrete.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
or something.
He all right. You know, like shit. The fact that he could talk, walk, move around and shit. Shout out to him. That ain't no easy feat.
He lucky he's still living.
Gotta
Fuck
be,
that.
that's why
And
you,
we-
that's why
and
you
listen.
gotta believe in something, man.
And Angel, we was some of the few people that was encouraging the guy to take his time coming back and get a tune-up.
Yep.
And we stay on that shit. We don't want him to get in there with Danny, and we learned that about his like so-called fanboys or whatnot. They want that guy to just jump right in there. Of course, he's saying he gonna jump right in there, but I don't think right now Errol Spence need to be trying to just please his fans and shit just because they want him to do that. Like, man,
Half of them
get
changing their tune though. They on the same shit we was on months ago.
well, you know how that go. 1, 2, we stay ahead of the game. We ain't worried about trying to do what's popular. We getting on that real shit. Been on that.
Talking that wild shit. He a savage. Like, nigga, he could, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they was
He
talking
gonna
that
fight Crawford
savage
right
shit.
after that.
You gotta be like, bro,
Shit, you a dummy.
what? What do you say, savage? Savage?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Nigga pulled that cat up.
Savage?
Yo, that cat
No.
cross-eyed, man.
It is
Y'all
low
clout
key.
chasers. Y'all clout chasers. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Y'all clout chasers.
With them MMA ears.
MMA ears. How your face look like a? How your face? Yo, but how your face look like a fucking my elbow, B? Look at my elbow. Back my elbow,
Oh shit!
Look at
That's
the back of
what
your
I'm
elbow
saying.
right now. Go like this. Flex your tricep if you can, if you're not fat. Now look at the fucking wrinkle side of your elbow. How your face look like that? Come on now.
God,
That's y'all.
That cat lost a lot of weight. That's all it is. It's not old. Just
Talking about your
lost a lot of weight.
savages.
Man, listen. Whoever shaved that shit is foul.
It's terrible.
Got that
That's a
shit
real
looking like
cat
something.
though.
Yeah, looking
Or
like
that
something.
Nah,
animation?
some cats come like that. Like
Lord of the
they
Rings
just-
ass cat.
Some of them cats just bald like
Yeah,
that.
that's
like
a mole. That's a
it's a
Smeagol
breed.
cat. I thought that was Smeagol at first.
A red cat.
Hypoallergenic
That's
ass
a red catch cat.
Yeah.
Man, I see some shit like that crawling, walking through somebody's living room. If I'm at somebody's house with that shit, I'll punt that shit out the house. Like, what the fuck is
It's
this?
for people who's allergic. It's for people who's allergic to cats and shit. They can't do pet dander and shit. They get a skinless cat.
It'd be cruel to the animals. I see some shit like that in somebody's house. Hey, don't worry, that's just my
And
cat.
hairless,
Boom,
and
I'm out.
hairless
Man, I
weasels.
don't know. Yeah, but you can't pet the cat, man. Like, oh man, like touching a nutsack or some shit. What the
I'm not
fuck?
touching that
You know,
motherfucker.
and you can't listen. You can't.
I'm
you
not
can't
touching
feed
that
this kind of
nasty,
cat.
ugly shit.
Yeah, I kick
gotta-
the
you
shit
know,
out
you
that
gotta feed
damn
them,
cat.
I'll spit on that motherfucking shit face.
Shit,
Get out
I
my face.
gotta-
I
you know what you
steal
gotta
on that
feed
shit
him,
like that nigga did that kangaroo. Fuck that. What's this nigga the op? I don't know what this is. Boom.
He gonna always
Shit outta
be
here.
facing the sole of my foot. Like, nah, back that shit up.
Motherfucker be trying to get around you and show affection. Like, get your ugly ass off me. Fuck off me.
Exactly. Meowing all soft and shit. Meow. Like, this shit the devil. Get this motherfucker out of here.
My cats don't even meow like that. Your ugly ass. Get out of here.
Yeah, you meow sick. You meow look how you like, you meow look how you look, motherfucker. Like,
Like
get
your
the fuck
cat
out of
got
here.
cancer.
Hairless. You gotta feed him hairless weasel and shit.
You gotta feed it something. Shit, nigga.
You gotta shave the
Call that
cat. The
motherfucker-
mice. You gotta shave the mice. You give them the shit.
Yeah, you gotta fucking put Rogaine in his cat food and shit. Hope that shit grow back. Fucking
Yeah, man. Fuck
ugly
that. Even if
motherfucker.
I'm visiting, man, I'm like, yo, you gotta get Sergeant Scrotum the fuck away from me, man. I ain't trying to fuck with that cat, man.
At least lock that shit in the bathroom or something, man. That ugly motherfucker. Part rat,
man.
part possum, part whatever the fuck that shit is. That shit out of here.
Fucking cat got raped by a possum and shit.
Yeah, like get this shit out of here. More ways to skin a cat my ass.
Come here, Baldy Locks.
Yeah.
Come here. Bald, cross-eyed ass cat.
That shit lost all 9 lives and its hair. That shit's on its way out. I'd kill that shit and put him right out his
my
misery.
God. Quarter of a life left.
Just walking around the house and shit, looking like death. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get this shit out of here. Struggle cat.
Nope. Damn.
That is torture.
Ugly cat.
Like, you probably was a cute cat with hair, but now you just all fucked up in the game.
Be in a house and shit, and be a little dark corner, and like right in the corner and shit, and that little ashy ass cat in the corner and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga, that shit is scared the hell out you. That shit just crawling around the house, nigga. You think you got motherfucking all kinds of shit in your crib. You see that shit just creeping through the house. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this? You definitely killing that shit on sight. Like, bitch, you got rats? Shit don't even got whiskers.
But it's like it's creeping in the bushes and shit. It's like, oh, you got some vegetation. It's creeping through. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You see it. It's kind of peeking. You kind of looking at it, and then all of a sudden it comes out and it just be like jump right in front of you and be like, what up? What's going on, man? And then want to fucking rub up on you and shit. And you don't want to purr meow and shit on your leg and all that.
Yeah, that shit is becoming a field goal ASAP, nigga. I'm gonna boot that shit about 60 yards. I'm gonna line his ass right up as soon as he come try to.
Hey, Champ said that cat related to Tevin Farmer.
That's fucked up. And the cat kind of cross-eyed. Shit, damn. At least Tevin Farmer got hair and shit. Yeah. Y'all niggas ain't shit. He got a low fade. He got a low fade, nigga. He got stubble. This cat got nothing. This cat look like it need eyebrows. That nigga cat need eyebrows, nigga.
Oh, man, fucked up.
Shit.
Oh man.
Look at that motherfucker.
You look pissed off too. I'm cross-eyed and bald. What the fuck?
The shit part red nose and shit. Look at that motherfucker.
Hey, that's when Danny Glover come out of nowhere. You're bald, you're ugly, you're ashy.
I got you, Riggs. I got you. Riggs, talk to me. Look at that damn cat. Talk to me, Riggs. That cat is dying.
That picture,
you're
man.
ashy, you're ugly.
What the fuck is that from, man?
Danny DeVito?
Yeah, but I'm saying, what the fuck is that from? That motherfucker like
Color
Purple.
Oh, we talking about? Oh, you talking about this shit?
Color Purple.
That's a meme or something somebody created.
Oh man,
There's someone who never comments on the post only pops up to disagree. Right.
Yeah, I ripped that from I think
y'all niggas is crazy.
Going out the couch.
Hey yo, let me holler at y'all though. I'm in front of my job. Niggas looking at me like I'm crazy. Fuck these niggas. I gotta get in here.
He said, fuck these niggas. All right, y'all.
You know how I do, nigga. I don't give a fuck. These niggas pay me. That's it. Other than that, kiss my ass. Don't worry about what I'm doing on my phone. Fat lady walking past me.
That chick treating you nicer now?
Nah, fuck that fat chick. I'm about to put a fucking bowl of pudding on her desk or some shit with a candle.
Hey, do y'all agree with this comment?
What's the comment?
Welterweight, the numbers say so.
Oh, that's hard. But I'm
outside. Besides Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman is still the most popular welterweight.
You can make an argument for that shit. You can make an argument
for Josito Lopez.
Yet he might not get a shot at those top guys. No mas. Manny ain't gonna get in that shot probably. Arrow said he ain't giving it to him. Bud for sure give it to him, but I think Keith bluffing.
Look, I don't even know if El DeBar's coming back to the ring. He just talking.
He just talking?
We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to just see. We're gonna see because this dude, I don't know, man. This dude, he been out the game so long, man, and it's not like he take breaks. He take layoffs, man. He be getting laid off. Motherfucking, and you just can't come back and perform at like a high caliber, man. And I don't know, man. It sucks because he's a talented dude, but I don't know, man. I think I'm done rooting for Thurman, man. I'm with Red. I'm
It's
with
that
Red
simple
on this
shit.
one. Yeah, man, I'm with Red on this
Shit
one.
ain't
And the way
real.
he talking, nah, he ain't in
I
it the
think
way he's
I think
supposed
I
to be.
rolled with Keith a lot longer. Charles read that nigga off early. I was like, oh shit. But it took me a while.
Yeah.
And then shit, definitely when
I
that
think Charles is like the first. Matter of fact, Charles is the first.
huh?
Charles is the first to write them all.
Yeah, but Red, he from Red hometown though. And when he's like, fuck it,
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
know how I
fucking with
felt
him no
about
more.
Ponytail. I cut them off.
He said, I cut it off. Ponytail.
You goddamn right. Ponytail had to go. Keith Palomalu.
Be looking for
That
Janet
nigga said
Jackson.
probably
Elder Barge looking motherfucker. Miami Vice dressing motherfucking ass dude. This dude, man. I don't know,
yeah,
man.
suit and tie ass nigga.
I don't know, man. I don't know about Thurman no more. He was, I was definitely with him when he came out, man, because he was talking the right way. I like the way he was talking, but then as soon as he got them titles, man, he switched it up just like everybody else. Then I was like, all right, well, maybe Spencer's the guy. Then he did the same thing.
He did the
So now I'm
same
riding
shit.
with Bud. Yep. And I hope Bud don't switch up, because if Bud switch up, I'm like, fuck. It seemed to be a pattern, man.
Yeah, that
Ugly
should be over at Bud switch up.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope not, man, because I think he the real deal, man. I think he the real deal. They just got to be motivated to do it. They got to be hungry, man. They got to be hungry for this sport, man. You know what I'm saying? That money make them kind of forget what they did to get there and how they got there. You know, and then they just go, okay, well, I made it this far, and blah 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 blah. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I wasn't sold on a lot of these guys, even when Ortiz pulled off that win in New York. I was like, man, I don't know how old that dude is. They were like, ain't you gonna shout him out? I'm like, man, that dude just beat the American dude, and I don't know how old that dude is. That dude probably like 50 years old.
You talking about? You said the Ortiz win? You talking about for Wilder?
Nah. When he beat I'm talking about with Ortiz, the other Ortiz,
Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, not Victor Ortiz, the Cuban dude,
King Kong.
King Kong, yeah.
Ortiz.
Yeah, when he beat the American, and I was just like, dude showed up. He just was out, he was outgunned. But I was just like, I wasn't sold on this dude. I'm like, man, this is his prime right here, man. When he does get a shot, he gonna be too old. I said that shit then. It was just like, yeah, I was like, this dude gonna be too old. Like, what you mean? I was like, that motherfucker probably like 40-something years old.
That motherfucker had me for a minute though. I thought Luis Ortiz was going. I keep it real. I thought that motherfucker was gonna be the nigga. And then when Wilder stepped,
man.
That's how I became a fan of Wilder, because Wilder stepped up to fight him. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he did.
I was like, this motherfucker crazy. Like, Ortiz ain't no joke.
Yup.
And Wilder knocked him out. I couldn't
Yeah,
believe
he
it.
sure did, man. He sure did. But then you seen the downslide though. The downslide came quick because of the age. And that's why I was like, that's why I wasn't really like when he first fought Wilder, I was like, I'll bet on Ortiz in that fight. I think there could be an upset.
Yeah,
I was surprised that Wilder took it. I gave props for taking that too, because I was like, yeah, this dude, he's kind of I wouldn't necessarily call him a boogeyman, but he was definitely a bad motherfucker.
But you could say, arguably in that first fight, and people got to keep it real, Ortiz had that man hurt, bruh. He had that man hurt, and any other ref might have stepped in because the dude was unresponsive. He was catching shots.
Was it any different than the Dillian White AJ fight? Wasn't the exact same play out? They both hurt him, the champs, and then the champs ended up just knocking them out. Both of them.
Yeah.
That's why them motherfuckers were supposed to clash, man. Like at that time, the momentum that Wilder had and the momentum that AJ had, it was perfect, bro. It was perfect.
Yep.
And
then you would have had the Dillian White Ortiz fight too, for the winner of that fight.
Yes, yeah, and like all that shit was lined up perfectly if everything would have just worked out.
And then the WBC got involved and fucked it all up.
The more time that this shit wasted between AJ and Wilder, you see Mauricio started putting his bullshit and fucking everything up. Like, oh, okay, look, y'all don't care about Undisputed. You know what I mean? Oh, so Undisputed doesn't matter? Wilder, Finkel, so I'm good. Everything's a go. Green is good. Green is a go.
Yep.
We're gonna put all our belts out
got
here.
all that shit between probably about 2.5 years. We could have got all them shits.
And boxing would have been in a good place because
it'd have been Undisputed.
Everybody been trying to top that fucking shit because it would have been so big. So whoever would have lost, it wouldn't have mattered because like, damn, these motherfuckers got in the ring. And how really
fun would it have been? Style matchup wise.
Because I fucking had it. I ain't gonna lie, I had a fucking dream about the shit. Like the shit really happened. You know what I mean? And I seeing the walk in the dream and shit, I'm like, damn, this shit might really happen.
I had a dream about the Teal Logo fight, and Teal just cracked the shit out of him. And that motherfucking legs just went crazy. And he just was trying to, like, because he was in shape, so his legs was there, but he just looked awful. It just looked awful. And I was like, yep, I'm taking Teal. I'm taking Teal. I'm taking Teal.
And I'm gonna be real. I feel like if the fight had happened between Wilder and AJ at that time, I had favored Wilder to win. I favored Wilder to win.
I think everybody did.
Yeah.
Like, and I mean, because Wilder was so dangerous, man. Like, he was just a dangerous.
Styles make fights, man.
Yeah. But the more time that went by, you started seeing a lot more holes in this game, and you start seeing how easy it is for people to hit him, and how he just loads up and he look for that one shot, and he's just like, damn, now people got time to study you.
Yeah.
Well, you could have just
and
went
you
in
know
there
what?
and got the top.
How would it? What if he would have pulled it off? Then,
Wilder?
he had an opportunity, man. That would have
changed. Wilder could have changed everything. You would have been a champion of the world of everything.
Yep.
Then your words would have made sense. Then you can come in with a costume and we wouldn't clown you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You dug, you didn't want the AJ smoke, and then you go on there facing the dude off the couch, his lineal status, and go in there and get blazed out. So that shit went, man. But
man.
The what if factor.
Yeah.
The
what if factor. They fucked that up royally.
Yeah, bro. We was flavor the shit then, man. We was trying to avoid this bullshit. And the biggest bullshitter in boxing, Mr. Mauricio Suleiman, his damn self. Man, when that Alejandro situation happened, I was like, bro, if y'all don't get it at this point with this dude, because a lot of people let him make it with the fucking Dillian White shit, the way he was doing him. I was one of the few niggas that was flaming like, oh, hell no. When he just jumping and just released this nigga off of what UCAS said, and he passed your VADA test though. I couldn't believe that shit. So I roasted him in, and then the Alejandro shit come through.
Yep.
And then you protect the bitch. Excuse my language, but I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was quick. So, let's not jump to conclusions now.
But you don't trust Dillian White.
You
he
trust
passed your
him.
test.
You trust him.
But she feels a
but
VADA
you don't
test.
trust him.
And you're like, hold on. Let's just see this be simple. I think everything might work.
Why you trust this dude, but you don't trust this dude?
And I was like, yeah, this motherfucker right here is dirty, bro. So this motherfucker with this franchise shit, he clearly is this shit kind of, was y'all saying something?
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, you good.
Oh, because this fucking kind of came out on my earpiece. But I knew then, and I'm seeing it even now. Like at this point, if people don't know, like shit, this dude is just trying to ruin boxing. He's trying to make boxing what he wanted to be. So just start your little franchise league
like
so we can barbecue that too.
Yo, he fucked up the WBC legacy because that used to be the belt. Now it's a laughing stock. Now it's a
What they say,
laughing
the
stock, man.
most prestigious.
Yeah. But what did Wilder call it? His precious. My precious.
Precious. This is
prestigious.
precious. Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. But see, that's what happens, man. Karma, man. It all come
That's
out.
what happens. That's what happens when you take. That's what happens when you value a belt that has no backing to it. When it's been too many times and instances where it has really represent itself in not following its rules and regulations per its standard operating procedures and so on and so forth. And
I thought he had a good
you just see it.
opportunity to beat White too.
Yeah.
You said what?
I thought he had a good opportunity. Like, I think it was possible that he could have pulled that W off against White, but he just didn't give him the shot, man. And everybody agreed. Yeah,
absolutely. That's how dangerous. Like we been understood how dangerous Wilder is. We just didn't understand the ducking.
I don't understand it,
that
man.
shit.
That's where the flame come. That's where the
Same
barbecue
thing with-
come out.
Same thing when I see a guy like Canelo Alvarez. I know how good this motherfucker is. I just don't understand the ducking of certain opponents. Like, I don't get it.
So imagine it had Wilder taken up Eddie's offer back in what I think it was talked about in 2017, around the fall and all around that time. I think he was offering him what,
Your
like
volume
12
kind of
million,
low,
something
Angel.
like that. Was he offering him like 12 million back then, 2017?
Who Wilder? AJ was offering Wilder, right?
Yeah, back then Eddie Hearn and them, they was offering him
It
like
was like 12.5 or some shit.
12
And that was the
million.
first offer.
So something like that. Yeah,
Like
that was
12.
the first offer.
Because at that time, Wilder
had he
didn't have
taken
no.
it then and he didn't
You
have no
good?
what?
He didn't really have that like
No, I mean,
star appeal, or people didn't really Wilder. People knew him, but we seen like the process, like how that's what they did. They wanted to make sure that Wilder become more of a household name. That's why they didn't want to accept that 12. So they wanted to raise up their market value and all of that by, I don't know. They were saying they was going to do some movie and he getting his KOs and fighting opponents and all that.
Right.
And that's what people
but my
don't
thing is-
realize.
Oh,
go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
My
hear you,
thing
bro.
is, what I was trying to say is, if he would have took that 12.5 back then, he would have probably more than likely beat AJ back then. More than likely, because AJ was coming off a couple rough fights. After I think he came on, Klitschko and then Takam or whatever. So around that time, it was like around
And his
late
confidence was so
2017.
high, bro, to me. Especially when he beat Ortiz. It's like, I just beat the most dangerous motherfucker in boxing. So anybody else, I felt like that. Like, you know what? If he beat this dude right here, I think he'll beat anybody else in his way.
Well, that was 2018, right?
When he beat Ortiz the first
I'm
time.
talking about before that. The first time, that was 2018. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 2017, when it was offered, had he beat AJ, he probably would have made more money right now.
Oh yeah, think of how
most
huge he would be.
Oh yeah,
An American unified champion.
He would be huge.
Because AJ was fresh. AJ was just fresh coming off selling the O2 Arena and all that, selling out.
Yes, man, it would be huge.
You know what else?
And there wasn't no DAZN, so there wasn't no DAZN, so it was just pay per view.
Yeah, you're right. Right. It would have been on his, Yeah, man.
It'd have been. That's crazy, man. I think about it, man.
He could have really just captured this whole shit and changed it the whole way he wanted to do it, but I don't know, man. He let bald-headed ass Finkel and whatever.
He didn't start. He didn't start making big money. He didn't start making big money until Lou DiBella made that fight with AJ. When he was going to fight Brazil for
and that's how he got the Showtime shit, right? To try to match.
Then they had to match him. The PBC had to match him. And they threw DiBella to the side, like, get the fuck out of here. Because now we got to pay this man big bucks. But if he would have took the other route, man, he would have been making the big bucks regardless.
regardless, yeah, because you got to think the zone wasn't out at that time. At that time, had he had beat they if had he they worked it out, he would have been fighting instead of or teasing him. He would have fought AJ in 2018, right?
Even
And
if the
then when did the
boxing
zone?
wasn't paying him, he'd be getting all types of sponsors and doing commercials and shit.
Yeah,
American
crazy. It'd be
undisputed
crazy.
heavyweight. Like shit, that motherfucker with success would
And
have
pay per
just
view was still and pay per view, and ESPN didn't really ESPN Plus didn't really catch on right then at that time either.
nope.
It wasn't really it was just starting, so the pay per view numbers would have been crazy. So by now it would have been shit ridiculous.
Bro. Hey, at that time, man, and like at this, that shit would have been motherfuckers would have been like with that shit too, because he had that aura already. He had motherfuckers convinced, like, you know what, when that bell ring, he's something else. He's a different dude, and whoever's in the ring is just gonna get knocked the fuck out. It's only a matter of time. He was just convinced.
And he believed it.
He believed it.
Because you would have it'd been more money after that. He got that 12.5, then he'd be like, what? Eddie Hearn would be like, all right, bet that back. How much you want? What, 60 million? Boom. Let's do it. O2 Arena, let's go.
And if he would have knocked out Dillian White, do you think Tyson would have came back?
Probably.
Tyson Fury?
Probably not.
If he would have fought Dillian White, you saying if he would have
and just cleaned Dillian White out, because there's obviously something going on with Dillian White.
You saying like if he would have knocked out White like in devastating fashion like he did Brazil after he had beat hypothetically speaking, probably Tyson Fury would have been like, nah, still I'm gonna just sit my ass down and keep on eating haggis and whatever the fuck I'm eating over here, and sausage and pork sausage and all this other shit, and drink beer. You know what I mean? I'm chilling. I'm good.
And be
I'm
honest,
good. He can have that.
Hey, but
you know what I'm saying? He can have all that. Nah, I'm good.
honest, Charlie Sheen shit.
Well, all he had to do was sit back low key and just see how this motherfucker was clearly ducking. Like, oh, this is what he doing. Man, let me hit these. Let me start rapping.
And then hypothetically speaking, he probably would have had to fight Charles Martin coming back like 4 times and shit.
Hey, let me get to let me just address this real quick. Manny says, bro, explain the Canelo ducking to me so I can understand your point of view on the issue. Thank you, Manny. Thank you for defending Canelo, but your name is Manny. Shout out to them. Hopefully they fight, Manny and Canelo. But anyhow, becoming franchise, my friend, that's ducking your mandatory. Okay, that's called ducking right there. I mean, when you want to remove yourself from the obligation of defending in your sanctioning body, that's called a smooth duck. That's the clearest duck that we see. You feel me? So deal with that one. Then you say down here, so if Charlo jumps to 168 without once even trying to unify, is that ducking? If he accepts franchise when the mandatory is right there to be fought, that he'll be ducking. Okay, that's a duck.
World Combat Sports. I agree with you. Shakur Stevenson is probably the most talented out of the younger division, and I can see him if he stay hungry, like performing and being top notch. As for AJ being the weakest heavyweight, in top 3, that I actually think he's number 1 in the heavyweight from what he's done in the competition he's fought and the 3 titles that he holds. And you notice that he's never even mentioned, or nobody even mentioned, a franchise championship to him. And that's basically what we've been flaming. So, I mean, he might have looked a little, suspect in certain fights, but that comes with fighting top-notch competition.
How many? And he hasn't dropped any belts. So just remind y'all, okay? He's never dropped
a belt.
He still got him. Okay. When he lost them, he got it right back. Right the fuck back. Every belt he won, he kept. So how many belts, since we're talking about these 3 Migos, let's talk about this one in particular who was very acquainted with the belt dropping. How many belts did he drop at 160, Canelo Alvarez?
Damn, I don't even know. How many did he drop? You tell me, Black.
Let's see. I mean, the IBF, right? That one got dropped, didn't it? Couldn't work it out with Derevyanchenko, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's one. The WBC. Didn't he drop that?
He still got the WBC, no?
No, here's it. I mean, no, you know.
He don't.
Jamal got that. He
Jamal got the regular.
That's a good
now
point.
He got
That's
the
a good
franchise.
point. So that's a good point. He dropped that belt, didn't he?
Oh, that's a fact too. Yeah.
That's why he's the franchise champion.
Oh. that's 2 belts, sir. You know, so there's some guys that keep their belts. You know, I know a lot of people that drop belts off. Like, you know, you have it. I didn't work that hard for it. It was, you know, I don't need it. I don't want to defend it. I mean, I'm good. Shout out to the ones that defend. What was it, 2016? That was the last defense against Amir Khan at a catchweight? Oh. Where's my case? I mean,
now, wasn't that at 160?
Yeah, 155.
It was 155. You sure one? They didn't fight at 160.
It was sanctioned for 160, but they fought at 155. You know how the rules is. Anything beyond 154 is considered 160. That's how you play that.
Okay.
Face of boxing. Big champ shit.
His defense was against Amir Khan, a chinny guy. Come, a chinny welterweight.
Oh, the truth is much funner. I'm just saying.
I was at a defense though. Like how was
at his first?
How was Khan even ranked?
Oh man, that's a good question, sir. Very good question. But yeah, 1.5.3 or whatever that he fought at.
Let me take a chinny guy from 2 weight divisions below and defend my title against him.
Let me defend my middleweight title against this chinny ass boy over here. Mm-hmm.
But you know what though? He accepted it, but I don't think it was his decision.
Hey, look,
but
he got
he, he accepted it.
Hey, put that up.
Yeah, man. Hopefully he got paid good for that shit. Tell you that. I would tell you that.
Diggity duck and quack quack. Who did he duck?
Exactly, sir.
Who did AJ duck?
You got to get the hate out your chest, fam.
Oh, you know what? Black, put my avatar.
Get it.
He said, "Chop the avatar." I'm curious. Who did he duck?
You know he tripping. He gonna be quiet in the second watch. A lot of people keep saying that Wilder looked off and that something was off about him. Yeah, you're right. We agree with you there. Something was very off.
And he says dropped one and stripped twice. Are you talking about Canelo?
Drop one and strip twice. This is drop.
So they took it from him.
You know what? Listen, let me tell you the common denominator. And you're going to understand it very well. Mandatories. He don't want to fight that. We just told y'all his last defense was in 2016.
World Combat Sports want the link.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
We got Angel Garcia in the building.
Oh, yeah. Perfect time.
No.
Woo! Perfect time.
Yeah, bitch. I came at the perfect time, motherfuckers. Yeah.
Oh, don't start this shit.
Who wants to get cooked?
Don't start this shit.
What's good?
Get out of my straps
on me. Get cooked, baby.
That's on me, baby. You know, Unified still.
Baby Spitz.
We got Crazy Angel.
Baby Spitz.
Stormo Cocaine.
That's right.
Scarface. But on God, we gonna ball. Blame God. So who's this guy? World Combat Sports, you gonna come up here? Let's get it, bro. We need you to defend this comment right here. AJ being the weakest heavyweight in the top 3. So who is beyond? Okay, I know you got to say Fury. You got to put him up there, right?
Hey, we got to see the fight.
I want to see
AJ Canelo.
I want to know who's in that second spot. Because if he's the weakest, that means he's third. So who's second? We gotta definitely we're gonna start there. Danny's the third. She's in the heavyweight division. Nigga,
That's right.
You high. That's on God. You high.
We heavy up in the bits. We heavy.
We lay that shit alone. Shit. I need to test this, dude. All right. Took this nigga forever to show up. He got that 3G. We on 4G and 5G. You on 3G. Step your Wi-Fi up. Got my straps on me. All right, there you go. Oh, God. What up?
You got.
We lay that shit alone. Shit. I need to test this, dude.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's happening? You need to turn your background audio down. 3G. Or off. You know, 4G and 5G. You know, 3G. So we can hear the feedback in the background.
What about now?
We still hear it. It's an echo. Are you playing the you on the actual live feed? You playing it? You need to either mute it, something. But you let us know when you're ready. On. Yeah, I don't know if you're using a desktop or.
Ooh, yeah. Come on in here. Ooh, yeah.
You're a fool, dog. Ooh, yeah. Mute it. Something. Hey, we still hear the feedback in the background, bro. We don't want to drop you. We just need you to get that together. But you let us know when you're ready. You gotta, whatever you're doing, shut the audio off. Put some headphones, some earbuds in or something. Must be his first live.
We're here cooking, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah.
And you need to come back with them hens he had and shit. Come back with that. There you go. This connection keep dropping him out. But World Combat, man, we're trying to give you opportunity, but you got some audio difficulties, my friend. Need to get that cleared up. And then I'll try to remember my placement in the comments so I can go back to that casual comment, in my opinion, but we're gonna let you defend. We'll see what your defense like. Yeah, they be coming up in here sometimes. They be thinking their defense is straight, and they be getting hit a lot. You know, like Gabriel Flores was doing home dude. He did all right though. That's unfortunate that man came in that fight with that back injury. I didn't know that. But for having a lower back injury and boxing like that, I was like, yo, it's pretty impressive. You know, don't rush this guy. That's all I would say. Don't rush him. The man had a rough experience, man. He young. It's unfortunate. Somebody said audio's in and out. 1-2 kid, is the audio messing up on your end?
Now I can hear you just fine, but then again, I'm on StreamYard, so let me check it out. I can't mute StreamYard,
yeah,
but
I mean,
he may have been talking about the other guy.
Comes in and out for me.
Yeah, we know your whole. That's your Wi-Fi signal called. That's what that shit called. In and out. In and out Wi-Fi. And you got the in and out Wi-Fi signal, huh?
From In-N-Out Burger. From In-N-Out Burger.
It's the In-N-Out Burger. You got In-N-Out Wi-Fi signal. In-N-Out Wi-Fi provider.
I get it from coupons from Boost.
From Boost. Somebody got the Boost Mobile In-N-Out Wi-Fi.
Right.
Shit. Oh, you said for World Combat Sports? Yeah, his shit was in and out. I was trying to give him an opportunity. Yeah, they come in like, yeah, can y'all hear me?
Drop off so he can come back on.
What'd you say?
I don't even know who that is.
I know you didn't say you're gonna drop off.
Yeah, I was gonna drop off so you could probably hear him better if I
No, you ain't
Nah,
gotta drop
stay
off.
on. Yeah,
You good.
sometimes when there's more than 3,
He's back. He's back. Let me
actually
see if his
it works better.
let's see if his signal. All right, let's try again. Are you with us, brother? What's going on?
We good?
Yeah,
All right,
perfect.
we should be good. All right, for sure. You got some headphones, some earbuds or something?
No, I'm on the desktop, but we'll be good, man. The audio should be straight.
Yeah, it sounds good.
So this comment right here, AJ the weakest heavyweight in the top 3, just can't co-sign on this diggity ducketing quack quack. Can you elaborate on that further, sir? How is he?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I want you to elaborate on this comment.
Okay, what I meant by AJ the biggest duck is the fact that originally when he put Luis Ortiz through the ringer without giving him opportunity to fight back in the day, but he chose to go up there and fight Vladimir Klitschko.
Did Klitschko have a belt? What was that?
What?
I'm trying to just think. We're going backwards now, so I got to
That
think.
don't even make no sense.
I'm sitting there
dude.
thinking, like, okay.
I'm trying to work
talking
myself up,
about?
but somebody got an echo on. Someone still got an echo, man.
I'm trying to let's give him a chance though, because this dude's saying. All right, so you said he ducked Ortiz, right?
Wait, I'm still getting the echo. Is that somebody else? I mean, it can't be me.
Nah,
It's you.
I don't hear an echo, man.
We don't hear shit. It ain't no echo with us. Everything is good. But you were saying he ducked Ortiz, Luis Ortiz.
He should have been able to fight Luis Ortiz back in the day. They gave him a hard time and stalled him out over money issues for that fight, right?
Okay.
So
for the minutes, okay. All right.
He went in there and selected Klitschko for the simple fact that they wanted to sell out the Wembley Stadium. Plus, Klitschko wasn't active, so they brought him back in as an inactive fighter. Just to make the fight sell tickets at the Wembley Stadium. So that was the first time that him and Eddie Hearns took Luis Ortiz through the ringer, and AJ ducked him. The second duck is going to go to Deontay Wilder. We all know he ducked Deontay Wilder.
Oh man, actually, Luis Ortiz didn't even know that he was going to be fighting AJ. His promoters, I think, were in negotiations, and then they turned it down. And then he was like, "Nah, why did they do that? Nobody even."
He's talking about the first time. He's talking about when Luis Ortiz was ranked in the WBA.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about
real quick.
Yo, turn your audio down a little bit, Angel.
Real quick, All right. Can you hear me now?
All right, that's better. Yeah.
So, I don't even know where you coming from with that World Combat, but because your whole argument is fucking DOA, Dead on Arrival. That's your new name, man. Dead on Arrival Combat Sports.
You gotta open the process up.
Word up.
You gotta open the process up. Certain people that I already talked to about that.
You got let him rip, dog. Hey, World Combat. We're gonna get back to you. Let him rip though. That was kind of funny. Go ahead. Andrew, you got the mic, bro.
I'm waiting for World Combat to school us and to really. You're coming up with an argument, but you're not being really detailed.
I'm trying to get my opportunity.
You're not breaking it down for us, man. Break it down Barney style for everybody.
I guess say Barney, man. Barney's all right, man. Kids like Barney, bro.
But y'all ain't on the level of Barney style when it comes to boxing knowledge. So why should I have to break it down Barney style? You know what I'm saying? I should be able to just tell you what I have, the facts that I have on the surface, man.
Do you know us, bro?
No, I'm just saying.
Right, so how can you say
we all adults, right? So I'm just saying, if I break it down Barney style, you might think I'm trying to insult you.
I mean, the way you're talking to us is if like we not on your level or something. Like, what's
no, we all good. It's nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that, bro. Don't get it twisted. It ain't nothing like that.
All right, this Okay, so he ducked Ortiz, and you say he ducked Wilder. And
the reason why I say he ducked
this,
Wilder is that they made it so complicated for them. Once they was bringing in the 12 million flat fee and 15 and everything else, they really didn't want to fight Wilder. They wanted to make it as
I'll give you
difficult as
that. It
possible.
was low offers in the beginning, right? You could say it was some argument because it was all about what does Wilder bring to the table, and at the time he wasn't bringing as much as AJ. He really wasn't, truthfully. And,
correct.
And I'm honestly being real with you. I think it got to a point to where it became a competition, an ego. Wilder, like, man, this dude more popular than me. He got more belts than me, and he allowed that shit to get the best of him. And he want to try to raise up his star power and shit, and to where he can have more bragging rights in the negotiation and say, well, you know, I bring this much to the table, and because he just wasn't that. He wasn't on AJ level. So
Franchise, Deontay Wilder agreed to fight for the 12 million and go over there in the UK. And then contractually, Eddie Hearns left the shit open, wouldn't answer the phone. Then when they finally answered the phone, they wanted to come back with 15 million with some other stipulations in it.
Okay, so cool, bro. Right. Like at one time, I flamed AJ when the fight didn't happen because I felt Wilder wanted to fight at one time and AJ was playing games. I flamed him then, right? And then there was another point after that where AJ wanted to fight and Wilder didn't want to fight. So that's the timeline. That was true then. And then after that, AJ was like, no, I'm about this undisputed work. And Wilder's side was like, nah, we're not about that. We're about this money. These belts don't matter. So if you get caught up to speed, you realize that don't defend somebody who present day has been ducking a whole lot. Ducking is mandatory, ducking unification.
Who present
talking
day?
You talking about Wilder, right?
No,
I'm Wilder, right?
If you're talking about Wilder, you're saying Wilder's been ducking since present day?
Wilder ducked is mandatory. Dillian White.
If Dillian White was so important for Wilder to fight, they should have made it happen just like they made
you don't know
WBA
boxing,
mandatory Alexander Povetkin fight
don't know
Anthony
boxing,
Joshua right after
just for you questioning that, you don't know boxing, bro. Just you questioning that, you don't know boxing.
I didn't question what you said. I was giving you a different
if you
scenario.
are questioning Wilder facing Dillian White when he's a mandatory, he's ranked number one, and then there's a champ. Those two people are supposed to fight. Do you know how many days it's been for
right?
Dillian
We're talking
White?
about the WBC, right? So if we're talking about the WBC, it's plenty other WBC mandatories that didn't step up and face their mandatory.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's plenty other fighters out here that was WBC champions that didn't face their mandatory when they were supposed to. How many times are WBC supposed to fight a mandatory a year? How many times?
Do we agree or no that champions are supposed to fight their mandatories? You agree or no?
When does a WBC champion, within how many months, they supposed to fight their mandatory?
Do you know that? I don't know. What's the time frame?
Okay, that's one a year, once in a year. Once in a year.
So once in a year. So how many years has it been for Dillian White?
What trumps out of mandatory?
Has he unified with anybody? Don't play that game.
Correct.
You understand you understand what minimums are, right?
Don't backtrack. Don't backtrack that.
Yo, hold on. You understand what minimums are, right? A year is once a year is a minimum. So he could defend multiple times if he choose to. But the mandatory once a year thing. But he refuses that. So what are you talking about, man? He can't even do the minimum. He wasn't even doing the fucking minimum defense.
And so you're saying Deontay Wilder himself, nobody else. We're talking about the WBC, right? Him being the WBC champion as long as he was. You trying to tell me Dillian White couldn't get a title shot with Deontay Wilder as long as he was in the mandatory slot? Whose fault is that? Whose fault was it when this fool was out here campaigning to try to get a shot with Deontay Wilder and he had Eddie Hearns right next door?
You said whose fault is that he didn't get his shot? You said whose fault is that?
You got Bermain Stavern, you got Luis Ortiz twice, you got Dominique Brazil, you got the whole slew of lineup. how can Dillian White couldn't assert himself in one of those areas during
No,
the years?
You talking about dude? Let me let you understand something. You talking about people beneath him? That's what you talking about. Everybody you just named, other than Wilder, was beneath him.
Correct. So why wasn't Dillian White able to jump into that slot and fight Deontay Wilder? Who fault is it?
Bro. You running from the whole point. Why the champion ain't fighting the number one contender in Dillian White? You ain't answered that yet. You've running around with other shit.
Why Dillian White? Why is he?
You don't want to answer that, huh? Because you're here defending Wilder, and you won't even tell me why. You talk about the protocol of WBC. Let me talk. You talking about the WBC, and they one fight a year with the mandatories, right? One fight a year, right? Correct.
Listen, look, when
you broke it down, you came in, you broke the shit down.
Mandatory. I said, cool. We having a dialogue. I said, cool. I didn't try to make any type of
get to the point. I'm not worried about dialogue. Get to the point.
Already.
Do you understand? Do you understand champions fighting mandatories? Do you understand that or not?
Fight Deontay Wilder. He has a team, right? Both of them has a team, right? You can't put this on Deontay Wilder ducking anybody. Both of them.
Hey, guess what? Right? Guess what? Hey, World Combat, whoever you are, Deontay Wilder's not even a champ, so the nigga irrelevant. Ain't worry about the nigga.
Correct.
Ain't worry about the nigga
no more. You're right.
And guess what? Dillian White is still mandatory. Still. So you talking about some irrelevant shit.
And only thing you doing is regurgitating some. It means absolutely nothing.
Only thing you doing is regurgitating some past shit. Present day, Dillian White is mandatory.
Present. I'm trying to work you up to the present.
Present day. Guess who's the WBC champion? Tyson Fury. He's on the menu today, getting cooked.
Right.
And he doing the same shit Wilder doing.
Mandatory for the WBC?
I already just told you that.
Who?
Just told you that.
Dillian White, right?
You repeating me is not making no argument, fam. You just repeated what I just said.
Right now, the WBC mandatory for the champion. Is he number one in the WBC rankings?
Two hands. What's up, dog?
All right. First of all, he asked when is a mandatory supposed to be fought. It already stipulates that a mandatory in the WBC is supposed to be fought once a year. Now
that's what I said.
Hold on, but you kept.
I didn't even. I wasn't
nigga. Let the nigga talk.
I'm just trying to shit. I just said okay. Hold on. You said a whole lot of shit, and you keep skipping and trying to talk with these weird ass fallacies that make absolutely no sense. But this is what it is. So first, you try to say that freaking Anthony Joshua ducked Luis Ortiz and then went and fought Vladimir Klitschko. But see, you're leaving out the fact that in 2017, when Vladimir Klitschko tried to unify with Deontay Wilder, Shelly Finkel said that they would not rush Deontay Wilder because he was a baby in his 32nd fight. So they wouldn't take that fight. So 2 years later, at the time that you're talking about, Anthony Joshua takes the fight and knocks him out. So if Anthony Joshua is scared of Luis Ortiz and he's ducking Dillian White, why would he go fight the guy that Deontay Wilder was a baby 2 years prior to that and go fight him? Then you're sitting up here talking about mandatories with Dillian White. Like, bro, are you kidding me? Did you forget that they skipped Dillian White and put Dominic Brazil in his place to have that fight so they could duck Dillian White? Did you forget the fact that
I don't know why you bringing up Dillian White to my narrative because I was talking about Luis Ortiz.
Finish talking, bro. Stop.
Finish talking,
I ain't cut you off not once.
You a guest.
Did you not forget that when he fought Oscar Rivas for the so-called title eliminator for the WBC interim belt on the line, that he so-called popped dirty, but then it comes back that it was that was false, and then and when that happened, that the WBC took it upon themselves to remove them out the rankings, but the WBC's clean program is ran through VADA. So how could you even move Dillian White? And if you're gonna do that, why would Deontay Wilder still fight Luis Ortiz while he popped dirty for PEDs, but you won't fight Dillian White or keep him in the ranking? So if you're gonna sit up there and talk about it all, because you got a bunch of holes in your shit. And there was never one time that Anthony Joshua ducked Dillian White. And if you want to move and hop back and forth from past and present day, let's talk about the fact that he ducked $120 million.
I never defended Anthony Joshua. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro.
Bro, you on
When,
Deontay Wilder's
when was I
nutsack
talking about
Luis
Anthony Joshua
Ortiz.
and Dillian White?
Bro,
The
you just
whole
making up
process
shit now,
started with
bro.
Deontay
Deontay
Patience
Wilder.
Wilder
running thin with this
nutsack.
weak nigga right here.
Wilder
Look,
nuts
the
talking Luis
Anthony
Ortiz.
Joshua
And
deal,
in
I said
2017
he
on May
ducked Deontay
26th,
Wilder and Luis
Luis
Ortiz. I
Ortiz
never
jumped
said
on there and
anything about no
said
Dillian
he was
White.
on a fight-by-fight basis. Luis Ortiz was on a fight-by-fight basis with Matchroom. So Eddie Hearn wasn't even going to invest in him.
And they priced him
Going to
out.
stick around like that.
And they
And on
priced
top
him
of
out.
that, said the never fight even happened. No, he didn't get froze out. He froze himself out and chose to go to the PBC. And all of this talk about Luis Ortiz, who is the toughest person Luis Ortiz ever beat? There's only two names that you can
Dillian
say.
White don't want to fight him.
Brian Jennings or who?
Dillian White
Alex?
don't want to fight him.
Come on, bro. And he's
The
ducking
only two
him.
losses
A
on Luis
49-year-old
Ortiz's record
dinosaur with
is
skin like
Deontay
old
Wilder.
leather.
You
Bro,
casual, dog. You casual, dog. A lot of hoes in your shit. This shit
But
is
ain't
just
no
weak,
hoes.
bro.
Just because
This
y'all
shit's
say
weak.
hoes in somebody's shit and you're not willing to listen to somebody,
Shit
don't make it
weak,
hoes.
dog.
Exactly.
You
Don't
came
make
in
it
here with
hoes.
this shit, bro. You came in here like
You can
this.
do it all day long, but
With
my
this.
initial narrative was
You came in
Anthony
with this
Joshua
energy,
being
with
the
this weak
biggest
shit.
in the heavyweight division.
This shit
And I
trash,
told you
dog.
Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz. Deontay
Trash.
Wilder is still the second best heavyweight in the game, period.
How is he the second best heheavyweight in the game? He
This
holds
nigga
no
is
title. He's
trash,
just like
Anthony
dog. I
Joshua
can't be
can't
allowed
whoop
this
his
nigga on
ass,
my platform,
and I'll
dog.
put any type of money on to anybody on this panel.
Fuck your
Anthony
money,
Joshua can't
What you
nigga.
beat
need to
him.
understand is they're trying to
Anthony
make a
Joshua
lineal
can't beat
champion
him.
out of something that don't even exist.
The
They're trying to
only
bring back
person in the
lineal.
heavyweight
They're trying to
division that can beat
connect
Deontay
lineal to
Wilder
ring
is
real quick.
Tyson Fury.
Y'all
That's
say
it.
the word because I'm
Oh,
done.
you
This
fraud.
shit weak. This shit weak.
Y'all don't have any patience, my brothers. Y'all busy want to kick people off.
Whatever, nigga. You ain't talking about nothing. Hey, Red, you want to rip before I let this nigga go? Cause this shit weak.
Let this nigga go, man. Y'all ain't said nothing that's important to me except talking about this nigga got hoes, this and that. Y'all ain't trying to listen to somebody.
Thank you, brother.
And even then, is he going to sit
Well,
up there and dismiss the fact that is he going to dismiss the fact that when Anthony Joshua set the Wembley
Unless y'all still talk to him, I'll let y'all.
that when he set the Wembley date for April 13th, that when he went down the line, when Tyson Fury asked for a flat rate and he offered it to him, Tyson Fury turned down the fight. Deontay Wilder turned down the fight. Then they offered the fight to who? Luis Ortiz.
Man, that
For
April
how
13th
much?
date on a 2-fight deal that was signed for
And he
Anthony
didn't
Joshua,
take it.
that shit was never going to happen because they had another fight lined up, bro.
Did Luis Ortiz not go to a direct message and ask Eddie Hearn? He said he is always ready. He is always in shape and willing to take the fight. And then what happens? Big Baby tests dirty. They ask him. And what? They offer this man $7 million in crickets. And then he tried to lie about the purse. So come on now. If you're going to talk about it all. You're not a real boxing fan. You coming up here blowing
Super
fuck because you
casual.
a microwave Deontay Wilder fan. Just stop it.
I'm not
Super
Deontay Wilder
easy.
fan. Let's get that straight.
You're a PBC
I cover
fanboy.
boxing and MMA. And if y'all don't have the open ears to listen to another brother jump on y'all platform, then that's
We
cool.
tried.
That's okay.
We tried,
I have no
bro.
problem with y'all, man. I come over here and goddamn.
This is about. Let me tell you something, dog.
But
This is
listen,
real as
what I
boxing
do
talk on
know
this
is what I
side.
know.
You came over here thinking
Not
you running
really
something.
giving me
That's
an
your problem.
opportunity to say anything. Y'all love trying to gang up on motherfuckers and act like they don't know boxing. I speak to the actual fighters. And y'all didn't give me a chance. He put me Dillian White. Nobody said nothing about freaking Dillian White. Y'all said that shit.
You jumped in the fire, bro. This is our topic. This is our topic. We talking about champions and mandatories, nigga. You need to learn how to hush, nigga.
Listen,
Black,
listen.
man, and
Don't
it's a
call
nigga in
somebody
the
a
comment
casual
section
boxing
that's straight
fan.
bugging out right now. Boo Boo Fast. He's talking about something. He's talking about Dillian White duck Dominic Brazil. Sorry, buddy, but do you realize that
said
Dominic
Dillian White
Brazil
duck Dominic
and
Brazil?
Dillian
I
White
never
came
said
to
no
an agreement?
bullshit
I'm not
like
even
that.
talking to you. I'm talking
never
about the
said
person
no
in the
shit like
Nobody
comments.
talking to you, bro.
I'm
We dealing
beyond
with the
you. I'm
chat.
talking about the person in the comments. Do you not realize that Dillian White and Dominic Brazil agreed to have a match? So what did the WBC do? They mandated Dominic Brazil as number one, put him in front of Dillian White and gave that match to him on May 18th.
Number one, Carlos Ocampo got nominated number one for
Yeah,
Errol
we
Spence.
flamed the fuck out of that, nigga. Errol Spence got flamed for that. He was supposed to fight Ugas. We all over this shit. You don't care because you a casual nigga. Champs fight
Not at
mandatories.
all. You know nothing about me.
Nigga,
What
straight
I am
up
is not
casual.
casual.
You coming in thinking you running something, nigga. You casual as fuck.
No, I don't, man. I'm treating y'all
Nigga.
with the
Well,
utmost
shut the
respect.
fuck up when real niggas is talking, nigga.
You
We
mad
gotta show
because
that
you
we
can't
running.
sit up here and put me beneath
Shut
anything.
the fuck up. Yeah, that nigga too much time. I ain't got time for casual niggas on this channel. Get out of here.
It's like this nigga watch boxing like once every fucking 4 months and then come up with his conclusions and shit. Nah, nigga, we do
Niggas
this.
gonna get up here, talk boxing. Don't get up here to scream stupid shit. Two Hands bodied this nigga easily.
He ain't talking about shit. We up here talking about champs and mandatories. You want to fucking cheerlead a nigga who ain't even champ.
See, what these niggas don't understand, Black, is they can't handle niggas that want to call it down the middle 50-50. We ain't just going to flame one nigga. We flaming them all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, I guess he disregarded the topic, nigga. Is UGC flame, my nigga. He disregarding titles around here. Is UGC flame, nigga. Don't, and not one nigga getting the flame. Everybody getting it. Niggas not doing what they supposed to do. We gonna hold them accountable due to their integrity. And if their integrity flawed, nigga, we gonna poke holes in that shit just like a fresh NBA jersey.
Go ahead, Red.
What is this about him having a fight Dominic Brazil? Let me touch on that real quick. You do realize that Dominic Brazil was given the mandatory position after who was it that he fought? I can't remember who he fought, but the fight happened, and then the WBC, like it wasn't like WBC said, okay, this fight you're going to have is a title eliminator. He beat I want to say it was Areola, or not Areola, what's that other dude's name? Both Wilder and AJ beat him. Molina. When he beat Molina, it wasn't that wasn't a title eliminator until after the fight already happened. The WBC went ahead and made him a mandatory. Why the fuck would Dillian White have to fight him when he was already in the #1 spot? Like, that don't make sense to me. He's in the #1 spot and he's supposed to fight somebody beneath him to get the title shot? No, we're not wrong.
Stupid.
Your ass is wrong. Like,
Delusional,
you're gonna tell
motherfucker.
me he already in the #1 position and he's supposed to fight somebody else who's beneath him? Tell me where that makes sense. Because it don't make no sense. Also, with the Dillian White, he said that Combat, I forget his name, but he said that Dillian White doesn't want to fight Ortiz. I find that kind of funny because he offered Ortiz a pay-per-view fight, main event pay-per-view fight, and Ortiz turned it down to fight on the undercard of I believe it was the Wilder Fury fight. So that didn't make no sense either. Like, you can't say that he didn't want to fight him when he offered him a main event pay-per-view. I'm pretty sure he would have made more money than he did on the undercard.
Yeah, bro. I mean, this is elementary shit. I can't believe this dude got on the platform with that. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Why
I
is
ain't like
Boo
that.
Boo Flash consistently saying he knows for a fact that Dillian White refused to fight Dominic Brazil to become Deontay Wilder's mandatory? That's absolutely. Why would he?
All right, once again, why would you have to fight somebody who's beneath you?
Deontay Wilder's mandatory when he
retarded,
had the second most active top 10 wins behind Anthony Joshua in the heavyweight division. You sound dumb as fuck. He's fighting Alexander Povetkin on July 4th with no crowd. But you mean to tell me he wasn't trying to fight Dominic Brazil?
He's already in the #1 position.
Oh
Why would
my
he have to fight
gosh,
Dominic
bro.
Brazil? Do you know?
That's what they do, bro.
Did you not hear what I said? Dominic Brazil was made the mandatory after a fight already happened. Now you know that's bullshit. Okay, if that was meant to be an eliminator, why didn't the WBC have it as an eliminator ahead of the fight? No, Dominic Brazil beat Molina, and then after the fight happened, they said, you know what? That was an eliminator. That's bullshit.
You want to know what it is? All it is, you know what I'm saying? It's just WBC shit, man. It's just they trying to protect these punks from a puncher, man. That's it. They was just trying to protect a punk from a puncher, period. They ain't want no smoke. Never in Deontay Wilder's life has he ever fought a puncher. He felt comfortable trying to cherry pick, Tyson Fury, talking about he had pillows for fists, got in the ring and got his head bounced off the fucking canvas and got Kool-Aid spilled out his ear. And y'all up here talking about these dudes afraid to fight. I mean, basically the proof is in what you saw. If we've been telling you all of the holes in this man game since day one, and then it goes out and gets exposed once we say, hey, when he fought Tyson Fury the first time, he was at 50% coming up off the couch sniffing coke. He fought 4 fucking bums. 4 bums that were unranked, and then fought Deontay Wilder. And right before that, he fought Otto Wallin and struggled with him for 12 rounds. Deontay Wilder couldn't put a scratch on him. And you trying to argue theories of Dominic Brazil? Yuck.
Let me address the question because he asked me then why did Dominic Brazil get the fight with Wilder? Because they're protecting Wilder. All you have to do is look at Wilder's resume. All right,
Facts, bro.
you take a look at Duopa, Spilka, like that's why, because they were doing exactly what they've been doing all this time, which is protecting Deontay Wilder. Once again, why would they make him the mandatory after a fight already happened? Usually they say, you're going to fight this guy, and whoever wins that fight is the mandatory. However, the fight already happened, and they went back and said, you know what? Because you beat Molina, you're the mandatory. That don't you tell me how that makes sense. That's the thing. I already told you to make sense of that. Boo Boo Flash, and instead of answering that question, you're like, well, then why did Dominic Brazil get the fight with Wilder? That's why, because he aligns up with the other punk bitches that Wilder was knocking out. That's why, if you want the real answer. Now answer my question. How did that make sense to make him the mandatory after the fight already happened?
Right. Exactly, bro. It's elementary shit. That guy says, WCS, if your comment is AJ weakest top 3, you need to elaborate on that comment before you jump on. He was trying to run from that shit. Like, how's he the weakest out of those 3? We got a guy, right, who's unified. You know, he's 1 belt away from undisputed. You got another guy who just knocked off Wilder. You're trying to make an argument that Wilder is ahead of AJ? Is that what you're doing? And we supposed to entertain that shit. The dude like that, like Tuhan just said, just got Kool-Aid knocked out his ear. And the white towel came in. And we supposed to believe you? Yeah. Wake up. Because you're in a nightmare, bro. You need to wake up.
Yo, Red, when you going to take this avatar?
I don't know why they don't just understand that it's agenda driven. They don't understand because, like, you got to be realistic about the facts here. You got to be realistic about the fact of the matter is that the Ring Magazine belt is only supposed to be put online for the 2 top heavyweights in the world. At that time, Anthony Joshua had already won his belt back on December 7th in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, you know, taking it back from Andy Ruiz. So that means he held 75% of the titles. So how was Anthony Joshua ranked at number freaking 4 if they moved Andy Ruiz from an unranked position when he beat Anthony Joshua to number 1? But when Anthony Joshua beats Andy Ruiz, they drop him all the way back to number fucking 4. And then when he beats Andy Ruiz, he goes to number 3 right after that when they changed the freaking rankings. But when Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight, they're just automatically number 1 and number fucking 2. But Tyson Fury fought guys that were unranked. If the Ring Magazine belt is going to be on the line, it's supposed to be on the line for the best 2 fighters in the world. And at that time going into that fight, if you're going to look at it realistically, the 2 best fighters in the world were supposed to be whoever beat Deontay Wilder if Deontay Wilder came out on top, it was supposed to be him versus Anthony Joshua and then put the ring belt up. But no, they're just trying to attach the ring belt with the lineage. Y'all are so hoodwinked with the fact that you guys don't understand because you really don't watch boxing that Deontay Wilder in his like 30th freaking fight was fighting a guy who was a natural cruiser, a natural 168 fighter, a super middle fighter, a natural 168 fighter, and he blubbed out, got fat, took time off a couple years and comes back and he's fighting him at heavyweight. At heavyweight. You're disregarding the fact that the PBC uses its media outlets to make you guys believe that Luis Ortiz is a boogeyman. But you don't take the time and look at his resume or pay attention to who he fought. They try to make you guys think that Jamal Charlo is the toughest guy out there. But don't talk about the fact that he fought a guy born in 1972 and got his first belt IBF off of Cornelius Brundage, who was 42 years old at the time in the fight. I mean, you got to do some research for yourself because realistically, it's probably only about 15% of the fighters over at the PBC that are real fighters. A lot of them are smoking mirrors, and y'all took the blue pill and just stayed on the outside. We decided to pop the red one.
Look at that way. Real shit. Yeah, I mean, he back in the comments saying that God dialogue has to be heard. If not, the listener will never receive any of it. Not here to argue with embryonic whiners. Look, man, hey, I don't run and harass people on their channels, fam. They do their own live streams, their own topics. I don't bother people. People love to come over here trying to argue and say like I'm doing something to them. It'd be the craziest shit. I be minding my goddamn business and we cook on the we throw motherfuckers on the grill and we cook. Then y'all come over here with disgruntled and shit and talking stupid. We just want to, if you a guest, we just want to welcome you in and then get to the point. When you start talking silly, it's like a timer that goes off.
Cause he know
like,
you,
okay.
and I know we all got channels, and I definitely ain't never heard of his shit, so he definitely not popping or something. He was looking for some attention or something, nigga.
Some shit, bro. Look at some cloud chase move or something because
got a whole struggle plate. See, you confused. You trying to do two things, nigga. You need to try to master one, and that's your problem. You got holes in your game in boxing, and you probably 60% okay in MMA, my nigga. Don't be 2/3 correct in one and be 1/3 over in boxing. Nah, you need to come with your knowledge at least 90% in one of them, at least 80, 70. Nigga, you come with about less than a third of knowledge. Oh, yeah. Microwave ass boxing fan.
Yeah, and then this other guy, he's still talking about that they ordered Dillian White to fight Dominic Brazil. That still don't make sense because
he's basing
Dillian White. My bad. There's an airplane flying over my head, but that don't make no sense because Dillian White was #1 contender, right? And Brazil was #3. He was ranked #3. If the #1 contender has to fight anybody, wouldn't it make sense that he would have to fight the #2 if he had to fight anybody to get his title shot? Like, let's ignore the fact that he was already like #1 contender for like 600 days. Let's say he wasn't a #1 contender for that long, and they say, you know what, you kind of still need to earn your stripes. Why would they have him fight #3 and not #2? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. See, and that's the thing that this guy keeps on ignoring. He keeps on saying, well, they ordered it. Yeah, but guess what? At that point, he was already 600 days #1 contender. And even if he wasn't 600 days #1 contender, why would they have him fight the number 3 and not the #2? That don't make no fucking sense.
No, you're going backwards in life, man.
Exactly. Like you're supposed to fight a weaker guy, then like that just don't make any motherfucking sense. But it wouldn't make any sense anyways because he was already the #1 contender for over 600 days. So like I said before, the reason why, because they was protecting Wilder. That's why.
Red be coming with that heat. That's what I'm saying, Red. You need his avatar.
And shout out to Red. And the thing about it, to add to that, there's receipts out there that this dude is on record saying that he don't have to give Dillian White a shot for what, like 2 years or whatever he said. So
hold on, one more thing. These aren't my opinions. These are facts. They made Dominic Brazil the mandatory after he had already beat Molina. Though that's a fact. So you're getting my opinion mixed with what facts are. What you're saying is just bullshit, ignoring the facts. This ain't my opinion. This is shit that actually happened. And you know what? I don't give a fuck if you don't care for my opinion. Guess what? I'm UGC.
Yo.
Shout out to Red Glove coming back with a vengeance. Angel, what's up, dog? We hear you.
Hey, buddy, I'm sorry, but did you tend to forget that while you're talking about Dillian White tested positive, that Deontay Wilder still fought Luis Ortiz after he tested dirty for PEDs, and then he took his ass on BT Sports in the morning in UK and said, you know, even though Ortiz popped dirty with the PED situation, I still wanted to bless him because his daughter got a disease like my daughter. You know, she got spina bifida, and his daughter got some type of disease. So even though he tested positive for PEDs, I still bless him. So if Dillian White tested positive for PEDs, it was good enough for you to fight Luis Ortiz. So why wasn't it good enough for you to fight Dillian White, who never tested positive for PEDs, whose B sample came back negative, just like fucking Alexander Povetkin,
and stayed enrolled in VADA. Pattern.
No. Wait a minute though. Ortiz had heart problems because he was an old man, so that was okay.
Well, let's not forget he also needed that shit. Let's not forget he also fought Tyson Fury twice, who did test positive for shit in the past. So it's not just Ortiz; it's also Tyson Fury.
Right, but I'm just making sure I highlight the fact that right after his piss test before the fight, he tested dirty and that man still fought him. You know what I'm saying? And
hey, hold on, let me say this. This is how see you just checkmated yourself right there, Boo Boo Flash. He did not fail about a test, you idiot. He didn't.
He failed USADA.
UCAD.
It wasn't UCAD. It was UCAD supposedly.
Or
failed
yeah,
UCAD.
my bad.
He never failed about a test. And if you do your research on UCAD, they have a fucking history of corruption. All you gotta do is look it up. One of the more recent ones, Billy Joe Saunders with the Oxy Low. Oh, I can do it with them. I didn't know I couldn't do it with Vada. Yeah. Welcome to the Vada work, fam.
And the same UCAD that found him dirty came back and said he was clean.
Yep. He was cleared by both doping agencies. So you don't know yourself.
Boo Boo Flash, tell me, was they
clean
full of
boxing
shit then?
program said he was clean before and after the fight, both fighters, and they made it very clear. And everybody knows that Vada is the gold standard. USADA is the one everybody fucking gets around. That's why all of these fighters that sign up to Vada last minute, you already know what time it is.
But it's okay to be on it for heart medicine and cocaine. You know what I'm saying? So when let me see, Tyson Fury, you know, we know he gonna test positive for a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, this dude's the Charlie Sheen of fucking boxing, basically. So I mean, come on, guys.
It's bacon, man. It's just the bacon, man. That's all it is, man. It's that hickory smoked bacon he be eating in the morning.
Hickory smoked bacon.
It's that hickory smoked wild bacon.
Nah,
B.
that motherfucker.
It's the boar, B. It's the boar.
That motherfucker be doing all types of shit.
Like, I don't know why anybody
mixed
would
with
try
that
to use
Nandrolone flavor
UCAD.
bacon.
I don't know why anybody would try to use UCAD as reference, because first they say he was dirty, then they say he was clean. So that means you got to answer the question: were they full of shit? Are they full of shit now, or were they full of shit then? Because apparently you like to take your sources from people who are full of shit.
But Red, the fact of the matter is they didn't want the fight to happen, so you know what I'm saying. They made that statement out, and it's funny because Miss Thangalang, when the WBC when she tested positive,
Miss Thangalang. Stop it, bro.
Antonio, I mean,
let's not jump to conclusions. Let's not, and hey, what happened? You know what I'm saying? So we know what it is. He just got pushed out because they didn't want to fight the guy. They didn't want the trouble. They didn't want the trouble, and they wanted to just keep taking the easy road. And the easy road got him where? Where is he now?
Third and shit. Behind
now
in the back
he's
of the
saying
line.
he don't care who. Now he's saying he don't care who cleared him. But you know what? The same ones who cleared him were the same ones who said that he was dirty. So that tells me that you're full of shit.
Facts.
Because their word was good enough for you when they said he was dirty, but now that they're saying he's cleared, now you don't give a shit. Fuck out of here. You know what? You know what? Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna help this dude out.
Oh man,
you saying so much dumb shit. I gotta save you from yourself. Take 5 minutes to think about your next post.
Hey, you want a link on Boo Boo Flash? You ain't never hit the link before, so you're doing a whole lot of
go ahead.
war.
Jump on. I would love to talk with Boo Boo
bullshit.
Come on.
Man. It's all trolling bullshit. And he's talking about, when I asked them about the clean boxing program, all I heard was crickets. No, you didn't hear crickets, motherfucker. I was on mute. I told you, nigga, it's 1 year for a mandatory. The problem is, bro, you couldn't even stick to one topic because you knew you couldn't stand on it, fucking Captain Ahab with your pig leg having ass. You just couldn't stand on one fucking topic. You out this joint, wild reckless. Your information is wild ass. You talking about niggas is ducking Luis Ortiz. I gave you the timeline from 2017 all the way to 2020. Playing motherfucking, I'm jumping back and forth through fucking time like the Buck Roger years in this bitch. You just can't you can't deal, fam. Get your shit together. Focus on UFC.
Just move on, bro. Focus on World Combat Sports. Something else. You know what I mean? This ain't it.
Shit.
You know what I mean? You can do a video on it or something. Talk about it.
Yeah, man. Pop in your Billy White, nigga. In your Tybo.
You know what I mean? Yeah, hit the treadmill or something. You'll get over it. Burn it off. Walk it off. Run it off or something. But yeah, man. Red is on y'all head today. On your head today. That man, you fucking checkmated yourself. He checkmated himself in the chat when he said something about he failed a VADA test. I'm like, oh yeah, you fucked up now. You done. Google Flash. You failed a VADA test. Nah, he ain't never failed a VADA test ever. So, you know, like Two Hands Up said, they're the gold standard of testing, man, in boxing. The rest of them, hey, they got to put in that work to compete with VADA. VADA's been the most consistent shit,
right.
You know.
And you know, Black, I fuck with Manny Pacquiao. I got respect for Manny Pacquiao, but let's be serious. It's always been several question marks around him. And when he fought Keith Thurman, when did he fight Keith Thurman? He fought Keith Thurman when he was no VADA Manny. And look at him, because when he fought Jeff Horn, it wasn't that same type of energy. And I have to say,
that's real shit.
Keith Thurman is one hell of a fighter compared to Jeff fucking Horn. And he didn't want to make that fight again. I don't care if people say he didn't want to take the fight in the U.S. He beat your ass he was beating your ass and putting pussies on your head in Australia. You should have took your ass back over to Australia and got your shit. You ain't want to go get your shit because you ain't want to feel that again because you knew you was going to have to take that VADA. Motherfucking Keith Thurman, dumbass, looked at you like you was sweet because you was 40 years old and thought he was going to get one over, but you got him, nigga. Look at the size of his head, bro. I ain't never heard,
we been cooking on that shit.
Yeah, Keith Thurman probably thinking like, man, steroids can't help no old man. He was wrong.
Yeah, he was like, he can take his shake. You didn't know it was in that shit.
Yeah, they said the way that mix, that shit mixed really good, big.
The winner mix. You know, that nigga got a couple.
Motherfucker was on the floor looking up like
was type niggas around him. I'm telling you.
He was looking up from the floor like, damn, I shouldn't have let him take that shake.
Hell yeah. When he hey, remember that when he caught him with that right straight before he hit the ground, how they snapped that picture perfect.
Hey, can I respond?
The mouthpiece coming out his mouth, blood.
Hey, can I respond to this real quick? He's saying you didn't know how many a month for WBC champ to defend versus the mandatory. Nigga, you don't interview fighters. You talk shit about them. It shows rewind the live, rest my case. So you want to celebrate the fact that you knew how many times the WBC does mandatories? Good for you, my nigga. Like, whatever. I'm saying if that makes you feel better. But you still did not make your argument of how AJ is the weakest link out of the three. What the fuck you talking about?
As far as
because
there was 4 people on the panel. I just entered the room while y'all were talking. I was on mute, so I didn't even get to interject and say my piece. So when I did, I told him everything he needed to hear and gave him all the work he was asking for. The problem is, bro, you just too ignorant to motherfucking just admit when you fucking wrong and just want to admit when you just don't know certain shit. And that's so fucking K. It's okay, bro. Niggas ain't worried about that. I'm just saying, bro. You focusing on the world of sports once again. You ain't really with this shit over here. You got an emotional attachment to a certain fighter and you don't want to admit it because that's how you're coming across. If this was a social experiment, my nigga, you would be easily picked apart. My daughter sees through your fuckery. Like, and she ain't nothing but 10 years old.
And real quick,
you basic.
And real quick, what does talking to fighters have to do with anything? Most people on YouTube don't talk to fighters. Maybe we should get IOTBA on here because he says a lot of the same shit, and he does talk to these fighters.
I'm gonna say,
bro,
so then what would be your excuse then?
And he act like I haven't interviewed fighters, bro. Trust me,
I've interviewed plenty of fighters.
Nigga, I got receipts. Don't play yourself.
Crazy fighters, man. I just didn't document the shit because I think they deserve their space. See, right there, boom. Who that?
As you talk
that
to,
was 3 months.
How much money you make from that shit?
hey, hold up. Action Face said he got 485 videos since 2 years ago. He garbage. He said he got an interview with JD's. He was basing his whole argument with his interview. So yeah, you hyped off the fact you got an interview with Wilder Trainer and shit. So now that's what you over here with that energy. I do that shit with some different shit, bro. I mean, no, it's that
interview with Wilder. Anybody can walk up in that fucking gym and ain't got no security. He was begging for somebody to talk to his dumb ass.
Checkmate.
And then on top of that, like these dudes act like knowledge of boxing or knowledge of self has to do with you running around playing for fucking plane tickets and shit. Because it's not like them niggas doing that shit for you pro bono or nothing like that. You playing for plane tickets, running around, going to these fucking events, spending all of your motherfucking bread chasing down these fighters. Then to upload that shit to your fucking computer and hope you get some fucking decent views from it so you can monetize that shit once a month. How much of that running around chasing these motherfucking boxes jockstrap is putting bread in your pocket? How much is it? Because guess what? I can tell you what I know. I can tell you what I know, nigga. You'll see me at the Barclays. You'll see me at the Barclays, and that shit ain't costing me nothing. You'll see certain niggas around me, but I know why certain niggas around you, because you went out your way to fucking cock ride to go get there to hope to get an interview that'll blow up your bum ass channel, nigga. You ain't got the juice like that.
Niggas be coming up here to try to blow. Look, he gonna say some shit like this. Actual facts, talking to fighters, bro. You talking a live chat. I talk to fighters. All this don't matter. Y'all keep shining. Nobody care about your clout, dog. Like, y'all niggas come over here with the lamest shit. I'll be out here interviewing fighters, nigga. Y'all just be over here talking shit, nigga.
This nigga going
Get
to go
lame ass the fuck out of here,
fucking
nigga.
amateurs and everything, talking about this nigga doing big shit, bro. You can't get, man. You ain't got no motherfucking interviews with no top tiers and nothing like that. And once again,
Man,
ain't mentioned in the world with elites in the media world in boxing, bro, on this YTBC shit. I ain't never even heard of you. So I know you ain't shit. And I only been doing this shit for a year. And my name is mentioned with the best of them in YTBC. So I know you ain't popping like shit.
Hold up.
So I know you ain't shit. And I only been doing this shit for a year. And my name is mentioned with the best of them in YTBC.
Turn your background off, nigga.
Hold up.
Hold on. So I know you ain't shit. And I only been doing this shit for a year.
Mute. Oh, that must be an
Angel.
What up, man?
Echo, I didn't know I was screaming
It's your
outside.
last opportunity, bro. Speak.
It ain't no opportunity. I just want to
It is
see
an
how all
opportunity.
y'all know me all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sitting up here talking.
Come on,
some
man.
false
Stop
ass
talking
shit.
silly, bro. Nobody say we know you. You silly.
Well, if you don't know me, stop acting like you trying to damn assume and make up
You
shit, bro.
motherfucker, but I know your type, you sucker ass, hoe ass nigga. I know your type though. I know your type though.
You don't know
I know
you don't know nothing about me,
type
man.
though.
What you know
Type
about
bitch.
me?
Type
You fit
square.
into a certain category, bro.
The
It's
fact
pretty
that somebody
easy to pick
told
up
you
on.
about yourself put holes in your weak ass theory, my nigga.
Who,
You over
you?
your feelings. If you felt
talking
like
about
you wanted to
yourself?
leave, nigga, when we put your ass backstage, nigga, you stayed in the comments, nigga, emotional, because you ain't want to run off. You feel like
I'm
you got to
not,
get
man.
10,
I
nigga.
just didn't
You
have
couldn't get
anything
one
else to
last
do
word
while
in,
I'm
nigga. You
loading
got
the
to get
video
10 of
up.
them in. Ain't nobody feeling
I'm
you,
just
dog.
loading the video up. You
You
ain't
need more
saying shit
people.
that matters
We don't
to me.
believe you. You need
All right,
more
man.
people.
Are you done? Are you done getting the
You
clout
talking
that you was
about
looking for?
monetizing the channel?
Hey, real quick,
Are
Two
you really
Hands.
talking about ABC? I don't give a damn about a monetized channel, nigga. That's you. You worry about that monetization shit.
Oh, I don't, nigga, because I got bread. The fact that, nigga, you don't
now
want
you
got
know
bread.
him.
Why you talking
So
about
real
mine?
combat.
Because I ain't never met you. Why you talking about mine? You got so much bread. Worry about your own motherfucking pockets, nigga. Do that shit.
Niggas don't fuck with you. You can't hit
Do that shit.
monetization points
Stop
properly.
kicking
That's
me
why
off
you don't
the
talk
goddamn
about it. That's why you
stage
talking
then.
about chasing around interviews and shit like that.
Nigga, you
My
don't
nigga,
know
I'm a
shit
king.
about
I
boxing,
don't chase
period.
nothing.
You want to come on my platform and talk boxing? Shut the fuck up and do it. All this rolling with the
This nigga
pack
trying to
fight
get
shit,
people to
you
come
ain't
over to
doing
his
shit,
channel,
nigga.
dog.
I invite you
That's
to
what
my
you came
panel
over here
any
for,
given time,
dog.
and you want to talk boxing
Does
without that
he have a
computer
If
shit.
y'all want to
platform?
talk
I
real
don't know.
about to talk, come to my
I will,
channel.
motherfucker, I will scorch anybody on this motherfucker. Come on my platform. I give you a chance to type.
Oh, you big
I give
man
you a
now.
chance to talk.
You're black.
Any
You big,
one of
He over
y'all
here
that's
promoting
on
his
here,
channel, dog.
big
He
man
over here
now.
any one
promoting
of
his
you all
channel.
on here,
Hey, can
y'all
you
like
hush,
rolling in
dog?
packs and
You're
talking
mad
shit
enough.
amongst one another. Come
Hey,
on
you
my
Can you
mad
hush,
shot.
enough.
dog?
Come
You
on my
Can you
mad
hush,
shot.
enough.
bro?
Come
You
on my
mad
Can you hush?
shot,
enough.
and y'all, I give you a voice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you, man. We
All
heard you,
this
dog.
yapping back and forth, none
We
of
heard
y'all
you,
know
dog.
damn thing about
Bro,
boxing. Y'all
you a
like
wolf
goddamn the Real
hollering at the
Housewives
moon.
of Atlanta.
Hey, Two Hands, I got him. I
Y'all
got
a
him, dog.
reality
You a
show.
wolf
Hey,
hollering
I
at the
ask your
moon.
ass
No
one
matter
freaking
how loud you
question.
bark, we still shining, motherfucker.
How many times? Look, how many months does WEC has before they basically faced the mandatory, and
you
it was
already asked
crickets.
that. You
And
already asked
then
that.
y'all got butt hurt and said, "Oh, let's cut
Nobody
this
but
nigga
her,
off."
bro. We running the show. You
Yeah,
messing
you
it up,
butt
though.
hurt, bro.
We got a
Because I
show we
talk
running,
boxing.
fam.
I asked you about this shit, and you
Hey,
didn't know the answer, so
can
I
you
kept it
listen? I'm the
moving.
host. My name is Black Horseman. Can you listen real quick? I'm about to tell you something.
Black Horseman, you was doing the most criticism, my nigga. You know that shit.
You're not gonna let the host talk?
Can you punk?
This to be the thing. Like, niggas get on here so hyper and they don't want to listen. They just want to be heard. Now, I understand you coming on. You want to promote your channel. You want to get traffic there.
No,
You
I
came over
don't,
here
bro.
for
No, I
clout.
don't, bro. You don't know
Listen,
nothing about. I don't,
listen.
bro.
Just
I
listen,
don't want
bro.
to say shit
Let
about
me
World
just tell
Combat
you.
Sports. I don't need
Can
it.
I finish, dog? Can I finish? That's my impression of you how you coming in with all this extra energy is really unwarranted. Who the fuck are you? We don't even know you, nigga. And you come with this extra energy. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Or are you gonna keep talking? Because I ain't
I want you to stop talking. I'm trying to be.
I ain't your little boy. You don't want to keep on talking about. I came on your show to think y'all beneath me. No, I'm talking to grown adults. I'm treating you like a
listen, brother. There's one thing about treating somebody who's an adult, and then you come to somebody else's house, right? And you a guest, and you got to learn how to fucking act.
And
otherwise, you just kick the fuck
learn
out.
how to fucking act once I'm trying
to. Listen, let me just say something, bro.
Listen, and you cordial with you talking shit already.
Let me say one thing, bro. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say on my channel, but let me just say this though.
That's right. But you
let me say
to a grown
this.
man.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. I'm gonna give it back to you.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
You stop talking, nigga.
All right. So once again, he trying to get us to come to his channel, right? I'm about to make a point.
No, I'm not. I don't need you all to come to do anything. I ain't promoting shit, bro. Right. Look how many damn subscribers I got. Like,
real quick.
7,000. I don't care about
UDC Click. Y'all see this nigga in the chat. If you see this nigga in the chat,
my workload is outside of my channel,
good,
bro.
Man. We didn't ask you, bro. We didn't ask you. If you see this nigga in the chat,
you didn't have to ask me. It's free.
And the only point I'm trying to make, if you see the nigga in the chat, deal with him. And the only point I'm trying to make is that I would never come to your channel on some rah-rah shit disrespecting you, fam. And that's all you've been on. You disrespected my whole panel. You disrespected me. You've been disrespectful in the chat. And I gave you an opportunity. You came back and you did the shit again. Once again.
Black Horseman, wasn't you the one that was talking before I even came in?
Are you
on
done,
the backstage,
bro? Because,
right?
hey, it's only so much I allow, bro.
That's your favorite. That's your favorite ending statement. Are you done? You ready? You going? So you can kick me out. So look, if you're not gonna let me respond, go ahead and drop me from the panel. It's all good. But y'all know where I'm at.
Nah, bro, you coming in here on some rah-rah shit. We don't care for it, dog. We don't care for it.
I'm a casual. Nobody else.
This is why I only associate with certain people, because it's about a chemistry in the show. You fucking up the show.
That's right. Y'all keep on shining, bro. I said y'all keep on shining. I don't give a fuck about what y'all got. I ain't trying to downplay you.
Hey, that's how we do, man. We ban them for good. They out of here.
Wipe your feet on the rug.
They out of here for good. Hey, if you see the nigga in the chat, deal with him. So he got his little time, to promote his little channel. If y'all want to check him out, go ahead. I don't tell nobody what to do.
He really got burned up when I started telling him about what his channel really be bumping like and shit, because this nigga gonna say my work off the channel. But first you want to talk about ain't nobody getting no interviews. That's the first type of shit that normal casual fucking fans say, that come and bitch at me in my comment section 24/7. But they ignore the fucking traffic. They ignore the thousands of fucking views. They ignore the 1,000 motherfucking views a day. They ignore all of the other shit. But they talk about little weak ass shit like that. That's how I know you ain't popping. I've never fucking heard of you. Like I said, I just got started last year. I never heard of you. But niggas know
here
me
to tell us about his shit. Like, I'm popping. I'm getting interviews. Like, nigga, who asked you that? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
You know what?
Who the fuck is that guy?
You bring up a good point, Mr. Two Hands Up, because, like, all right, for instance, a couple weeks ago, because y'all know I've been a little absent on YouTube. A couple weeks ago, somebody let me know that Rick Glasser was asking about me. I don't go around saying, "Oh, Rick Glasser asked about me." It's not something to really brag about. If you get the interviews, like I didn't interview him, but I was on a live with Rick Glasser a couple weeks ago because he was asking about me. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm still alive and everything." But anyways, I don't go around bragging that Rick Glasser, was looking for me, like
facts,
because I don't think it's something to brag about. Like I rather just put out my content and let that shit speak for itself. But this guy did jump on here talking about I'll beat any of y'all on and the thing is, the whole time he was on, I put myself on mute. He was like, "All y'all are ganging up on me." I didn't gang up on you.
I didn't say nothing
I
to
kept
him.
my mouth shut. Exactly. Yeah, 1-2 Kid. Me and 1-2 Kid.
I said facts. When I came on, my shit was on mute because I didn't want to jump in a conversation until I wholeheartedly knew what was going on. So I just sat back and listened.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Because I joined I joined like right after you. So you got to talk to him, but you didn't just gang up on him like he made it out to be. And me, I kept my mouth shut, and so did 1-2 Kid.
I was just listening. I wanted to hear what he had to say. and you know, check
And
out my
Angel
opponent.
talked to him a little bit. Angel talked to him a
But then
little
again,
bit.
I
but
don't know. Some of it was I was just seeing where he was at. That was it. And then I don't know, everybody, you know, it just kind of was like, hold up, no. And I was like, all right, well, you know, what you gonna do?
But you can't come on here talking about that the whole panel ganged up on you. The only one who talked to him was Black, and Angel taught them a little bit, but he didn't gang up on him. He like put in his 2 cents here and there. And then Mr. Two Hands Up kept his mouth shut the whole time until he, you know, there was some time for him to talk. And when he talked, you know, like the floor was his to have at that point. So Mr. Two Hands, so nobody ganged up on him.
And he continued to cut me off.
Yeah, that's all he did was cut everybody off. He wouldn't even let me talk. I was just trying to talk to him like, bro, you never even made your first point when you came in about him being number 3 and shit. How's the weakest link?
Man,
you know some weak shit.
On a name drop, you got an interview with JD's. Bro, when I was in my infancy and my shit, bro, motherfuckers was running to my shit telling me that Steve Kim was a fan of my fucking channel. Nigga, Antonio Tarver fucking follows me. I didn't follow Antonio Tarver. He was a fan of mine first. I mean, I was a fan of Antonio Tarver first, of course. My God. But I mean, but it fucking like I got starstruck a little bit when I realized this nigga was when he followed me. You know what I'm saying? That don't fuck me up. I'm a big ass fan of Antonio Tarver. But I ain't got a name drop like now that we on this conversation. Like, dog, I talk to Steve Kim every fucking day. That's my man. Like, bro, don't act like he act like he talking about something funky and your channel trash. I never even knew you existed until I seen your fucking icon popped up when I pulled up in here. Cause I didn't even know you was live. I came through to watch the playback because I knew that shit was vicious, the joint we did yesterday, and I knew that joint was gonna be live like that on the playback. And then you just happened to be live. So I was like, oh, perfect. You know what I mean? Like, I never heard of this nigga before. But you just don't come somewhere and then just jump on somewhere and then don't come at somebody a certain type of way unless you've done surveyed the land a little bit. He know what's going on, man. He know exactly what he doing. He just like these fuck niggas that I can't stand that want to come up that don't have no channels and want to jump on people live stream and talk and let them get subconsciously familiar with him and try to build his channel like that. Fuck that shit.
That's exactly what that shit was, bro. That's why I was like, this is some weak shit. You know what I mean? We ain't over here to talk no boxing talk. Like, and when motherfuckers jump on, we don't even be having intention to debate you. We just want to see what it is. You're gonna add to the topic. Like, it's just like Mr. Two Hands Up. He didn't even know I was live. He just jumped in to jump on the discussion. Simple shit. You know, shit. 1-2 Kid when he first came on and fuck with me, it was just like me talking to my brother, boxing talk, regular conversation. Sometimes debates come out of conversations, but we not looking to debate nobody or get clout off nobody or diss nobody. It's like, nigga, we doing us. We talking boxing. Shit, if we cooking on somebody, it's in the topic. It's in the title. You know what I mean? Don't be worried about these channels trying to show up to promote their shit and they interview. That's just stupid.
And here's a simple disclaimer for y'all dudes that feel like y'all want to come up here and so-called debate. If you want to fucking debate, don't sit up there and keep elevating your tone and trying to talk over somebody when they're rebuttaling you and they gave you all of the opportunities in the world sitting on mute for you to talk. And I'm speaking on myself. You continuously try to talk over me and not even give me a chance. And after I sat there and listened to you jump back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. So what do you think is going to happen? Tones is going to continuously elevate.
So that shit go, man. So, like I said, chat, y'all deal with them. You know, I ain't gonna allow nobody to come through and be that disrespectful towards me, towards nobody in my fucking panel, not even in the chat. It's rules and regulations. I will never show up to that nigga channel and just.
He started talking about that he could destroy anybody on the panel. I'm like, what the fuck did I do to you? Like, damn, I kept my mouth shut
even know you,
the whole
bro.
time.
I don't understand why he's saying that, you know, the live chat is useless. I'm like, come on, man. Like, we basically cooking on the fact that boxing is changing and we don't like where it's headed. That was the point of the whole live, was to talk about how the WBC playing games. You know, and how it's hurting the boxing.
But 1-2 Kid,
You know what
I
I'm
keep
saying?
saying it, bro. I keep saying it, man, that the only people that come over here got a problem with us is that fanboy shit. Be fanboy energy. Them the ones that hate us, bro.
Quick
He over here
question:
defending Wilder, and that motherfucker, like, bro, he not even a champ.
He's
Get over
still
this shit,
Is
man.
is
energy in
is
Tennessee. The
Tyson
nigga's
Fury the
still here.
franchise champion now? Is that official?
Not
Nah,
yet,
it's not
but
official
he
yet.
he talking like that's the
He
route he
on the way.
going though.
So we flaming it. We flaming it
Right.
early. I
He the
would love him for him
McDonald's
to
franchise champion.
change our mind. But Bob Arum is running the show. You know, he already got one in the chamber. He's about to put another one in. And from there, we're gonna keep going and going. Three franchise, 4, 5, 6.
I swear to God, I just wish motherfucking God just answered the call and just brought, you know what I'm saying, OG Bobby home, man. For real, I ain't wishing death on nobody, but I know he on his last leg, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it's only but a little bit of gas left in that car, man. Just settle down and let, you know what I'm saying, if you got a son, let him take over or something, bro, because I think it's a little bit of dementia up in there or something, bro, because the stuff you be saying and doing, like you want Kubrat Pulev to get his mandatory with Anthony Joshua right now and you refuse to wait for it, but it's okay to put Tyson Fury on the back burner for Tyson Fury to, you know, to bullshit on his after he's been waiting 1,000 days and then fight Anthony Joshua twice and get to it. But Kubrat Pulev should get his now. And I'm just saying, keep that same energy, my nigga.
Gotta keep the same energy, man.
For real, man.
I think Bob Arum's like 90 years old at this point.
Yeah.
And it's that damn.
I think Bob is like 93. I thought he was like 93 or 92 or some shit.
He really like
I'll look
89
it
or
up.
some shit.
I know.
He like late
Yeah, I
80s. He
thought
like
he was
89.
89.
And the nigga be up all day and night and the nigga still be drinking beers and everything, bro. This nigga hard body.
I tell you right there, man. People
Oh,
can
yo, real quick, real quick, Black. I wanted you to put my icon up, my avatar up real quick. Yeah, because you know everybody knows, you know that's me with Fighter, you know. That's me with a fighter right there. That's me with Matt Corbo. So what was you talking about?
Yeah, bro. Always got pictures and interviews and shit with fighters.
Everybody got that, man. Come on, dude. I've been doing this. Come on, man.
Man, you
And
know,
you also got one with Wilder.
Angel Garcia
not Wilder's
need to
trainer. You got one with Wilder.
I mean, he obviously don't know us, so he's just coming over here like he on some Starboy shit, like you doing something like we not on your level or like what the fuck is you doing?
Come on, dude.
I mean, we can get Angel Garcia to pull up on him right now and you know what I'm saying, break that shit down to him real quick.
Shit, party spins anything.
Boo Boo Flash. You don't gotta look for me. I'm right here. I put the link out there. Black put the link out there. You haven't hit the link yet, but you're gonna be looking for me.
Oh wait, who that? Oh wait, I'm with. Oh, that's the special red did for me, right? With the real pick that I got right there. Look. Oh, Duck. That Duck Squad. That's your man.
With your man himself.
With your man himself, baby. 2017, baby. That's receipts, baby. Come on.
Had to put a little edit on
Proofs in the pudding. Come on, man.
Duck bill on it.
Come on, dog.
Swear, I wish I had my other phone on me right now because I got this motherfucking thumbnail I made, bruh. I put motherfucking Deontay Wilder face on the Breakfast Club Donkey of the Day joint. It's officially Donkey of the Day.
Oh shit, Donkey. That donkey Donkey.
You are
and then he was talking tough too. Come on, man, yo, dog. I'll be everywhere, man. Stop, dog. Stop. I'll be everywhere, man. For real.
Yeah, man.
Like for real.
Out, man.
Not like dead ass for real. I'll be everywhere.
Dead
Stop
ass.
playing with me. Stop playing with me, man. Stop fucking playing with me, man.
Don't let the John B features fool you, man.
Yo, hey.
Stop playing with me, man.
Angel, he don't know the vibes, man. Like he act like he know the boy's body or something like that, man. Like for real. He better get it, man. When you come over here, you fucking with some real ones, dog. Like the integrity is never up for question, bro. But we can debate about it though, and you gonna see real quick. You jumping in the, you know what I'm saying, the arena with some gorillas.
Cause he was talking like he wanted to meet up. Like, come on, I be in the building all the time, man.
Man, I swear to God, like,
and none of y'all be there, man. And none of y'all be there. So when the due time for me to come see you, ain't nobody gonna be there for you, fam. It's just gonna be me for you. So don't talk crazy, man.
Man,
right?
bro. That's why I got spicy with him, man, because I felt like he was trying to treat a nigga like niggas was some type of hoes or something like that. I said, bro, I'm DMV bred, you know what I'm saying? DMV bled. Like, dog, don't get it fucked up, man. I'm the same nigga on the computer as I am off the computer, bro. Like, nigga, you can catch these two hands for a reason. Don't catch the motherfucker.
And nigga break your shit all the way down now for you niggas. Shit, 2 hands for a reason.
You can't
Shout out to
walk
Red
around
coming
the
back.
DV. You can't walk around the DMV being some fucking Rudy Poo shit, man. You just can't, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, I just don't understand how
People
niggas just
see
show
right
up
through that
just
shit.
be on some other shit. Like, man, look, I could do that on your
They
own
find
channel.
you out real quick. You get found out real quick, real easy. Easy.
Especially when the boys
I'm a nice guy, man.
Andrew, you need to stay out there in the sticks, man. Leave people alone. What you need to do. You know you got the scope on
Telling
your
you,
shit
man,
now.
that's
chill
you
out.
know, I'm not these other dudes. I don't show off things that nature, man. When you see me in person, you know what it is. And that's it. That's how I leave it, man.
Same energy.
I can never see him. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, wish him the best, you know, with his subscribers and views and his clout. You know, some people endeavors is about that. So congratulations to him.
They shit weak. They shit weak as toothpicks. They shit weak as toothpicks in the hand of a 300-pound nigga, man. Like real rap. Like these dudes just be mad because they shit don't be buzzing like that. They done did everything they could do. Done ran out in the ass crack of fucking Alabama to go meet up with fucking JD. You know what I mean? Doing all these interviews. You running all around the world and your shit still ain't popping yet. I see why you mad. You mad niggas ain't fucking with you like they fucking with the boys. If you want to know what the problem is, you ain't the boys. You ain't got the juice like the boys. So it is what it is, bro. Yeah, niggas will do anything for clout, man.
That's true, bro. That's a real statement. But, you know, hey, like I said, wish him the best, man.
I mean, he can stay doing this though. That's fine. You know, easy content cat burglars. They gonna do this.
Yeah,
They gonna be around the corner.
Oh man,
Y'all can do this all day, man.
Lurking.
Cause that's what we know y'all do that.
Oh yeah, every time.
Come on, man.
Came in this junk and got punched. Now he sound like James Tony.
Yep. That's
Shout
how
out
he be.
Tony though.
Now look, now he's so mad. Now he putting up just anything. Dillian has the weakest chin in the heavyweight division. You just all over the place now. All over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ain't
Weakest
hitting
chin.
that link. Talking about that he'll be looking for me. The link's right there. It ain't hard to find me.
Look, man. I'll put him on screen for you.
Really
Bubba
got the
Flash.
weakest chin. Tyson Fury really got the weakest chin in the heavyweight division. Must be what he's saying, because Tyson Fury got knocked down from by a couple cruiserweights coming up to the heavyweight division on their debut. And I mean, you know, Dillian White's been in the ring. He's only been knocked down by top 10 fighters and a fucking unified world champion. Knocked down. You know what I'm saying? The unified champion put him on his ass and knocked him out. Other than that, he's been knocked down by top 10 talent. Tyson Fury been knocked down by cruiserweights, bro. 6'9" niggas. So I guess Tyson Fury got the weakest chin by his definition.
And Wilder got knocked down by Harold Sconiers. Let's not forget that.
KO
and they're
ratio.
trying to delete all footage.
And he got knocked down by Dustin Nichols too. Don't forget that. It wasn't official.
Knuckle sandwich.
So you're gonna be talking about Dillian White, who's been knocked down by AJ and Parker, but you're gonna ignore Wilder, who got knocked down by Sconiers. You're gonna ignore that, right? Come on now. You're just looking like a clown right now.
Red Glove, what's
you know what? Let me help you out.
He's emotional. That's why he's putting out dumb statements. He's emotional.
And
you got him on
let
ropes.
me
then you don't want to see.
Let me help him out again.
Real quick though.
Because he's talking real reckless. I don't want people to come on the live stream and pick on him because he's saying stupid shit. So I timed him out. Hopefully in 5 minutes he can regroup.
Yeah, think about that dumbass shit, man. I can't be allowing the dumb shit. You know, every now and then you let a few come through, but the dumbest shit, they gotta give a timeout. Something.
Because they got to understand, you got subscribers, Black. You got subscribers that done heard these same redundant conversation from these Mr. Me 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s over and over and over again. They don't want to keep hearing that same redundant bullshit. Yeah, they like it when we put y'all in a body bag, but bro, like, man, y'all need to come with some new material. Y'all still talking about the same shit, and clearly this man got his motherfucking dick
Same
string.
angle. We see the shit when they come through the door, like, oh, come on, bro. Yeah,
That's why you don't
is.
see me doing Earn with Hearns on the same people. Like I already did a couple on El Jefe. I ain't doing no more on him. Enough of that.
But you need to do
like,
one soon, man. Shit.
What two kids consistent about that shit? Like, bro, fuck what you talking about?
Fuck,
You better
man,
find
shit.
somebody out here. There's a dead body out here somewhere. You gotta get
One
something.
two kid in red glove neck like office honcho for that work. He said he need that. He said he needs to drop that.
Yeah, man, shit. I need to
it's
work
like
them stomach
gasoline for
muscles,
him.
man. Yo, cause that should be, it's motivating and I ain't
Yeah,
gotta do no sit-ups.
Them
Cause I
motherfuckers
be rolling.
That's the thing about us though. Like, that's one thing about us. Like when 1-2 Kid kick off one, it's like it's like fuel. It just sharpens us. Red get it, the fuel from it. When Red kick off something, I'll be like, damn, man, this shit lit. All of them.
Sharp and
Man,
steel.
same thing with you. Like that shit just be motivating.
Still
Ain't
sharp.
got time for hate, man. Shit, niggas is just perfecting their craft on the same platform. That's it.
And I know what it is too. It's the content that be having them emotional, because can't nobody rag them to doll them niggas how we ragdoll them in that motherfucking editing room. So they be extra
It's a
sick
different.
though.
It's a
They want
different.
to
Yeah, it's a different.
taken down.
Yeah, but two hands be giving them. I be going for the KO quick. Two hands be giving them a long ass whooping.
No, I was about to say no. It's an open wound. And he just throwing salt and all kind of shit. He keeping them alive and just.
He be knocking them out and waking them back up to knock them out again.
He doing them like Chainsaw Massacre. He fucking chopping the ankle off one night. Next night is the elbow. Nigga just.
Because the subs, man, the subs told me, they said they want them joints, they want them videos to be longer. They done had the boy push them joints up to 30-minute durations now. Like they
Yeah, but you bringing them back, you resurrecting them
I'll
to
tell
knock
my
them out
subs
again,
off.
though.
Hell yeah. You know, hey,
I'll tell
man,
my subs off top. Don't ever put that kind of pressure on me.
I like to choke them to death, bring them there. I like to choke them to death, kill them for a little bit, resuscitate them, and then choke their ass to death again.
Man,
I'll catch him with the one hitter quitter, do a backflip, and I'm out.
That Maryland
I don't get
shit.
paid for overtime.
Oh man, got one.
It's one and done with us, bro. We getting them up out of there. We ain't playing, dog. We ain't playing.
Lying.
Like, nah, I got. He want to get that record. He like, no, it ain't over yet.
Like I said, hey, as soon as that pandemic hit, they birthed the COVID-19 Marathon Dawn. I've been dragging niggas.
Man. Hey, man, shout out to our UK subs, man. You know.
And shout out to Red Glove, too, because he be setting them up and then hit him with the kale.
Oh, man.
Get bait on the hook.
He'll have them dizzy. And then before they know it, bro, it's too late. It's too late.
All you got to do is let them talk. And
that's the best way. That's the
then
best
you just
way.
take that rope they just put out and you hang them with it. That's how it goes.
I think the dope shit I did though was when, you know, like all the haters just come to my joint with the death threats and talking crazy reckless, bro. I just threw up the Star Spangled Banner music in the background with the horns, put the American flag up, brought down the visibility and shit, and just posted all they comments with fart noises behind them joints. Them niggas
Real patriotic of you, buddy. Thanks.
Very patriotic. That reminds me of one of Red's videos. He had that American shit.
When he be having Deontay Wilder with his hand over his heart and shit, I be like, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck, man. That was great.
And I tell you, man, one of the best things that ever happened to us content creators is when Dillian White got the laugh in. I was like, oh my God, this is gold. This is gold right here.
I got a green screen of that.
Red jumped all over
I keep that one, dog. I don't even use it, but it's gonna be one of them days I'm gonna just use him. Because that shit is gold, bro. Thank you, Deontay. You gave us some good content. We appreciate it.
It was so bad. He was like, it was so bad though.
Oh
I was
man.
like, oh shit.
He couldn't
And you
hold
know
it
what?
in.
I felt that man's pain when he was doing that shit too.
It was a
Because
good
he
release
was
for him,
waiting.
like
Yeah, because he was waiting for
vindication.
so long. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what?
And I had a good laugh from it too. That's the ones that was understood what Dillian White went through. We had a good laugh with it too. Cause we understood, like, you know what? That's what he get for making this man have to wait all this damn time and ducking and thinking he ain't gotta worry about fighting him right now because he's just gonna keep winning. He got knocked off.
Bruh, that shit
Guess
was
what?
written in stone for him to get beat the fuck up like that, bro. Because I don't know if y'all seen, bro, but I dropped a video called Signs and Symbolism, right? Because I had to bury my motherfucking pops the same morning of the night of the fight. So I had already knew everything that I was already saying. It was already written for him. I already knew, bro. I've been saying it way before you know what I'm saying, months before the fight was even happening. I kept telling people the reign is soon over. Then it switched to the reign is over. But Signs and Symbolism, though, the morning I had to bury my pops, I knew that nigga was gonna get beat bloody. I ain't even worried. I was like, man, he's gonna die. He might die in that ring. God forbid that happen, but you might as well say he did that night because his career definitely died.
I'm gonna be real about you, bro. Like, and people don't realize that it's a good thing that towel came in because I felt like that definitely was gonna happen. Like, it got to a point. I think it was beyond the fifth. It was like I'm not even enjoying this shit no more.
I felt bad for dude, bro. I said,
I
what
felt bad. I was like, I'm not even enjoying
bullshit.
this shit no more. The dude is clearly getting beat on, and he can't do shit about it. The referee don't want to stop the shit early because he's gonna disappoint everybody during Black History Month. And
for all the wrong reasons, man.
It's a bad situation, but the white towel saved his life.
And Tyson Fury really dragged him through the rounds because he could have knocked him out way earlier. He dragged him through the rounds just to beat him like that. Like,
oh no!
This man's a fool, dog.
I saved the soundbite from the costume dude right there. I saved the soundbite and was running that joint, remixing it. Heart wrenching. Watching Deontay Wilder lose was heart wrenching.
You know what I like is that Brandon Schwab.
My tits were aching so bad.
Hey, Mr. Two Hands Up. When you use that Brendan Schwab when he's talking about, and keep in mind, Brendan Schwab was riding hard for Deontay Wilder.
On his balls.
After that fight, those things that he said, it was like it said it all. You know, when he's talking about that JD's was talking about that the towel should have been thrown in, and he was like, "Are you a fucking idiot?" It's like that's pretty bad when Schwab is saying that.
Man, dude.
Who's got more money than God? Are you fucking?
It seemed like it was just so on so many different levels, man. It was just bad for Wilder. His team, you know, how the outcome of like how you saying the JDs and what's the other guy name? His other trainer?
Mark Breland.
Mark Breland.
You know, them getting into it or whatever, I guess, because he stopped in the fight. It's just like, you gotta be kidding me. You gonna throw the black trainer under the bus? And the white trainer who's allowing you though ass to just get blitzed out, you know, but that's just how that shit played out. I mean, I just couldn't, you know, believe even what Wilder was saying at the end. Let me go out on my shield. Like, nigga, what is you? Come on, bro. You can't be serious.
He set himself up when he said
but he ain't, you know, he was in the heat of the moment. It was up to that ref to stop that fight. And he was letting it go. And I was like, I even had some casuals sitting there with me, and they were like, yo, I was like, they need to stop this fight. They were like, for real, for real. I was like, yo, this shit is just not even fun to watch. Like, let that man live and fight another day. Like, it was, and that ain't no bull. Like, I ain't just coming down on Wilder. I'm just like, he was just getting his ass whooped in all the wrong ways, and I was just like, yeah, they could stop that shit. You know, because I done seen too many fighters leave that ring on a stretcher and didn't hear nothing about him ever again. So some of that shit goes under the radar. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. We lost 3 people right before that, the year right before that. You know what I'm saying? So in the ring. So with that being said, like, yeah, they definitely should have, you know what I'm saying, stopped it. And, you know, I definitely blame Kenny Bayless for a lot of that shit because I could tell the fix was in, bro. You could tell by every time Deontay Wilder got knocked down, you know, he looking at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was already headed to the neutral corner. You know what I'm saying? He looking at him, buying him time, taking these phantom points from Tyson Fury for no reason and all of that shit, just to keep Deontay Wilder in the game, not realizing like, yo, this brother is really beat. I can't even help him. He don't have a puncher's chance at this point.
It's getting choppy now.
Yeah, he was looking at the ref like, you gonna let him hit me like that? The first knockdown, he looked at the ref like, yo, you gonna let him hit me like that?
That's how you knew the fix was in. When he hit the ground, he was like, come on, man, how you let him? And I believe wasn't Kenny Bayless the referee that gave him all that time against Luis Ortiz?
Damn, was it? I'm trying to remember.
I believe so.
Damn, I hope it wasn't. That'd be fucked up.
Hey, it looked real bad if it was, bro, because that man basically
I hope not, bro. That better not be Bayless on both times.
I forgot about that. They gave him all that time between the rounds and shit. They gave him like what? An extra like what? How many?
Shit, he got beat
You're
on.
talking about the first Ortiz fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's the ref?
It was I don't know. I don't remember who the ref was, but he definitely gave him extra time.
So
like,
the doctor's
because remember,
gotta check
Paulie Malignaggi was like, "What is he doing?" He's like, you know, that he's just buying him time.
Look at this guy, man. He's still trying. Look, you want to talk about Joshua getting his ass whooped by Ruiz. God
all right.
damn.
First off,
the referee came out and said
if he quit, if AJ quit, he did a shitty job of quitting because he kept getting up. So I don't know.
And then he
where
went in the
you get that
rematch.
he
Like,
quit.
why did these
And
niggas
did
keep doing this shit?
Yeah, that's the other thing. He's acting like that's the end of the story. No, he came back and beat him in the rematch.
In the PowerPoint,
You know who got his ass
PowerPoint
whooped and that's still yet to rectify it? Deontay Wilder.
Red glove.
Damn.
In the
Yo, he
PowerPoint.
came in lighter.
Terrible.
He came in lighter.
The fact that the referee even came out and said that, you know, Anthony Joshua was not quitting. He was looking for more time. That's why he backed into the ropes like that. He was trying to get time to get his, you know what I'm saying, equilibrium and all of that shit back together. He never was quitting. And how can you say a person quit when they got up all of them times and they left the ring on their goddamn feet? You bugging out.
See, if he would have stayed down, then you could say, all right, he quit because he didn't even try to get up. You know, but he got back up. Like that's not a very good. If he was trying to quit, he was doing a very shitty job of quitting.
Matter of fact, didn't Wilder do the exact same thing? Leaned up on the ropes like the exact same way when they stopped the fight?
The irony of the shit that
pretty much.
On the fact that Anthony Joshua, considering the fact that Deontay Wilder went down in the same round as Anthony Joshua and got and he actually got the white flag waved in the same round Anthony Joshua supposedly quit, as you said.
Right.
But you know what? Shout out to both of them because they both had heart in both of them bouts, and they both kept getting up.
But you can see how it's worse though, because it's one thing when the refs see you in trouble, but when you got people in your corner and people in the audience know you in trouble and shit, that's worse, nigga. That's why the towel came in. You know, the referee can be like, you know what, shit, let me just make this call right here. I don't know, but you got people in the audience like the corner shit. They're like, hey man, he might die.
That's how you know the world of sports is not a real boxing fan, because when you sit up there and say Anthony Joshua quit in the first fight and you're completely dismissive about the fact that they had 2 fights and he went in and made all of the adjustments that nobody said that, you know, RoboCop couldn't make, and he goes in there and boxes beautifully off the back foot, snapping his head like a bad car accident, running into a wall the whole fucking fight.
And they call that running.
Look at his fucking counters, bro. That should be weak as fuck.
So whose fault is it that he came in the ring 283 pounds? Is it Camp? Is it Andy Ruiz or is it Anthony Joshua?
But Mr. Two Hands Up, this is what he did at first. He tried to shit on AJ. He was talking about like, what was it? Let me get to his first comment. Because I don't want to misquote him.
Didn't Diego Corrales spit out his mouthpiece multiple times when he was in the fight with Luis Castillo? And he
talking
ended
about
up
how he got his ass whooped and quit. And then you say he beat a Snicker Buttercup Ruiz in a rematch. Joshua spit out his gum shield. Stop making excuse for Joshua, but not Wilder.
And that's why I brought up Diego Corrales, because
nobody made excuses. They both lost. The difference is one has a loss and is champion, unified, 2-time, and one got a loss and is no time right now. Is no belt.
And Black, that's not even the big difference. The huge difference is the fact that when you watch Anthony Joshua's fight, he hit him with an uppercut left hook and he knocked him down in the 3rd round. So, and he just went, he thought his
at least had success in the fight
and went in, and he just got clipped, but giving up his size by a fighter that's shorter with faster hands on the inside, a pulley pressure fighter. So he just simply made a mistake by going in too early and got clipped behind the back of the ear. So you could see that Anthony Joshua had the propensity to come back and make adjustments and win the second fight. Now, Deontay Wilder, where do you see the adjustments he can make based off of his fight? I'll wait.
And what moments did he have in that fight?
This is the only comment he ever made that ever put out that made sense. Kenny Bailey stopped the bout with Breland throwing the towel after Wilder landed left hand. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he did. He was doing that during the fight too. He was literally, he had lost his legs and he had to lean up against the
motherfucker was the Walking Dead when he fucking waved the fight off
to throw a
he
punch.
Was literally out on his feet, drifted. He was literally out on his feet, Tokyo drifting like Paul Walker in that motherfucker.
His legs was gone. Just shout out to him that he had heart to where he was leaning up on the ropes and throwing blows. You know what I'm saying? Like he did that more than once in the fight. But at the same time, what type of damage was done?
He just got his ass whooped.
What type of damage was done where he can't even stand up? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what bothered me. His ear was bleeding. They like, oh, it's a cut in his ear. He got stitches inside his ear, and I'm like, how do you get cut inside your ear?
And this is the only credit that I can truly give Deontay Wilder as a person who has never liked him, because I'm a true fan of the sweet science in the sport of boxing. In Deontay Wilder's last fight, our complaints were that he wasn't, fighting. He wasn't stepping up and fighting better opposition. He did that in his last 5 fights. So I'll give him credit there. And then I'll give him credit in the fact that no matter how far Deontay Wilder is down, he never fucking quits and always finds a way to win, no matter how many rounds he's losing. Most guys will get flustered. Most guys will get pissed off, throw it in, pack it in. But he always finds a way to get the knockout, and he doesn't let it show on his fucking face. So I will give him the respect of his heart, and I will give him the respect of stepping up in competition. But he's ducked every elite puncher in the fucking division. That is a fact.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I was maybe bought into the hype of Ortiz because I thought he was, a pretty big puncher at the time. But yeah, that motherfucker knocked Ortiz out.
Black,
I didn't care about the second time.
It's the same thing they're doing with Andy Ruiz right now. They're trying to make Andy Ruiz look like that, he's saying he needs to take a tune-up before fighting Luis Ortiz. No, Andy Ruiz doesn't need a tune-up before Luis Ortiz. The fact is, if Andy Ruiz went in there and fought Luis Ortiz and starched him like everybody know he would in 3 to 5 rounds, that would just show that he isn't really the boogeyman everybody thinks he is. And the casual fans will really take a look at his lackluster resume, and they will really try to find this nigga's motherfucking high school fucking yearbook and realize that this nigga was born in 1960 something.
Talking about he watched the Thriller, the Rumble in the Jungle and shit.
Yeah, he said with his father. He said the first fight he watched on TV was a Rumble in the Jungle, and he was like, how many years old he said he was?
Like, oops.
Yeah, that would tell you this nigga's like 50 years old.
Like, you should not be telling us your childhood stories and shit. Man. You don't want to be doing that.
You know that Cuban birth certificate problem. With these, you got Rigo in that junk with the Benjamin Button syndrome.
You guys can say whatever you
Hell
want about
yeah.
Dylan, but he earned his shot, and he didn't get
Yeah,
it.
fuck that.
That's the problem. That's what we're talking about. You know, when these guys are coming up, man, they deserve their opportunities, especially if they fight in elites to get that opportunity. That's basically what we're talking about. And
As
these
much as I
franchise champions is just, I don't know,
it's
man.
yeah, bro.
And these
They getting
dudes,
all the flame.
these dudes always deflect because it's disingenuous and dismissive when you blow off Dillian White by saying, "Oh, he don't need to fight him. Dillian White's some trash. Oh, Dillian White, blah blah, had this opportunity." No, no, no. Let's just be realistic about the fact, because if you keep wanting to be redundant and bringing up the fact that you're saying, "Oh, Dominic Brazil was ordered," yes, Dominic Brazil was fucking going to fight Dillian White. And Dominic Brazil were going to fight, but when they mandated Dominic Brazil to fight Deontay Wilder, they killed it because they didn't want him in the ring with him, and they didn't want to fight Anthony Joshua because on fucking June 1st he was fighting Andy Ruiz, and they knew that he went on ESPN so he could have a sit down with Deontay Wilder. And once he said that, how is it that the next day after this man said at midnight, after this man is on an ESPN podium saying that he's going to talk to Deontay Wilder, get the management, get the promoters out the way, that this man says he just magically signs a 3-fight fucking deal with Tyson Fury, but the deal really didn't even come together until November or December. That just shows you what type of pussy nigga he really is.
Mm-hmm. And when he took that WBC and he inherited all that WBC work, and now all of a sudden he don't want it. Shit. Now he just want the WBC franchise championship. It's just like, what the fuck, man? Shit. Now give me that franchise shit. The shit that where I'm not accountable to do anything. Well, I'm not responsible to do anything, man. The one without responsibility.
There's no pressure.
It says a lot about Tyson Fury too. The fact that Deontay Wilder was gonna he don't want no parts of the franchise and said that's some weak shit. But Tyson Fury up here talking about dropping the WBC and they trying to elevate him. So god damn, let's say a lot about Tyson Fury, bitch.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's very true too.
And it just shows you that he want to just do it the real easy way. You fresh off the couch, so you like, yeah, I ain't really trying to be in there with a dude who ain't really took no breaks. You know, you got these niggas, these fucking that's why they want to fight these mandatories. Shit, that's what's that, Clubber Lang type of energy, bro. Shit, they tired, they hungry, bro, and they like, shit, you just in my way.
Facts.
I'm not scared of you. I've been fought every nigga up to get to this point. You the last nigga on my list, final level.
And I wish a lot of these dudes, man, I wish they act like Clubber Lang did when he approached Rocky, you know what I mean, when he was at the statue. Like sometimes you gotta play that. That's why, and I even made that video, you know what I mean, heroes and villains. Like there need to be, you know what I mean, every hero needs a villain in boxing. And these dudes got to embrace the villain role. That's why I was kind of blown when Terrence Crawford stepped off the gas when he was coming at Arrow, because I'm like, bro, you're not going to get a fight with these dudes trying to employ diplomacy, bro. You got to go at people's heads at the PBC. If you want them to fight, you got to let the world see how much these boys really is ducking and how pussy they really are if you want them to fight. So if it takes you to become the bad guy in the fucking media, get them in the ring. That's what boxing has been based off our whole life. The guys that have been ducking have been forced by villains, man. And these dudes
but look, I'm gonna tell you like this though. Bud Crawford did start doing that though, and then when it happened,
that's what I was saying. He stopped when he got on the phone with.
I was saying, it led to that phone call, whatever, and then that shit ceased because, according to Errol Spence, he got other plans and he just respecting whatever they talked about in the conversation. But for a while, he was embracing that role.
Facts. You want to know what that was, Black? That's why I was mad he took his foot off the gas and fell for that damn phone call. Because that nigga Errol Spence, you know, Errol Spence got a couple real ones around him. Everybody got some real ones around him. You know what I mean? So he know the right way. He know to talk. He know how to talk to another real one, regardless of whether he got some fake shit up in him or not. So he probably said some real sweet shit to Bud. Got on that joint, real polite, real respectful and shit. Like, you know, in his Forrest Gump voice, like, you know, I'm gonna make the fight. I'm gonna respect you. You know what I mean? No, we gonna get this thing done, man. Just let me get this shit out the way. I got this and that going on. You know what I mean? But I'm really gonna fight. Nah, that motherfucker wasn't gonna fight nothing, man. He was just trying to get you to take your foot off the gas as you was embarrassing him. Even his sister was on his motherfucking head. That's why I was like, y'all had him, man. But man, he got you. You fell for the Kool-Aid, man.
Man, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. The ones that get out, the ones that's in the chat, I'm gonna just let Huckleberry deal with y'all, man. Red gloves. So
He's saying that I'm deflecting. Hold up. Let me address this real quick. He keeps on saying all I'm doing is stating facts. Okay, I never said you're not stating facts. What you are doing, though, is you're ignoring my facts. Okay, you're stating a fact. Okay, you're talking about, well, the fact is they ordered White versus Brazil. Okay, I'm not saying that they didn't order that. What I'm saying is, how does it make sense that they would order that? And you're not answering that. Okay, because it doesn't make sense. He's number one. He has to fight number 3 to get his title shot. And he became and here's the other thing. He became number 3 after he fought Molina. Like, the Molina fight happened and the WBC said, oh, by the way, that was for the number 3 spot. It wasn't for the number 3 spot ahead of the fight, which is normally how it works in boxing. But see, you're ignoring those facts. You're just hanging on to that one fact you have. And it's like nobody's questioning that they ordered the fight. What we're questioning is the motive behind ordering that fight, because ordering the fight didn't make sense at the time. And that's what you're ignoring. And then you're like, well, you're just deflecting. I'm not deflecting. I'm bringing up these facts that are very relevant to your fact. And you don't want to address them because you know you can't. You're deflecting.
And then, World Combat Sports is sitting in the fucking chat, still fucking just going on and on.
Yeah,
you
which one?
Tired of fucking getting abused and beat on, but I guess, you know what I'm saying, that's what people do in your real life. You need some attention tonight. Nigga don't got no girl or nobody to respect him or nothing, bro. When Bud Crawford started putting his foot on his neck, that fight started gaining more momentum than it ever fucking did. I mean, realistically. When Bud Crawford, this man done had him. We got him on fucking tape saying that he'd rather take the easy route and find Sean Porter. But we now know that the easy route wasn't Sean Porter, because realistically, he lost that fucking fight, be perfectly honest, and got turned all night like a ballerina. When Bud Crawford started putting that pressure on that motherfucking boy, that boy was ready to motherfucking concede, period. That's why he started answering back on Twitter when his sister was on his neck. Now, you mean to tell me that fight wasn't about to start making motherfucking sense when you got a nigga sister out here bitching you and the whole world watching? Fuck out of here. I'm sorry. But when a female starts speaking in grown man business, bro, you ain't got no choice but to fight.
You got somebody's sister pressing you, fam?
Oh, yeah.
That shit go down.
What does it say? BBC doesn't play by all that social media rah-rah. He did it several times. It's not going to work. What you mean by that? WCS? I'm not sure what that means.
If that was the case, then why would fucking Errol Spence come out after the fact and even say on Fight Hype, I hear everything that's going on social media, people saying that, after the car accident, I'm punch drunk, I'm not the same, I'm not going to be able to operate the same in the ring. I want the toughest competition that's out there. Throw me right in the smoke. But you trying to take a fight with Danny Garcia, talking about you want the toughest fight out there. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
You ain't dealing with somebody that don't fucking watch boxing, bro. I do this shit all fucking day. Like, we do this shit all day. You just get into the party real fucking late.
I just don't be understanding these dudes. I just don't understand what they motives be like. Did you just come over here to brag about what you got going on with your shit? Like, is that fulfilling whatever? What? I'd be like, who be sending these little weird niggas? Like, bro.
And now you saying you know what it takes for promotion to make it happen. Well, if that's the case, okay, I'm gonna take you here then. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Amir Khan, both of those guys at the time when they were PBC fighters, fucking when Canelo Alvarez wanted to make the fight with those guys, he went around the fucking PBC and they went directly to Amir Khan and went directly to Julio Cesar Chavez, and they demanded that they make the fight the same way that Deontay Wilder demanded that they make the Tyson Fury fight after the rematch, because they didn't see it as a good fucking fight for him because of the outcome of the first one. but Deontay Wilder demanded it because people were on his fucking head. So what did the PBC do? They made the fight because remember, Al Heyman isn't a promoter; he's an advisor.
Yep. Actual factual shit.
You can
And how good is Wallin? Because he busted Tyson Fury up, right?
Put a big
Yeah,
ass
he did.
pussy over his motherfucking right eye.
I heard that he got the virus though. I thought I saw somewhere that he tested
but they
positive for
just
the
said,
coronavirus.
yeah, but I just saw some recent footage, I think today, that he's back in training after his recovery from the shit. So yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
did have it, and now he's, I guess better, and he's back in training.
That's what's up. I hope all these guys are healthy.
Oh
Yeah,
Including
even,
the ones I don't really care for.
Yeah, facts.
yeah, facts. Shit.
It should
Because
never
the
be a
main
call.
event got canceled last night, right? The main event did because
Yeah,
the main event,
Pedraza's opponent.
Yeah,
because somebody in this camp had it. That's all it took.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And there was no replacement because you got to be tested, and it takes more than a day to be tested.
Facts.
So
that's crazy.
And Top is doing a really good fucking job of the way they doing, you know what I'm saying? They fanless fights and shit. The way they got the big fucking jumbotrons and shit set up all around the ring and stuff like that. So all you see is fucking the CGI screens and they got the they're actually way close on the walk-in.
Yeah, it is. And you know what's funny about you brought that up, Two Hands? That's what I said too. I was like, they should have people like hook up cell phones and shit where they can talk and shit. And then they did that shit. I was talking about that shit like months ago.
I think we were saying something like, I think the joke started off, we was like, man, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if they fighting on CGI inside of a fucking volcano with a CGI Tupac playing fucking, you know what I'm saying, in between the breaks. Like, we was just, we was giving all types of ideas.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, they made it very evident they listened to YouTube boxing, bro. And they listen to what we are saying. Like, just like the videos I did on, the Terrence Crawford situation going on with Bud Crawford and Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford got to see all of them motherfuckers. Like, they watch what we're doing, man.
Well, I don't know if they got that shit from me or from the team. I just know that, you know what I'm saying? I remember talking about the shit, you know what I'm saying? Because you can have people thinking the same way. Like, yeah, I hear you though. Yeah, but I know dudes used to all the time.
Facts, because logical boxing minds think alike, bro. So, our logic isn't going to differentiate from another individual's logic if it's rational. I don't care how high up there on the podium. A great idea is a great idea. So if you can take that great idea and you have the money to manifest it and make it happen, why not do it? So I'm sure Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, took some energy from, everybody in the collective in the YTBC, people on their team, et cetera, because, just like music got A&Rs to go out and find talent and shit like that. We are that fucking talent that, that their fucking boxing scouts could be like, they could be scouring the internet looking like, hey, these are great ideas. Well, this is a great
I do believe that the YTBC is basically free promo for them guys.
Oh, 1,000%.
For the sport, you know what I'm saying? And which is great, man, because I want the sport to grow, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's a lot of people is not quite agreeing with what we're saying or what I'm saying, but I just like the fact that the sport is maintaining, because at one point it was really fucked up, but now it's good. I just want them to go about it the right way. I don't want to lose the essence of what we got. Right. You know what I'm saying? The King of the Hill shit.
Fact. That's why, even jumped on Twitter last week. And I said, man, bro, I shitted on the fucking Top Rank card. Like, basically, I was like, man, I ain't watching that trash, blah, blah, blah. I said, UFC over here putting in their best guys with no fucking fan, and y'all giving us this. And then when I thought about what I was saying in the state of boxing right now, when COVID-19 and everything is going on, I said, man, I'm like, my fucking platform, I mean, people listen to my voice, so I should never be fucking shitting on boxing. Ever. So I even made a tweet saying, my bad for shitting on boxing. I'm embracing every card, you know what I mean, while this shit is going on. And I said, even a real one got to admit when they at fault. I said, if I always say on my videos that we need to honor the game, that's something that I must do at all times as well. I got to hold myself accountable. You know what I mean? So at no point in time do I even want to shit on these events, especially at the state boxing event.
Yeah. It's a fact.
I agree. I don't like. To be honest, I don't really like to even talk about the bad numbers because it makes the sport look bad.
Yeah.
You know, like, but there's people who just love to do that. I mean, I'll point out when people were claiming the numbers were going to be way more.
That's true though.
Like,
it is a lot of like a lot of people that just fucking love to talk about, oh, they flopped, they didn't, their numbers this or number that. And like, I'm like, damn, I don't be caring about that.
Yeah.
I'm worried about who
So
won the fight and
you
what they
saying
could have done better.
you saying I'm bubbling over with emotions in the trenches, but we done disrespected you in every sense of the word for all of your hoe ass bitch assness and your fucking your menstrual activity, my nigga. The comment, you still in the comments typing and fucking texting
Still
like
typing,
petty
huh?
ass little 16-year-old bitch mad that she just got her cherry pop and her nigga running around fucking other bitches right now. Like, get over yourself, my nigga. Like, yo, I keep telling you some real authentic shit and I got facts to back it up with, and you're telling me you got internal content because you got one interview with JD's. Bro, I got internal content, internal contact, and I got press credentials. So what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And inside with the PBC, all facts. What are you talking about? I'm not even gonna go there. I was ready to divulge too much information.
well, one other
You
thing.
don't even need
also,
it. Like, who is you?
Also, he hated on the whole panel, but really, in actuality, only 3 people on the panel talked to him. So who's really emotional? Like, you're talking shit to people who didn't even talk to you, but he's the emotional one. No, you're over here trashing. You trashed me and 1-2 Kid who didn't say 2 words to you. We didn't say 1 word to you combined.
Facts. And to answer your question, Toby Bartlett, Pedraza's trainer came down with COVID, so that's the reason why the fight didn't go through. If it would have been a freaking second in the corner or a third in the corner, like, they would have definitely went on with the fight. But because it was his head coach, they couldn't do it.
Yeah, man, they take this shit. Shit, tops.
Damn, sporting advantage out there cussing.
Yeah, man.
And don't never
Hey, Red is sporting advantage dealing with him today. I don't know why they showing up with the dumb shit today, but hey, yeah, y'all deal with them. Shit, deal with them motherfuckers.
You got the humble people getting angry.
And
Yeah, they fed up too. Shit. And they all this tight over this fucking, I guess, this franchise shit. They probably wishing that
Y'all like
they
that
favorite
shit?
fighters
That franchise shit?
fucking like that
It's so
shit.
funny to me, y'all, that they continuously talk about, try to combat our theories when, with fallacies and bullshit, you know what I mean? And fucking fuckboy scapegoats, but they don't talk about the fact that this whole franchise belt is fucking can single-handedly kill fucking boxing in a whole. It is a disease that they're trying to pass down from division to division. So they're gonna kill true undisputed champions by fucking fighters that have belts already that don't want to take a tough fight if it gets mandated, by saying, hey, I don't want to do this. I'm a franchise champion. Even if I lose, I get to keep this fucking imaginary fucking belt I got around my waist. Kind of like so I guess all of these franchise champions are Charlie Zelenoff then.
Yeah.
His ass kicked all the time, and he keeps his franchise belt too.
Oh shit, you got the Zelenoff belt. Oh shit, the franchise Zelenoff.
Charlie Zelenoff belt. That's why I call them niggas Charlie Zelenoff, man.
Oh man, y'all done out here. 3L Migos Zelenoff belt wearing ass. Get your ass up out of here.
Facts though, man. Like, these dudes don't got no love for boxing, man.
Terrible, man. If Ali and shit, some of the greats were still alive, man, and was to be able to witness this bullshit, why they wait till a lot of the greats pass away and then they want to start all the fuckery? They wouldn't have had that shit.
Because they ain't gonna be held accountable.
They will wait till a lot of the OGs pass off and they want to do some dumb shit.
Yeah,
Hell
man.
nah. These greats wouldn't be going for this dumbass shit.
Bro, that's why I'm telling you, I'm investing a lot of my time in the cruiserweight division, 175, and the lower divisions outside of 147, and the ones that ain't really trying to get in there and make it bump, because you know what I mean? Like, dog, like, these motherfuckers, man, I'm not gonna keep spending all of my time romancing over these niggas that don't want to fight. I'm pushing them to the wayside. I'm focusing on the Ugazes of the world who got screwed over after he beat, Omar Figueroa, undefeated fucking fighter, and motherfucking and a title eliminator for the WBC, and they moved Danny Garcia fucking ahead of him out of the number 3 spot in the number 1, and you just fought a title eliminator for it. So how the fuck does that make any sense? It's just because they know Errol Spence, Ugas is a bad look for Errol Spence. Especially if Sean Porter was, because we all know that fucking Ugas got robbed of a knockdown in the late rounds. You know what I mean? Because your foot don't go straight. Oh my God, man. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, and it's
so
funny
you gotta
too.
talk to these dudes this way.
You know what's funny about that two hands is that everyone always talking about Ugas, and they talk about Terrence Crawford. Yo, Ugas ain't even ranked in the WBO.
Yeah, they don't even look at shit like that though. They just think it's just supposed to be.
Ugas number
supposed to
3 in the
happen.
WBC. He's number 1 in the WBA. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
a more realistic fight would be him and Thurman or him and Errol Spence. Danny Garcia, whoever's in that sanctioning body.
World Combat Sports, this is all of the entertainment you're gonna get from 2 hands in one night. I would never fucking debate you. You can never get no shine off me, nigga.
Yeah, you don't get a shot.
I don't need the motherfucking. I don't need no help. I'm lit on my.
Hey, bruh, he don't even know you like that. And if he do, he just trying to get some clout. That shit's petty,
Didn't
bro.
this guy sit up on here in the panel and say that he didn't give a shit what any of us was doing? Well, why is he steady trying to get conversations with us?
It's realistic.
I said earlier, you just trying to get niggas to your channel. I'm not even trying to get y'all to my channel. Matter of fact, 2 hands, you can come over here to my channel if you want to.
This nigga's he's the PBC's bodyguard. He's the PBC's fucking, guard dog. 1000% fucking miniature pincher. You know what I mean? Trying to come up in this joint, and trying to steal some clout. But guess what, bro? I will never come over to your panel, nigga. I make bitches crawl to me. What the fuck is you talking about?
You ain't getting a shot, bro. You don't get a shot.
So, like,
trying to get shine on somebody else.
I put my work in to talk the way I talk. I put my work in. That's why niggas in this chat respect me the way they respect me, and niggas in the comments respect me the way they respect me. Why don't you do the motherfucking same, then come back and talk about meeting up with 2 hands? I don't swap with bitch niggas, man. That's the beef.
Hey, and you know what's easy how to solve that problem? If we check his channel, do he make content?
That's what I said. Just let's see how many subscribers this whole nigga got.
And not even that. Like, are you? Because what I notice is the ones that don't really put up content like that, they always got to go after somebody else's channel or try to get clout.
And he got it private.
He edit,
so you can't even see.
So he got it. What?
He got the subscriber count private. You can't see it.
Mr. Big Time Credentials got to be private on YouTube.
Man, my shit is up for the world to see him. Because in the first year of my shit, I'm doing hella good, bro. Check me out. You be surprised.
Please help me understand who gets on YouTube to put all their videos private.
Well, no, the videos aren't private. The subscriber count is.
Oh,
like you can't see the number of subscribers he has.
Right. Yeah, but I just this dude right here. Over here.
Which I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I
just don't know. I'm just concerned about if he actually.
You don't put no work in. You don't put no work in. What's your body of work, bro? My body of work is way more extensive than yours with people that's way fucking higher up than yours, nigga. You still in the fucking basement. Your shit flooding right now. You might want to get the fuck up out of there. With the door fucking locked, nigga.
You do care about subs, bro.
Nobody was saying you cared about subs, but here's the thing, when you make statements like the one you made about interviewing boxers and stuff, you apparently have a high opinion of yourself, but that means everything has to be taken in account, including your subscriber count.
Facts.
So if you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, it's like a boxer who lost a fight, right? He's like, well, I won round 10 though. I won round 10 though. That's what that's like. You're only focusing on, I get interviewed. Like, what good does it do to get interviews with fighters, but nobody watches the shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could get an interview with fucking Deontay Wilder, but if you got 2 views on the shit, like, come on now. That was in my opinion, that's a wasted interview.
He's dead.
Man, he collecting all of his checks to fly out of town just to go broke to do an interview, to come back to upload that shit and get no money from that shit on the
To
computer.
brag.
And the difference between me and you, motherfucker, I actually care about subscribers. Yeah, I care about subscribers count. Because the whole reason I did this shit was to honor the motherfucking game. And I'm tired of these motherfucking fans, and I'm tired of these subscribers being lied to by cocksucking PBC nut huggers who floss their motherfucking teeth with fucking dickheads like you, nigga. I'm just saying. I'm here to motherfucking revitalize the game. You here to kill that motherfucker. It's rigor mortis on my end. That shit is alive and well. All my grass is green as fuck.
This nigga got 10 subscribers. He ready to tell us, nigga, I got an interview with Deontay Wilder.
Nigga,
I don't give a fuck if you got an interview with Denzel Washington. Nigga, your shit got 10 subs, dog.
I mean, he's over here saying that he gets it from the source. Then why are you listening to us?
Why are you
we
so
ain't
worried
going over
about
to your
showing
channel
us,
listening to your shit? Like,
why did they come over here trying to prove to us what the fuck you got going? Good. Nigga.
Exactly.
What the fuck does knowledge wise even mean? That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
I think he's just saying as far as his, I think he's just saying as far as his knowledge,
That's
he
like
gets
a dope
it straight
dealer
from
on the
the
East
source,
Coast, bro.
which is
New York dope dealer.
fine. But if that's the case, then why are you coming over here bitching at us? You already get your information from the source, so why don't you go to the source and go listen to them instead of being over here trying to pick a fight with us? Because like I said, there's a very big difference. You're over here listening to us. I ain't never listened to your shit, and chances are I'm probably never gonna listen to your shit. I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm just saying that because that's the case.
He and his fellas. He want to talk about Deontay Wilder views and shit.
550,000 views, nigga.
Damn.
My first man, bro. I got so many, man, bro. That shit light as fuck, nigga. You talk about one fucking video and one it's PBC and it's Deontay Wilder. Oh, I know why.
You can't put comments like that and expect us to think that you don't care about subscribers.
Oh, he from LDBC? Is that where he's from? That's what
I don't know where he's from.
Nah, he on the outside. He a LDBC intern.
I mean, every time they come in with that energy, it'd be like some shit like that. I'd be like, why y'all niggas come in with that dumb shit? They gotta come in here with that old fucking.
He an agent.
I be feeling like they be trying to impress somebody or something who might be watching the shit in the background. Like, man, get out of here.
Then he said the boys angry. We angry, but we talking like this, and you in there typing like that.
Is that his whole motive to try to see if we gonna get mad? That what it is? Hey,
here's the thing.
Be glad they're allowing your comments to ride, nigga.
Said this the first time because it's not on any other level. He said, bro, 2 Hands video didn't even break 1,000 views. You talking about what, nigga? What you talking about? Views from live streams, nigga, in the first couple days, nigga. All of my motherfucking videos that I edit, them shits do 1,000 views in a fucking day. What are you talking about, crackhead? And I only been doing this year. I only been doing this shit for a year, you crackhead. A year.
What is he talking about? Is your channel doing shit like that?
What's your viewership like?
Like that be the dumb shit. These channels come here and say shit like, "Oh man, you only got this many subs, or you only doing this many views." I'm like, "How many you got?"
Let's match subscription. Let's match subscription numbers, and I'm willing to put my analytics up, my subscription numbers, and the time I started talking boxing talk with yours. Let's match them up and let's see who's doing better.
And even though it's not about that, it's just like, why do y'all be so worried about a person's sub count and views? Like you came over here with the wrong intention, fam.
He talking about my shit, but I don't know what he's doing because he private. He private. Like I said, nigga, I will put my analytics up with yours, nigga. And like I said, nigga, fuck you, because you can't monetize, nigga. You ain't got enough subscribers, you fucking idiot. That's why you private, nigga. You've been talking fucking combat sport.
He's never been a YouTube
11
partner.
years, nigga. Been doing this shit for a year, nigga. A year. And like I said, I'm willing to put my whole analytics up against yours. Man, subscribers against subscribers, viewership against viewership, fucking traffic against traffic. And I don't hear you saying nothing. But you saying I don't monetize still. Even if you don't monetize, you still got analytics, dummy. Monetization has nothing to do with analytics, nigga. Analytics is fucking data, you fucking moron.
He don't know, bro.
Talking about you knowledge. You got knowledge though. You got knowledge though.
He ain't got it.
Fucking crackhead.
He don't be on the creative studio, none of that shit. He just talking. He lost, man. He lost cause. It's all good, you know. Every now and then you got a little random one show up like him, trying to prove something or whatever.
See, when I said that, it's crickets. It's crickets. It's crickets. Nigga, put it up. Put it up. Put it up. Like I said, nigga, duration of boxing, how long you been doing it? Analytics, nigga, viewership and subscribers, nigga. You don't got more than me. Period. I know you don't, because you still here, nigga. Because ain't nobody watching none of that shit you doing. How the fuck is you motherfucking editing, nigga, and you still here talking about you not listening, typing and typing and typing and typing and typing.
Yeah, what kind of editing you do? With your eyes, nigga? You just
I don't make content for monetization either. You want to know when I monetize? You want to know when I monetize? I monetize when Boxing Finesse said, bro, at 3,400 subs when motherfucking Boxing Finesse said, yo, 2 hands, it's time for you to monetize, bro. You've been putting in too much work, bro. I think, you know what I'm saying, you need to monetize. The subs told me to do it, you dummy. You fucking idiot. I never wanted the money from the shit, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but he not getting $0 out of this shit, guaranteed. He's never got 1 penny out of this platform, guaranteed you. So
you said rendering multitasking, bro. Bruh. Man, stop, man. This nigga went from editing to rendering. This nigga kid, man.
Well, I just checked, and his views line up with yours, except he has videos here and there that have. I saw one that had like 12, one that had like 65, and when I look at your channel, you don't have any videos like that. Like both of y'all have like some videos that are like, you know, over 1,000, over 2,000. You got some that are like 800 something. But the difference is,
you gotta look at the time.
Congratulations to him there.
How long he been talking boxing, and you got to look at how long I've been talking boxing.
Yeah, it's way less.
The traffic, because it's a difference in subscriber number and how long you've been talking boxing. Say how many years you've been talking boxing. It's a difference in subscriber number, talking boxing, and traffic and viewership.
Oh yeah, so I agree. I'm just saying like at a quick glance.
Oh yeah,
quick glance. That's what I saw. You know,
retention is a big part of it too. You could have a shitload of views, but if you ain't holding the retention, you probably ain't gonna get monetized.
This man using big words. He said why all the scatology? What the fuck?
Yeah. Because I think I turned down monetization when I first did my channel, and then when I cut out and stopped doing it, I turned it down when I first started to be a partner, which I probably shouldn't have did, which was stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, the thing about it is, man, you might have a successful channel by utilizing multiple platforms of sports and stuff like that. That's cool, man. But we could just see on this side, we're more diehard boxing fans. So you have more of an infatuation with fighters. Like you came in with that Deontay Wilder energy, and we didn't care. It didn't matter about your fucking views and subs and all that. We don't give a shit because we don't fuck around with energy like that. We don't allow that fanboy shit over here. You want to debate us over some Deontay Wilder, and he's not on no big champ shit at all.
YouTube started fucking like it's like 11 or 12 years old. That motherfucker been doing World Combat Sports for about 8 or 9. So you can't talk about viewership. 550,000. How long ago did you put that video out? And you go look up my Keith Thurman suffers neural damage video, and I'll let you know how long I put that video out. And then talk about your viewership and talk about my viewership. How old is that Deontay Wilder video? Because you mentioned one. I can mention several in the thousands and thousands and thousands. Like, so I'm just saying, if you're going to talk about it, you know what I'm saying? You got to talk about it in proper context. You not, because look, you not wavy like that because don't nobody know you when you still here. You not wavy.
I hear that. No, I spoke on Deontay only from you all talking points. Like he wasn't even part of our conversation. The topic of discussion, bro, look at the thumbnail, look at the title, and look at who we flaming today. You see, fanboys always try to just throw their fighter in the equation for nothing. For nothing. He's been out of the equation, and he got flamed in the past for ducking the same guy Tyson Fury is trying to duck, and Dillian White. Thus, this franchise shit that could possibly be on the horizon for this motherfucker. So,
and we talk shit
treaties
about everybody who holds that franchise belt. By the way,
everybody. So we
it
ain't
ain't
talking
just
about
him.
Wilder.
It's also Canelo, and it's also Lomachenko.
Yep. So anybody that's got the franchise now, who's gonna have it in the future? Oh yeah, we got that. We got something proper for him. We got something, nice and high for him on this side.
Bruh, he dropped. Okay, now I'm in his shit breaking it down. Now he dropped 4-time welterweight champ Douglas the Phenomenon Lima a day ago. That shit got 12 views. He dropped Joshua Greer Plant live commentary, 1,600 views. 12 views. 5 days ago, undefeated boxer Carlos Jackson, 37 views. Now let me go find this Deontay Wilder video he romancing on, because this
I'm
nigga
just saying, with
did
that
look
many
insane.
subs, how are you getting 31 views?
153 views, bro. You're not even matching up with my live stream sitting on the fucking couch in a day. 1 week ago, Tyson Fury announced 2-fight deal with Joshua, 71. Now, when I talk about Tyson Fury, I do over 1,000 views in a day. I talk about Dillian White, I do over 1,000 views in a day. Now, boxing main event. Now we a week later, 564 views. The next video, 184 views, 227. The 2 weeks later, 129 views. Wilder Fury 3, 129 views. 2 weeks later, after that, a George Floyd protest shit, 75 views. Nobody cares that you trying to be conscious. God damn. Fight night, Woodley versus Burns, 146 views 2 weeks ago. Oh, I know why he brought up Deontay Wilder, because it's his only video that's got 100,000 views. I get it. Let's go down, because all I'm seeing is 33,000 views a month ago, 76 views a month ago, 49 views a month ago, and I'm going in order with the videos. I'm just not going to keep saying the title. 686 views a month ago, 278, 58, 94, 58, 136, 81, 53, 89, 95, 48. If he adds up all of those together that I just talked about, he might be catching up with one of my videos. That was like a week ago. 127 a month ago. Hold on, I'm still looking for this Deontay Wilder video. 86 fucking views 2 months ago. 253 views 2 months ago. When you talking about Deontay Wilder, them shit should always do 1,000 plus views. No, I'm gonna talk about all, because I'm gonna go through mine too, because I'm a real nigga. Fully automatic like this nigga talk.
Why you even gotta prove yourself to this dude? Nobody even know this dude.
So I'm clowning this nigga. I'm clowning this because he say he got subs, right? He say he got viewership, right? I'm still looking for this Deontay Wilder video with 500,000. He's still here, man. We basically, you know what I'm saying, combating his weak ass theory. So let me just go ahead and put the fucking cockroach in the motherfucking bed, man. I'm just pulling out the raid, that's all. And I'm using his shit. I'm raiding him with his shit. Bruh, I just stopped. I'm just scrolling down and stop talking about the other videos, because them shits is only fucking 50, 60, and they ain't even cracking 1,000, bro. None of his shits is cracking 1,000 at all. I'm going down all through them shits. And if I scroll over to about, he got a big ass fucking pair. He's been doing this shit since 2011. Okay, now I'm gonna introduce you to the motherfucking boss. Let me introduce you to the motherfucking boss. My videos. Let's see here. Live stream 13 hours ago, 276. 16 hours ago, 240. Mind you, these live streams with me talking on the couch. 1 day ago, 582. That was a live stream. 1 day ago, another live stream from the couch, 449. 3 days ago, you know, this was the Dillian White video, 889. Another live stream 4 days ago, 630. 5 days ago, an edit, 1.3K in 5 days, 6 days, 1.7K a week ago, 567. Another joint live stream from the couch. But let's just talk about my edits though. my edits though. 2 weeks ago, 1.2, followed by that 2 weeks ago, 6.4, followed by that 3 weeks ago. That was another live stream. I ain't gonna mention that. 4 weeks ago, 1.6, 4 weeks
Now he
ago.
bitching up.
You ain't even fucking with me. You
Now
not
he bitching up.
Oh, now you saying I'm not heavy on YouTube? Oh, I thought you was heavy on YouTube.
He
Like
was
I
talking
said,
all that big shit, and now you want to backtrack. Oh, well, I'm not even really on YouTube like that. I'm just
all
saying.
in his mouth though. But let's go, you know what I mean? Let's go to my Keith
Stupid
Thurman
shit,
neural
bro.
damage video. And this is talking about Keith Thurman of all people. Keith Thurman. That nigga don't even traffic like that. And mind you, I'm only going back like 6 months, buddy. I ain't got to go back 100 years in your shit to look for a 500,000 view video. That shit made my thumb get tired, my nigga. Now, you know what it is. I already crushed him. Like I said,
That's just silly, man. That's just silly at this point because
shit. You know, sometimes you got to get on a bitch level to break a bitch down, man. You know,
they come here with the rah-rah shit, and then you pull up, pull the skirt up, and you be like, oh, shit, this motherfucker over here with this shit.
And another thing, nigga, I'm public. You can see my shit. One thing you can't hide. You can hide your subs, nigga, but you can't hide your influence, motherfucker, and you ain't got it.
Oh, that's some real shit.
And how many?
That's the thing about it, bro.
Off, my nigga.
You might have all them subs and views or whatever, but you ain't got no influence like that because we don't even know you.
I got basically 30. I got 3,800 subs, and I only been doing this shit for a year, and I'm about to hit 1,000 in less than a motherfucking the next week and a half. So basically, you know what I'm saying? With what I'm averaging, I'm gonna hit 10K by next year. So what the fuck are you talking about? You nothing like me.
Maybe these dumb competitive niggas showing up trying to prove something.
Right. And I'm not even one of them type of person that talks about analytics. I don't care about monetization, but see, he don't know that because he's irrelevant. Like, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? We know what we do, but we don't know what he do because he's just not familiar, bro. He's not familiar. This nigga's doing 30. Like, I wouldn't even be dropping videos fucking for a whole fucking couple years if my shit was doing 37, 56. Clearly, nobody likes your shit, or I would be trying to revamp the process because, bruh, nobody's feeling you. I'm just saying, bro, when you're not social media, you're supposed to influence. You're supposed to be an influence. You're not influencing shit, bro.
He's trying to influence us and shit to buy into whatever he got going. I'm like, what the fuck? You going about it the wrong way, fam. It should be where, like, I organically come across something you posted, and I want to sub and be a part of what you got going on instead of you showing up trying to be on some, ego shit and trying to compare what you got going to us. Like, damn. Then want to disrespect the whole panel and be on some silly shit. You then be emotional in the chat. Like, what you doing?
When his viewership was matching mine when I first started, and not even then. And let's see, he got 1.1 million fucking views and been doing this shit since 2011. Now let's go to my bout and see what I got though. Nigga, I got 600,000. No, I got more than that. 100,000. Yeah, I've been doing this shit for about a year. I'm just saying, nigga. So we not the same. We're not the same. I don't live for monetization, bro. I got a job. I make money. I don't need to monetize. I don't need to make money off anybody. And if you look at most of my videos, bro, they snatch my monetization. I don't get monetized for most of them because I mentioned motherfucking COVID. I mentioned George Floyd. I talk my shit. They don't even monetize most of my shit. They pull that shit. So if any money I get, most of the time is from a super chat because they steal all my monetization from my live stream. So that's something that's donated that I don't ask for because people fuck with me. I know you don't know nothing about that.
This dude, he's silly. You tell he don't really know shit. He said, no, you need to influence you live for monetary. This is not monetized at all, bro. This is a free live stream, free smoke. And Black Horseman, you pulling still. What? What is he talking about? Pulling what, nigga?
That sound gay as fuck.
The fuck is he talking about, dog? This is not a monetized live stream at all. So just nigga, you on some silly shit. This is my second channel,
I'm
bro. I had
talking about niggas
my
who
first channel had
monetize.
14K subs, bro. So I'm not even talking. Nigga, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
Man, Black, he just don't understand, man. It's levels to this, bro. And it's the thing, bro. Like, the only people that talk about people that are monetized are people that aren't monetized. Like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, that's the only time you hear that shit, when people aren't monetized. But that's his goal. He working so hard to get monetized, but say his work off YouTube will upload every fucking single day and only get 37 to 40 fucking views a day. But say he do his work off YouTube, but uploads every fucking day of nothing but straight trash that nobody watches. So what are you talking about? This nigga is so fucking fake.
Oh man, that's
I don't. You're right. I do have a job. That don't mean that I work for anybody.
Yeah, man. You need to get back to work, man. You say you're at the truck stop, don't you got a load to drop off or something? You'll do something, brother. You gotta be here. Man, trying to compare your shit to us, man. That shit's stupid. You didn't even know it's like that. So just chill out.
Yeah, man. This nigga, he's funny style. Because I ain't never know somebody who took so much motherfucking punishment and stayed. The only people I know that do that is fucking abused wives, bro. Abused wives stay in relationships where they get beat the fuck on consistently and don't go nowhere. Cause like I don't even get it, man.
Yeah, bro. I get it. These niggas
definitely entertaining the fans though. A whole bunch of motherfuckers gonna get a laugh at you on playback. Playback game gonna be lit as fuck, bro.
Yep. You gonna make your name off this live stream. You're gonna be part of the 3 Migos. You know what I mean? You're gonna be the fourth.
Salute Toby Bartlett. He said 2 Hands videos are famous. You know what I mean? We just different, man.
Shit. Only real motherfuckers come on this platform. So hey, this is a real one. If he on this platform, he a heavy hitter on YouTube. Trust me.
And what I said about monetizing and the sub, you know what I mean? The subs wanting me to monetize. The boys is even vouching for me, saying they even remember when I said it. And you know, I could even pull that up, but you know, there's no point of pulling it up with a nigga that can't compete, bro. Like I swear to God, this nigga somewhere playing frisbee, man. We in the NFL, nigga. We ain't playing catch.
Shit. Yeah, man. He in there talking about he wasting time editing. I'm like, all right, brother, you got some different type of editing because you over there chatting, you know, typing somebody chat and do what you do, I guess, to edit.
Hey, Black,
when you let me address something real quick.
Go ahead, fam.
All right, because this dude keeps on talking about that Dillian White was that he popped dirty. Okay, he keeps asking when was his last fight.
Bro, he been asking that shit for the past 2 hours, and I done told that nigga 5 times.
Yeah, but let me just address this real quick. All right, if he was dirty and he was banned, then why did they allow him to fight Marius Wack on December 7th, 2019, after he had already popped dirty? You know why? Because they cleared him. See, the article, fuck what the article says. They let him fight Marius Wack because he was cleared. And I'm sure everybody on this panel remembers he took that fight on like at last second. He had like 6 days to train for the fight.
He wasn't even
and that's
in
why
shape,
he was
man.
out of shape. Yeah, remember everybody was giving him shit because he was out of shape. That's why he was out of shape, because he wasn't in training camp. He got the tweet from UCAD saying that he was cleared. And Eddie Hearn was like, we could put you on this card, but it's this Saturday, and he only had 6 days to train. So he was never cleared. You're full of shit. And you say you're all about facts. You ain't about facts. You're about selective facts. You only pay attention to the fact that he tested dirty, but you ignore when he was cleared and that he had a fight afterwards against Marius Wack.
That nigga ain't Red Glove tonight. He Detroit Red. This
is typical Huckleberry shit. You just don't see it all the time. This is the Huckleberry coming out.
That nigga, he ain't on his Malcolm X. He on his Detroit Red shit right now.
But I hope you probably missing the shit in the chat. He dealing with him though.
Oh, he's smoking everything.
Who else was dealing with him?
Down here, I went and grabbed my other phone to get the analytics because I didn't want to pull out the chat. So yeah, I've been watching Red Glove chew these niggas up for a minute. It's hilarious. While we talking to this overly dedicated weird ass nigga. Hey, what's up, overly dedicated weird ass nigga? You still trying to get some clout, huh? How many subscribers you got from this shit tonight?
Damn, boy.
Well, let me just address one other thing that he said. He said nobody wants to fight a cheater. I agree. That's why Marius Walk fought him on December 7th, 2019, because he was cleared.
Yeah, man. You gotta get all y'all facts together, man, before you come over here.
Black, what was that? What was commandment number 1?
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Exactly. You said it. I used it against you. Now what you got to say?
Sure, that's the golden rule, man. You should know that before you even jump on live, before you even put a comment in the comment section on a live chat. Just speak, anything you say. Sometimes, I might do an edit and somebody comment might be up on the screen because I'm playing some audio, some footage from a live stream or something. Just is what it is. You part of the show, man. You could just be featured in the shit. And if you say something out of line or silly, hey, might put Huckleberry on you, man. You know what I mean? You just never know. So just, hey, be careful what come out your mouth, what you say, and remember what you say, because we gonna remember what you say. And that's the thing about it. I guess they be hoping that we forget what they say. Then we bring them back to what they say, and then they be feeling some type of way.
Let's just hope nobody winds up on the urn with her, because that's bad business, man.
Come on, man. They don't even want them kind of problems. That's why I say, like, guys like this World Combat dude, like, you don't even know us, man. You just showed up, seen something going on. Let me see if I can get up in this and try to make my name or something. I guess.
Y'all think that's what he's trying to do?
Name, all right.
Yeah.
You got his name. This nigga donkey of the fucking day like shit. Donkey. Niggas gonna be, the motherfucking subs gonna be like, remember that clown ass nigga y'all was body bagging for about an hour straight?
These guys come and go, yeah.
This nigga been staying around. He said he said he had to leave and shit. He's still here though. But he talking about like there's not 8 million other fucking channels that you could fucking watch while you're so-called editing. Nah, you just butthurt, you faggot.
Yeah, man, he's one of them guys that just come and go. That's what it is. I remember that one guy that said something about Kanaki was going to beat AJ. And then when Kanaki got knocked out, he never came back. It was a wrap. I was like, hey, what happened to that one guy? That's how it goes, though. They get made a fool out of, and then they turn into Casper.
Never come back.
Ghost.
Yep, we done seen it a lot, and I ain't even been with the UGC that long.
That's how I be over here, man.
Yeah, like motherfuckers like, I ain't fucking with them.
I needed the money. He was in no position to make any demands, so he had to fight. This nigga, hey, boo boo, you stay talking some boo boo too, some straight up stinking ass.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Crazy.
No position to make any demands, so he had to fight.
This dude is a clown. He said Marius Walk needed money. You didn't even know the fight happened. How do you know he needed money? You didn't know the fight fucking happened. You're talking out your ass.
It's big. He's consistent.
All of a sudden, he knows all the ins and outs of what happened with that fight.
On another note, though,
he
some
Googled it
boxing
real
shit,
fast.
though, on some boxing shit, though, man, yo, this new motherfucking Mike Tyson, this new Mike Tyson movie that Jamie Foxx doing, bruh, this nigga's really looking like Mike Tyson right now. The nigga like got his body on Kid Dynamite status, got the haircut and everything. Man, this joint gonna be vicious, bruh.
Yeah, I hope Mike don't come back though.
I don't want to see him come back, man.
I don't, man. Something's been
going on with this Mike Tyson shit, though. They really trying to make Mike Tyson bigger than life now again for some reason.
Well, he always gonna be big to me. I just don't want to see him fight no more, man.
Yeah, he don't need to be that big again. Fuck that. What's he gonna prove? You know what I mean? You gonna
Don't
fight
got
until you
nothing,
get knocked
man.
out again?
He was probably one of the most dynamic heavyweight champions that ever lived. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
yeah,
What else?
without a
When you
doubt.
get to that status, it's difficult to tell people to just go away because they reach that pinnacle and they're just like, nah, I got one more in me.
I just think if cut for
I
just
mean,
a couple more years, bro, I think a lot of shit would be different. If he could have just had cuts for 2 more fucking years, 2 more years
Yeah.
in boxing is a long time, bro. If he could have had cuts for just 2 more years, man, like because like the shit that happened to Mike Tyson after Cuss died, and I understand, people try to give Kevin Rooney his praise. I mean,
they took
man,
advantage of that dude.
that nigga Kevin Rooney didn't do nothing for fucking Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was already fucking well established and already well coached through fucking the legendary Customado, Teddy Atlas. He was learning from the best from the time he fucking started boxing. Now he already was a killer. Man, them dudes ain't do nothing but take advantage of him and fucking suck him dry. It was multiple promoters, not to mention, what, and then Don King as well. Then, you know what I mean, letting them get caught up with Robin Givens. See, Cuss never let them people get that close to him because he understood the boxing game. And he comes from, you know what I'm saying, the racial, the racial guidelines. And he was around during the Floyd Patterson, the same, the old days. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
He
Yo,
already.
some of the best footage I've seen of just conversation in boxing was him and Ali just joking and talking. You know what I'm saying? It was some of the, like, you get so much information just from them talking, even though they ain't really trying to be articulate. They're just giving you so much information if you pay attention. You know what I'm saying? And it was nice to see those two chatting it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all seen it, but it was pretty awesome.
Devin, you talking about Cuss and Muhammad or Cuss and Mike?
No, Cuss and Muhammad. When they were talking about fights and who they're gonna be fighting and I think it was Cuss who said that when he came back, Cuss was talking to him about fighting Joe Frazier, and they were having a conversation about it before he fought him. It was really good. You guys should check it out.
I
really
need to
enjoy
check it out. I'm like, if I seen it, I don't remember, so that's something I'm definitely going to check out. It's just, I think that, people, especially with this young era, I feel like it's a gotta always, you know what I'm saying, gotta always pay homage to those that came before us, because I try to remind people when they mention these new fucking fighters, one thing that doesn't change and you can always gauge the past and the present is hands. Hands don't change, bro. Like, so you can go through all of these eras. The only thing that you can say is who is definitely going to be who, because we can't talk about fantasy fights, but we can talk about accomplishment. How many times he was lineal, how many times, they defended, how many weight classes they went through, how many Hall of Fame opponents do they have underneath their belt, you know what I mean? And that carries on through, time. But hands don't change. You can't motherfucking make your foot, you know what I'm saying? You can't make, the human body can only do what the human body does. So, that's the one beautiful thing about boxing, man, is you can't do with basketball, football, and all of that other shit, because it's a completely different dynamic, you know what I mean, to athleticism and shit like that. But boxing, man, the one thing about the sweet science is, bro, you can always see where the sweet science is by just looking at these fighters and looking at Willie Pep. And once you look at Willie Pep and you look at a slick boxer today, you see that same style is implemented in most slick boxers today. It's just, you know what I mean, some fighters took to it and they evolved it a little bit. So it's
but at that point, it wasn't called the Philly shell. It was called the wedge. That's why I still call it the wedge. So that's how we fought. I think Benny Leonard used to do it too.
Benny Leonard was a bad motherfucker too, man. Yeah. It's just like my man, like for real. I feel, man, like I get so blown, and I bring this dude up a lot in the heavyweight division, Ike Ibeabuchi, because
he could have been great.
Ike Ibeabuchi was 25 and fucking old with 15 knockouts. The motherfucker had an unbelievable jab, pumped it out, always fucking hit the body, and he had incredible footwork. This dude had his jab output on average was 60 plus to 70 fucking jabs per fucking round as a heavyweight. This dude was a freak of fucking nature, and he fucking put Chris Bird straight to fucking sleep and beat David Tua.
Went toe to toe with Tua.
Toe to toe with Tua. And my thing is, they locked that man up right then. I always wonder if Ike Ibeabuchi would have never got locked up, would we really went through the steel hammer era? Because I don't think fucking Vlad could fuck with Ike Ibeabuchi if both of those guys met.
It would have changed the game. He would have changed the game. I really think he would have changed the game. That would have been, that dude was a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. But when it comes to Benny Leonard, man, I gotta say, man, that he had one of the best nicknames too, the Ghetto Wizard. That shit was all right, man.
Hell yeah, that's hard as fuck.
The Ghetto Wizard. I was like, shit, this dude's the shit. I did some studying on him when I did the video about the defensive matadors in boxing. Yeah, that shit was pretty good. I had fun doing that shit. Seeing the footage of him fighting and Pep too. They were both in the beginning of the video. They're pretty nasty, man. That's what's
Willie Pep got a hell of a career. 200 plus wins with I can't remember how many fucking losses, man. And then he didn't even take a loss until I can't remember how many fights it was. But Willie Pep was just ridiculous. And all of the Hall of Fame fights out that he's got underneath his belt. Like,
yep. And then you seen that same style. James Toney, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Michigan really adapted to that style, really took it under his wing. You know what I'm saying? And mastered it, you know. Because Floyd, man, I gotta admit, man, that motherfucker was fantastic.
Man, Pretty Boy had me like OD straight fanboy status. Like, I ain't even gonna stunt. When he dismantled Diego Corrales the way he did, and Diego Corrales went back to his corner and just said, I just can't hit him. Like, I would like, bruh, because like Chico was my man. But the way he dismantled fucking Diego Corrales in his prime, where he couldn't even put a glove on him, and he put an absolute beat down on him, had that motherfucker sitting on his knees. Yep. Like he was just incredible, man. Like,
did the same thing to Gotti too.
Fucking right, man. He abused Arturo Gotti, like abused him.
Yeah, that was one of the worst beatings I've seen somebody take.
Yep,
and it was the accuracy. It was just like he couldn't miss, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's the difference between A and B level fighters.
Yeah.
You know, and I seen it coming, and they were like, "Oh, you betting on Gotti? You know, you got Sicilian in you." And I was like, I ain't stupid. I might be rooting for him, but I ain't putting no money on it. I was like, if I put some money on money.
I hate when people do that just because you're a certain ethnicity or whatever. You're just supposed to automatically bet on that guy.
I get it, but it don't really.
And they'll get mad at you too if you don't. You know what I'm saying? Root or don't say that person's gonna win. Like, you're supposed to root for him anyway. Like, what? You can't just break down boxing.
Rooting for him and betting on him are two different things.
Exactly. I'll tell you what.
Because when you always bet on the guy just because he looked like you, the bookies love you. They want you to keep coming back to them for your bets because they know you don't vote with your brain, you vote with your heart.
Exactly. Yeah.
Shit, I bet on Hopkins to beat Trinidad, and there was a lot. I mean, a lot of hype behind Trinidad when he went to the middleweight division. I was watching Tuesday night fights. I was watching Hopkins beating the shit out of people on a regular. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. This motherfucker moving up.
Man, when I knew nothing about Kelly the Ghost Pavlik, when I knew nothing about Kelly the Ghost Pavlik, and Jermaine Taylor was my man, I bet on fucking Kelly the Ghost Pavlik to beat him, bro. And I was like, you know, and this was the one night that I actually, you know what I'm saying, took what I felt was like the sour odds in the bet. And dog, like, I made bread on that shit, dog, in the trap. Like, niggas, man, niggas was living different too. Man, bruh.
Yeah.
Because Jermaine Taylor was the best fucking middleweight in the game at that time. You know what I'm saying?
He beat Hopkins.
Pavlik. And
Twice.
Pavlik fucking, beat the silly putty out of him. And I fucking bet with Pavlik that first night, man. I left out that house with $200, dog. Like, shit.
And you know what? That's when Hopkins was pretty damn good too. He was pretty damn good. His style matchup. And that's why me and On Black was talking about it. And I was like, you know, and matter of fact, all of us was talking about it. You was there 2 hands too. I was like, I'm afraid that if Tio pulls his W off, he gonna go out the same way that the fucking dude that Jermaine Taylor went out because he didn't make any adjustments after them wins. and he took nothing but losses.
Crazy though, like I thought like he went crazy or some shit.
No, not Kelly Pavlik. I'm talking about Taylor.
No, Taylor. Yeah, you talking about Taylor?
I thought Jermaine Taylor went crazy. I thought he had like
He did. I mean, I think drugs, and he kept getting arrested in and out of jail, man.
Because I mean, I remember in that fight he had Kelly Pavlik in a lot of trouble, and Kelly Pavlik took his ass out in the late round.
The trouble he put him in at the end, that might be why he getting into a lot of shit. You know, that CTE shit be having him fucked up at the boxing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't doubt it.
Like, cause you know, they say like they try to say, I can't remember like what's a punch in the face supposed to be equivalent to? Because you know, it's equivalent in pounds of pressure. And they
depends on who's punching you.
Yeah, right. That's always differentiate.
What you getting hit with.
Like, what did they say? Because I know they did a fight signs on I can't remember what fighter it was, but they said that motherfucker hit with like equivalent of like fucking 500 to 600 pounds of pressure in one fucking punch. It was a fucking heavy. It was like,
you imagine that they be throwing them like lead, right? Like, you know, them shits, man. You know, hey, somebody might not fall, but you getting hit in the head with somebody like the Floyd used to throw them lead right hands and shit, you know, or if somebody just put all force, they just follow through with a shot, knock you the fuck out. Like, come on, man.
Like he hit fucking Victor Ortiz and shit after he fucking intentionally headbutted his ass 8,000 times.
That was a crucial shot. After that, he ain't been the same.
Screamed and threw everything into them bitches. He said, huh. That's how you knew he put everything behind him and been pulling punches since his hand fucked up.
Yeah, he was pissed off, bro. Ortiz kind of did a down slump after that.
Dirty as fuck.
Now I think didn't Ortiz fight Maidana before that fight though?
Was it Maidana?
Yeah, it was before
Maidana before it.
No, not right before it.
Fight.
No,
yeah, he beat Maidana, right?
No.
Nah,
he beat
Maidana
Berto.
Stopped him.
Berto, him and Berto went down both like two times a piece of some shit, didn't they?
Yeah, but he got the belt from Berto though. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. Damn, I confused that shit.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't never watched no motherfucking Victor Ortiz, and I never been high on Andre Berto style for real. So if I watched a Berto match, it was only because, you know what I'm saying, the opponent matchup. But those were two fighters that I was never fucking high on. I felt like fucking Berto was
You're right about that.
Totally aggressive with no fucking game plan and didn't really get behind fucking, you know, poison boxing. Like, and fucking Victor Ortiz, this motherfucker was all fucking headbutts and dirty tactics.
Yeah. I ain't never seen no headbutt like that before or since.
Nah, man.
Which one?
Maidana stopped him way before Floyd got his hands on him.
Yeah, he
Matter of
did.
fact, yeah.
But I'm just talking about the headbutt that he did on Mayweather. Like, he
that
put
was
his
so
whole
intentional.
body into that.
Yeah, man, he really goated him, man. That's what he did. He jumped up in the air and was like, flap.
Fucking corner the ref right there, and he straight jumped like he was going off the diving board at that nigga's chin.
Yeah, man, he Billy goated him. Man.
You know, there's a lot of headbutts that happen by mistake. That was on purpose. That's coming from somebody who wanted Vic Ortiz to win. I saw him do that. I'm like, that ain't right.
He did it more than once too. He did it,
but that last one, he was like a fucking bronco. Like,
yeah, he was just like headbutt.
He put his whole body into it.
Yup.
Hey, Boo Boo Flash. See, look, this is how you keep making fool out of your damn self. You talking about, you see the VADA symbol Black has on the screen. Nobody likes cheaters like Dillian. He passed the VADA test and UConn cleared him. Like, man, get off the dumb shit, dog. Get off the dumb shit, man. You know what I mean? He ain't never been in a bad standard with VADA at all.
It was
hey, Black.
Yeah.
Can I just get rid of him like permanently? He's just talking. He's just trolling at this point.
Y'all been letting them fucking get off these comments, not me. Shit.
Well, I know you don't like people just to just go and hide somebody, but I mean, I've given him fact after fact after fact, and he just ain't getting it.
Look, I told y'all, man, I don't have no patience for these fanboys and their dumb shit. So y'all do what y'all do.
At this point,
deal with them.
Like, for real.
Deal with these motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. I'm just like, what the? You can't even believe your own shit that you putting out. You really can't believe that shit. Do you have all your facts? Like, come on, make it make sense, man. I just think that these guys, I don't know, they don't be having nothing else to do, so they want to come over here to try to prove a point. Well, congratulations, man.
Niggas in the corner.
Yeah, corner promotions. And
Sweet,
holla
my
at
niggas,
us
kids,
another
y'all
time.
lie. We over this joint, bro. You know what I'm saying? We going through, you know what I mean, moments of nostalgia with this boxing talk, past and present. We having some real good conversation here for the subs and for ourselves, man. We building. We ain't entertaining that chat. That's why I got up off of it and just kept proceeding with the boxing talk.
Yeah, this is about the passion of just speaking this boxing talk.
Hell yeah.
Whoever don't catch it live,
You wanna
whoever
know what
catch
I
it
started
playback, shout
thinking,
out to
right?
them.
Like, yo, I've been, you know, y'all all know I'm super high on Dietary Bivol. Y'all know that's my favorite guy at 175 period. I feel
Hey
like
now,
anybody,
that's my favorite guy at 175 too.
1-2 kid, yep. You know we both concur on, you know, Dietary Bivol and how we feel about him and Better Beef. But man, real rap, bro. Look at fucking Dietary Bivol and then watch how Lomachenko fight. I've noticed a lot of glaring similarities, bro. A lot of glaring similarities. It's like watching Lomachenko at a higher. If Lomachenko was Bivol height, he would be Dietary Bivol. Like, because they got the same fucking footwork. They don't like the fucking back foot. Bivol hates the fucking ropes. He stays fucking center line. And I rewatched the Joe Smith fight again, right? And man, this dude, and everybody know, man, Joe Smith ain't no fucking scrub, man.
Nah.
It's just the guys that's at 175 right now, the champion.
Ask the Philly niggas, they'll tell you.
This nigga Joe Smith Jr. ain't never been down. That nigga had his jaw broke twice by Eleda Alvarez, and this nigga Bivol was hitting that nigga, buckled his legs twice and almost dropped him. And you see how that nigga in the last fucking 10 seconds of the 12th round, because
he almost iced him.
The back of
He
the head.
almost iced him. I was there. Yep.
And he turned up. It was exactly approximately 9 seconds, bro. He turned up on him in the last 9 seconds after taking the first, the first beginning of the last 30 seconds off, 31 seconds off, and then put it on him and almost straight slumped him. Oh, and I know he did that shit because of the because normally guys take off. He already knew he beat him 12 rounds and nothing. He put that shit on that man for all of them shots in the back of the head and the way he scooped him and put him on his back.
Nah, because dude caught him after the bell.
That too.
And he rocked him. And he was like, but you know what? That's why I like Bivol, because he got that type of energy late in the fight where he could turn it up whenever he wants. And I'm like, that's something that you just can't teach. You know what I'm saying? He just got a gift. So, I mean, I know he's small for the division, but I've seen Better Beef dropped and rocked during the fight, not after the bell. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And people kind of forget about that.
By Callum
and I'm like, hey,
yeah, that guy.
You think Bivol can't do that? Like, everyone's so concerned about what Better Beef would do to Bivol, but I'm like, y'all, it ain't gonna be that easy. He gotta catch him. You know what I'm saying?
And I hate to tell people, but Bivol's hook is way stronger than motherfucking Callum Johnson's. I can tell you that much. His fucking left hook is way stronger than Callum Johnson. And Callum Johnson didn't do anything. He had no footwork that entire fucking fight. All he did was cover up his face in the fucking high guard and walk straight to him. Would never put his head off the center line once and was just a human punching bag. And even then, Better Beef used a little bit of his amateur pedigree and boxing and shit, but he just fucking beat him the fuck up. Like, and I'm like, and Better Beef still got caught by that. And Dietary Bivol never wastes his punches. He never throws away a punch. He only is gonna punch when he knows the shot is there with a very high percentage. Man, when I look at this man in the 9th round and this dude look as fresh as most of these dudes in the first, that's a fucking problem for a lot of people that big, man.
And he on his toes all night. And that's the other thing. And he got that energy where he's on his toes and he controls distance very well, even though he don't have a great reach. He can close the distance very quickly too, like a Manny Pacquiao can. So I'm like, yeah, man, I really like that dude's style. And if he does, like, I think he belongs at 168, but I think the reason that he went to 175 was for the big names, because there were no big names at 168 when he started. But if he dropped down to 168, he would unify and I think he would take out everybody at 168.
That's a fact, because he wants Canelo at 168 because he wants a big fucking fight. And even Brian Kenny was saying, he was like, man, he's like Bivol at 168. He said he'll make that with no problem comfortably. He was like, because I'm sitting back looking at Joe Smith and all of these other guys trying to make the weight. He's like, Bivol sitting back there drinking water, just chilling, got a towel around his fucking shoulders. He's making the weight just fine. So he's not even struggling to make 175.
I think I a lot of people going to disagree with me when I say this, but basically I'm not talking about height wise, but weight wise, I think him and Canelo are about the same size.
As far as weight,
I agree. As far as weight, I'm dead serious. Like
Canelo's a brolic motherfucking little dude.
I think they walk around. I think they walk around about the same weight.
They probably.
I can probably believe that. Hey, but real shit, man. We got over that 5-hour mark, man, and we'll shut this one down.
Yeah, we've been burning both ends of the candlestick.
We got 5 hours out this shit, so we'll shut it down. But shout out to Red Glove, man, handling business in the chat and on the panel. Shout out to 1-2 Kid, always handling business on the panel with us. 2 hands back to back, live streams with us.
Yeah.
Representing that NBBC, and he rocking with the UGC. And Angel Santos, who, handle business in the chat and on the panel. And for the ones that trying to come over here to prove something, man, hey, if you feel you got something from that, cool. But hey, just come when you come through, show respect to the panel.
Red
show
still dropping the link. You been dropping the link though. Oh shit.
Well,
keep that on.
I hit the guy and I'm like, well, you know what? If he really want it, jump on the panel. But he don't want it. He just wants to talk shit from the chat, but he don't got that option no more. And really, I gave him everything he asked for. Links to Vada clearing him and gave him the information to Dillian White's last fight. And it all, it's all shit he could have found for himself. But that just tells me he's a hater, because after providing all that stuff, he's still saying Vada, that he failed Vada, which never happened. Like, that's why I was just like, Black, let me just hide this dude. Like, he's just wasting time. No matter what you provide him, he's just,
Wasted comment space, man. But yeah, that's all I got, man. Y'all can wrap it up, and then we'll let 2 hands take us out, man. We'll go ahead, Red.
Go first. Yeah, thanks for having me, Black. Anytime I can, I jump on this panel, and this is home.
Pleasure, man.
But thanks for having me, and I do everything I can to support you. If I can't catch it live, I'll catch the playback. And I share it on social media. Actually, I forgot to do it on this one, but I'm gonna do it as soon as I get off. But and everybody hit that like button. Check out the whole channels tab. Check out Mr. 2 Hands Up. 1-2 Kid, and chat with Angel Santos, because he knows this shit. But that's all I gotta say. Y'all be blessed. I'm out.
Thank you for coming through, bro, and thank you for your support.
Absolutely. Shout out to the whole team in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Yes, THC, Truth Hurts crew, as you can see.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? 2 hands, always a pleasure, man. Thanks for the support. I always appreciate it. Red Glove, Angel Santos, and Charles D was on earlier, man. Shout out to Sport Advantage, the entire chat, man. Toby, the whole team, man. Enjoy your night, and thanks for having me again, Black. It's always a pleasure, man.
Appreciate you, 1-2 Kid. Enjoy your night, brother.
All right, fellas, later.
Man, and you know how we do it, man. Look, man, shout out to the motherfucking chat, man. Got the realest motherfucking, got the realest fan base, subscribers in the world, man. Dedication, man, and dedication always, equals appreciation, man. So y'all definitely must know y'all always appreciate it, man. And fuck them fuck boys. We always put y'all best interests first. So we'll entertain the bullshit for a little while, because we know y'all like to smoke too, but it's always about the foundation, and that's the boxing talk. So, man, I always must thank my nigga Black for always having me, man. That's family right there. You know what I mean? From the UGC to the MBBC. I know I ain't been on like how I usually used to be on, but my fucking editing just been ridiculous, man. Shit been driving me crazy. But outside of that, man, it's all motherfucking love, man. You know what I mean? It's always love. So look, man, as we always say at the end of this shit, man, it costs you nothing to pay a sucker nigga no mind. It's the motherfucking boss. Respect to the UGC.
That way. We out. Peace.